Yes. Second race weekend. Or the last race in May. The month of May ends tonight, so 5 minutes from when the coverage is actually supposed to start, but hey, I'm here. You get me, you get my company. Playing like trivia and pre-race here. Ready for some Nashville action. I'm kind of indifferent with it, but I had my buddy said that this is he considers this the best track in NASCAR at the moment. It's okay, but I wouldn't say it's the best right now. Maybe I'll ask that later as an opinion, get different people's opinions and see what people say. First names. I'm not going to take a random SA3. Because Shane, obviously Shane. T for Ty Gibbs. That's at least 2. Chase was the other one to see. Wait a minute, where's a C? Where's a C in Nashville, Tennessee? What pause. Okay. A little after 7. I think it's like 7:30. It's already posted on my Discord. I think it's like 7:30. Let's see. Somebody posted it somewhere. I do not know. Yeah, and I got both my windows open because we actually have some really nice weather up here. Nice and cool. I got both my windows open, so if you hear noises from the outside, the window, if you can see right behind me, I got a window right behind me, and then directly to my left, I have 2 windows, so. Less than a minute before they actually start their coverage. Pretty race cars on pit road. See if you can recognize who's who down the line there. I think it's the Hamlin, Reddick, Suarez, Bell, Larson, Gibbs, Blaney, Byron, Logano. I can't see past Logano. Ring on my ear.
There he is, the hottest driver in NASCAR, Tyler Reddick, winner of 5 races already this season, your points leader here in Nashville, where he's been top 10 in his last 2 races. He'll line up second.
Do that.
Everyone here at the Super Speedway continues to celebrate the life and legacy of Kyle Busch.
I see a Bumble.
Series reaches the midway point.
B.
Welcome in, everybody. It's NASCAR live from Nashville, and we've got the trophy right there, the nice Gibson guitar. Welcome in, everybody, to a rowdy crowd. Danielle Trotta alongside NASCAR Hall of Famer Dale Earnhardt Jr. and NASCAR driver Corey LaJoie. All right, guys, we got a very special guest. You ready for him to come up? Let's take a look at who it might be.
Pit road here this weekend is of a new name, a 22-year-old youngster from
Hey, they got the kid there this weekend. I'd love me some Mark. I don't agree with his stance on the sport, but I love Mark. Don't get me wrong. One of my all-time favorites.
We're going to win a ton of them. The crowd celebration for Mark Martin as he takes win number 5.
Let's bring him up. The legend. We're so happy to have Mark Martin with us. 882 career Cup Series start. That is the 5th most all-time in NASCAR Cup Series history. Winner of 40 Cup Series races. He's got a blue jacket on. He earned that official one in 2017 as part of the NASCAR Hall of Fame class. He is one popular man in Nashville. I don't even know if Morgan Wallen gets this type of reception in Music City. Let's bring him up. Ladies and gentlemen, Mark Martin. Corey, I heard when you brought him into the garage a few hours ago, he was pretty popular.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, everybody's so excited to see you, Mark. Man, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're filling in, grabbing this seat from Carl. I was hoping, Dale, that for once I could be the most in-shape guy at the desk, but then here comes Mark Martin, and now I'm taking a back seat again.
It's good to be here with you guys. I watched Carl last week, and I thought, boy, I wish I hadn't said I would do this because Carl was so pro at it.
So what you been up to?
Golly, man, I've been working on a 5-year project, a book, 2.5-year project shop with the podcast studio in it, new motor coach, new trailer, all kinds of stuff. Put together book tour. It's just a lot of stuff going on.
Well, I got a Mark Martin story for you. This guy right here, I got to race with him in 1998, 99, and he taught me how to be a race car driver. And the first thing that I saw, we go to Charlotte Motor Speedway, and we're going out there on a Thursday morning. Not a car's been on the racetrack, still a little dirty, a little dusty. We fire off pit road. I'm trying to keep up with Martin because I want to see how he's going to run this place. And we go down the front straightaway, wide open. He has the biggest arc off into turn 1, wide open, dirt flying everywhere. And my jaw hit the floor. And I thought, this is what I've got to compete with. This is what's at the Cup level. I had a long way to go, buddy, but you showed us all those years. You were a great tutor for a lot of guys.
It didn't take many races for you to beat me. So.
Mark, you are a legend and a hero to so many in that garage and millions of people watching. It's such an honor to have you up here tonight. And I know you keep up with everything going on each and every week, so you remember this. Last week, Coke 600, got to ask you about Daniel Suarez coming back from some...
I appreciate it. I really do. Like I said, I appreciate anybody that takes the time to come and watch me, you know? Been doing this since 2019. In my 8th season doing this. In some way, shape, or form.
When I asked you about the win and what it proved to the garage area, you told me, I don't care what it proved to the garage area. I wanted to prove it to myself. Why? because that's what really matters for me. You know, I'm the one that is putting the work. I'm the one that is waking up early. I'm the one that is doing all the little things to try to be successful, Mari. And you know, the garage obviously is very important, but that's not what is going to
Well,
who I am.
I know people are just trickling in here, so I could repeat this later on.
You know, I couldn't be more proud
During the week,
of Motorsports.
see, I know I posted it by Discord, but during the week I
We celebrated. We had a
was listening to the
now we're here in Nashville with another good car.
listening to the NASCAR
So how much of a challenge was
Sirius station. I like listening to that station. It's fun to listen to sometimes, and listening, especially at the time I go to work and the time I come home, I can listen to like Larry Mack and Daniel Trotta together on there. And I heard some stats this week out of Larry Mack that kind of surprised me when he said them. And these are the three stats, because people were making fun of me when I said this, saying, "Oh, watch all this stuff happen once you say it." But through 13 points races this season, these are stats through the first 13 points races. This is the deepest into a season that Hendrick Motorsports has gone without a Cup pole. They have not had a Cup pole yet in 2026. And it says what Larry said is the first time since 1987 they've gone this late in the season. This is the one that got me. Through 13 points races, we've also had the fewest number of cautions we've ever had to this point in a Cup Series season. That's the one that shocked me. As much as everybody complains about the stage yellows, this is the fewest amount of yellows we had in a Cup season to this point. I think Larry said it was 78 was the number. And then, damn it, Bumble, you beat me to it. The fact that in 13 points races, this is just races, not practice, not qualifying, 0 DNFs due to engine failures. That's the one of those three stats. That's the one that gets me the most. 0 engine failure, 0 DNFs due to engine failures through this point in the season, in just the races. I love when Larry throws stats out. So when I was listening to that and I heard him list all three, I was like, wow. That's surprising to me. And actually, yeah, I'll go even further on that one, John. Chevrolet has won the last 3 races. That's true. But they really truly have only had arguably one dominant win. You could argue Chase Elliott, Texas, because I believe Elliott led the most laps at Texas. A risky gamble that paid off happened at Martinsville. Obviously, Dega being Dega. And the 600 was just, Suarez's crew made a great call, and once Daniel got out front, he was able to hold him off. So really, Chevrolet has only had one dominant win this season, and that was Texas. Other than that, it really truly has been Toyota this season. Ford's had flashes. Obviously, Blaney won Phoenix and has shown some pace this season. But really the ones that seem to be in trouble right now are Ford. Chevy at least has wins, but they haven't been like dominant wins. Yeah, I was going to say that even further. The SVG one, John, it didn't matter what car SVG was driving. that one was just SVG being SVG. SVG being a G. Emphasis on the G. I mean, hell, you make up 20-something seconds, and I mean, that's wild.
allergic to it, or if you or someone in your family had MTC or
Really,
AN2,
their guy has
tell your
been
doctor if you get a lump or swelling
Blaney
in your neck.
jaw.
Stop Zepbound
Although,
and call your doctor if you have severe
not to
stomach
discount some of the
pain or
runs that
serious
RFK has had.
Severe side effects may include inflamed pancreas or gallbladder problems. Tell your doctor if you experience vision changes before scheduled procedures with
Well, and again, Bumble, we saw it 2 years ago at this very racetrack. You know, you never know. You never know. All it takes is one. I've said it before. All it takes, you get one good run, can flip momentum very easily. This sport is so much momentum based, good and bad. So if you get a couple of good runs, you can build momentum off that, or if you have a couple of bad runs, it could flip the other way around. So
we know why you've put off your best smile. The time, the cost, the anxiety. That's why Aspen Dental is changing how dentistry is done, with technology to make care comfortable.
true,
And flexible hours to fit your life,
but
all at an affordable price.
at the same time,
Exam and X-rays for just $29.
you can take some stock in the non-points races. I take more stock kind of in the All-Star race than I do in the Clash because it's a longer race sometimes in the Clash. So.
His official gear ships to you fast and free.
Oh, I love this shirt. My mother got me this shirt.
Chase Elliott making his way to the drivers' meeting.
I'm not crazy. My mother had me tested.
In this early part of the season, it would be his second win here at Nashville Superspeedway if he could get it done tonight. The other Chase.
Or you can go ahead and throw out whatever information you want to, B. I'm just... if it's what I think it is, which is what you messaged me about, you can share it if you want to, but...
Speaking of chases, it was back in January that NASCAR announced that they're taking a big format race legend.
Oh, that's why I got the hat. That's why I always wear my hat on race day.
A whole season's worth of emotions
Got it.
summed up in just 2 life-altering words.
Oh, he loses the wheel.
The luck,
Unbelievable deal.
the heartbreak,
Trouble, and it involves Hamlin.
the pursuit,
I wrecked my mom to win a championship.
Denny probably should have won that one in 2010, to be honest. They threw it away basically at Phoenix. I always maintain that. He threw away that 2010 title at Phoenix. They had at least a guaranteed second place finish at Phoenix, which would have put it out of Johnson's reach at Homestead. Even if everything happens at Homestead the same way it did, if Hamlin finishes second to Edwards at Phoenix,
every decision.
it wouldn't have mattered. They threw it away by pitting late in the race at
16
Phoenix.
drivers, 10 races,
And Tony's, which I think to this day is, at least I consider it the best chase run ever,
for inches,
because he literally went from being irrelevant,
capture
as he said after the August race at Michigan, we're just taking up a spot,
the draw.
to winning 5 of the last 10 races.
The chase.
And speaking of chases, Larry Mack said something too that I mentioned those stats. He went with Briscoe, and Briscoe is like hit or miss right now, but he was trying to choose between Larson and Briscoe. He said Larson was too up and down, and he's kind of right. I mean, the last 4 races for Kyle Larson, not counting the All-Star race, have absolutely sucked. Well, with the exception of Charlotte. In the Cup race, yeah, B. Yeah, 100%. I knew that. I'd be curious if you include the Busch and truck race, or the, I'll just say O'Reilly races, truck races here prior to the Cup coming here, if we had any repeat winners. I'm sure we have. But I just saw the stat too, John. You know who has the most laps led here?
The entire book instead
Denny
of
Hamlin.
over and trying to read the last page. And so I think that's great for
Denny just has unfortunately not finished the
I
deal.
think, too, with this whole scenario, we're halfway through the regular season with this race. Two stories are true. You've got the cut line, because if you're sitting here, Kyle Larson in 6th place, you're not really concerned with the cut line, who underneath of it, who could potentially win a race and push you down the standings. But I can tell you this, 3-time Cup champ Joey Logano's worried about the cut line right now. That's one story, right? So those guys are just trying
I don't
to
think
get
Harvey
above that cut
Harvey
line
went
to be
back to
top
back here.
16. On the other side of that, right, you want to statistically be in the top 5 or 6 to have a legitimate shot, because you start handicap 50 points back when we start the chase. So we're going to talk to the guy here in 6th place in points, and I'm curious to hear how that's going to turn.
You know, I think the biggest positive out of this new format, which I was concerned how it was going to go, is getting Ray with win and you're in. That's what these young guys, it was like a get out of jail free card. You know, you could have a couple bad races, you could win a race, and all of a sudden your season turns around.
Bumble, if you saw my comment on Discord in the gaming thread,
I think everybody was scared of getting rid of
I do not like this track at all on iRacing. I cannot drive this track for the life of me on iRacing. I can race you clean. In fact, I did a truck race and O'Reilly race today.
the drivers are too. I mean,
Clean races,
they know that when they go through
but I can't. I'm not fast here.
is at the end of the year, did all the work all year long to get there, and that's what they want to feel when they become champions in this sport, is that they did better than anyone.
And I'll give Mark his due too. He was holding the
Damn,
megaphone.
half of the current, half of the current top 16 of the point standings have yet to win a race this season.
He moved the ball, moved the goalpost a little bit closer, and yeah, we got the ball through.
I did that for the fans. You know, I could be the voice.
But, granted, I know this is a different point system.
Let's bring them up, Mark.
Every season, and this is something we're going to have to keep in mind too, every season, every Cup champion since 2004 has won at least 3 races or more. Has won at least 3 races over the course of the season, if not more. We have not had a Cup Series champion since really Matt Kenseth's title that has won 2 or less races. It has never happened in Cup. It hasn't happened since 2003. And we've never had a winless Cup Series champion. And that goes back all the way to 1948, you know. The fact that people want to keep talking is hypothetical. Oh, well, we could have... No, we've never had a winless Cup Series champion. It has never happened. The closest I think we came, for the fewest, would be one win, which I think Rex White and Matt Kenseth both did in their championship seasons. Well, it still wouldn't have happened, Racer, because if Newman won Phoenix, that's still a win. You wouldn't be winless.
They would just blow by me, blow away from me. So, yeah, it was just, I feel like, too, our car this year, the new body, like our window.
Joey won 3 in his title win in 24. That's what you're talking about, John. Logano only won 1 race last year, I believe. Excuse me, Brexford, 1950. Was the other one that was a single win?
Last week I thought was a solid race. I thought we were.
I was like a Rex White.
Race long and finished 5th with it. So those are the days you kind of need with this new point.
But to me, the other stat to me is the one that really is a notable one, which is the fact that since 2004, 3 or more wins has been the win total for the Cup Series champion since 2004. So all this talk about winless Cup Series, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen in the Cup Series ever, I don't think.
I wanted to ask you, like, where's the confidence level? How do you get it back? How do you just keep drilling in, like, get back to the Kyle Larson we're used to knowing up in Victory Lane?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think for sure, it's hard to argue against confidence. Definitely took a dip after that. Kind of all my racing kind of tailed off a little bit. I'm still winning dirt races, but not, as frequently. Still probably 30% or so, but not 50% like we're accustomed to. And then even the Cup stuff, I feel like more on the Cup side of things. We've been continuing. We won the championship.
Yeah, let's not forget
but
that.
we just haven't won. Sorry, this thing is screeching in my ear a lot. But no, it's just, I don't know. The series is so tough, and I think the Gibbs cars and Toyotas have gotten so much better in the last 6-8 months that it's made winning a lot harder. Even you look at, like, our teammates, Chase has done a really good job, but William and I feel like we're the lead winners there for a while at Hendrick, and we both haven't won in a little bit. So just trying to find the balance, find the speed, and just keep ourselves executing, and then hopefully we can take advantage of it.
Well, I think, Kyle, I've been through the same kind of streak that you're going through, where we ran good enough to win, but always someone else was running better on that particular day. And my advice to you is just keep digging. You won't even know what you changed. Yeah. And it only takes one race to change that confidence.
Yeah, and I mean, my confidence isn't bad either. I feel like I'm actually in a good spot. And I too, this sport is so tough. Like, 3 weeks ago, I felt like we were so far from winning. And then you show up and you race last week, and yes, you don't feel like you have the best car, but you're like, man, I feel like we're just 2% away from car potential to winning. So that's just how tight the series is, and it makes it fun. And I think the struggles too that we've kind of had at Hendrick Motorsports is weird to say. Like, I've enjoyed it, because just to see the effort that goes into trying to make our cars better, everybody stepping up. It's just it's neat to see all the smart men and women and how hard they're working to try and get us back to dominating like we did for so long.
You got a new body that you mentioned, and it's got a little more front downforce, a little freer balance, and then you come to this racetrack with a new package you didn't even think you were going to be running this year that's actually freer as well. So how was the car in practice? What do you got to work on?
I was pleasantly surprised that my car was actually comfortable for once with this package. I feel like every time we've had this, aero package, I have just been on edge a lot. So, and I think that's where the Chevys have struggled the most. I think our intermediate style, the normal package, we're more competitive. But this package, we've been, maybe one or two guys will be fast, and the rest of us will be in the majority of the Chevys will be in 22nd or worse. So yesterday, though, I felt comfortable, and I mean, I think Gibbs cars and Toyotas are still the best, but I feel like my car does most everything that I would want it to do. So I feel like we're around 5th to 7th place on speed, and that's not where you want to be after practice, but you can win with that. So I feel good about things today. My pit crew had an amazing weekend last week, and if we can do that again, you'll get good track position and we can maintain it.
Starting 5th this evening, Kyle, we wish you the best of luck. Getting your first win of the season would be the second one here at Nashville.
Yeah, hopefully we can do it. Thank you.
Kyle Larson, only driver in the field to finish top 10 in every single NASCAR Nashville Cup Series race. Want to remind everybody, this Thursday, it's the WNBA on Prime. The Atlanta Dream taking on the Indiana Fever, followed by Golden State and Minnesota. Don't miss the WNBA on Prime, Thursday, 6:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're right back here from Nashville in just a moment.
Hey, Danielle, Corey, Mark, Dale, Steve, everybody. I hope you're having fun in Nashville. I'm not in Nashville. We're up here in Alaska. We're on the, what's the name of it? It's the No Fish River, they told me. We're having a lot of fun.
Had to grab my dinner.
We got two signs that I think predict the winner. The guy in front of us is wearing a Ryan Blaney t-shirt. That's pretty cool. The second thing is, just about everybody here shares his style. Mustaches and hair are popular in Alaska. Hope you guys are having fun. Congrats on having Mark up there. Hope the fans enjoy the race. I think you're going to see Ryan in victory lane.
Yeah, I'd be happy for it, Carl. It'd be the first.
Safe like repair, safe like replace.
I'd be down for that.
Get that fixed any way you want. Anywhere you want.
That's a great video, by the way. If you haven't checked out the video for Any Way You Want It, I love that old video. It starts with somebody putting a coin in a jukebox, and then it pulls the record down and it shows the band start playing.
Get it fixed any way you want.
And then at the end of the video, it's revealed it was Steve Perry that was actually the one next to the jukebox.
It feels like schizophrenia decides who you could be. So it may be time for a different conversation. Ask your doctor about Cobenfy, a twice-daily pill for schizophrenia. Cobenfy is the first and
He's had flashes. He's had a couple of decent runs now and again. It's. I think the issue over there is that they need to do more than just. You got to start stringing together good runs. It takes more than just like one or two runs. You got to start stringing them together.
Liver, kidney, bile duct, and gallbladder problems, slow stomach emptying, serious allergic reactions, narrow angle glaucoma, increased heart rate, and side effects of kidney problems can occur. Seek help right away if you have
Biggest thing that hurts them is the fact that they essentially are the fourth car there.
Don't drive or use heavy machinery until you know how Cobenfy affects you.
Imagine what could be. Cobenfy.
Well, the prevalent rumor, the one that seems to have the most traction right now, John, is that Herbst is going to end up at Legacy.
Different front lines, same sacrifice. At Camping World,
That's what the prominent. I keep seeing that repeated, that's probably where he's going to end up.
We're giving one viewer a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big. Our commitment is bigger. Camping World, America's RV company.
The engines roar. The crowd screams. And the day is set to perfect. Celebration of life, liberty, and the pursuit of speed. Lucky to do this. Thanks, Carl.
Hey! I want. If I didn't have these bacon burgers, also, I'd be like, give me some. I do like those. These crazy bread.
Together with Coca-Cola, NASCAR salutes.
We're tickled to death with the great tradition of the winner of the race receiving a beautiful Gibson guitar. And the winner today is going to receive this Nighthawk Gibson.
I just keep your insurance open if you can. This is great on summer as well. It's a great choice.
I know Kyle got into a little controversy when he did that. But my argument would be like, yeah, I know Sam Mayo created the guitar, but once Kyle won, that guitar is his. It's his to do with it as he chooses. He wanted to, as he put it after he won that race, he did it so he could try to split up pieces of the guitar to give to the crewmen.
Remember the smash and the almost smash, some iconic moments from Kyle Busch. He had so many.
But yeah, it's like that was his trophy to do what with he pleases. So.
Yeah, my favorite memory about Kyle, or with Kyle, is the way he made me feel. He always
I didn't know
treated
that.
me like he was
Rumble.
junior to me.
Thought it was a replica of the actual trophy.
Always made me feel like a kid, and I will never forget that.
Even though he had so much talent, you were blown away not just by the respect he showed you for paving the way for guys like him, but Mark, were you also blown away by just his sheer skill set and raw ability?
Yeah, absolutely. But, he was just absolutely phenomenal behind the wheel. I watched him one time in Charlotte, the first time he got out on that racetrack, and he looked like he'd been doing it all his life. And that's something from going from a half mile to going around Charlotte. He went out there in the Busch car and just drove it like he'd been driving there for a lifetime.
2 O'Reilly wins here at Nashville, 2 truck wins in Music City as well. We said it last week, and it's so true. We come back to a track to heal, and we're here in Nashville, where Kyle's legacy includes 4 victories, second only to Carl Edwards, who has 6. We delicately organized for a tutorial.
Hey there, I'm Carl Edwards, also known as Concrete Carl, and this is a short instructional video that gets results. I have 16 wins on concrete, so I know the special challenges it presents for drivers. Here's a few tips that put you on the track to success. First thing, keep it simple. Concrete makes you feel like you have a lot of grip, but it can go away much faster than asphalt. You have to ride on a razor's edge. Second, stay focused. This surface lulls you into a false sense of confidence. The moment you relax, the car will slip. That's why you can't afford to blink. And lastly, consistency is key. You'll be tempted to try a bunch of different ways to drive, but there's only one right way to do it. Once you find what works, you have to do that.
I hate to tell you this, John, but they used that name for Carl back when he was active. It wasn't just like something they decided to put now. I mean, he had that nickname back when he was running.
But out here on the racetrack, one thing I want to talk to you about is how unique concrete is and the way it interacts with rubber. Under green, you'll see this racing surface get super dark, get really black from the rubber, get slick. Well, as the caution comes out, the cars will roll around.
I love how vibrant Trevor's shoes are. Like even that zoomed out shot before they zoomed in on him, you could see the color, his shoes.
In an effort to fix that, NASCAR has chosen to treat this racing surface with resin. You're going to hear that word a lot. What is resin? It's a traction compound. That's an effort to try to widen this thing out, give the fans what they deserve, which is side-by-side racing, crazy restarts, and a lot of passing opportunity. Still unanswered whether or not you'll be able to move all the way up to the top, but we'll see what happens here as the race goes on, guys.
That right there, Trevor, is the Tire Dragon, hoping to widen out the surface, and we see some good side-by-side three-wide racing tonight. Mark, when it comes to concrete, I hear you have a love-hate relationship.
Well, I didn't like racing. But it was brought to my attention my best stats were on concrete. Carl hits the nail right on the head. I like to slide my car. I like to swim it. The concrete gives you about half.
Also, you just repping my home state tonight? I mean, Michigan's next week, but I'm just repping my home state this tonight. You're doing Little Caesars and Fago. What up, Jacob?
We're going to see the best guy tonight, in my opinion. Wrap the bottom, super tight.
I want to wait till a couple more people get in here, but there's a question I want to throw to the chat because I'm curious. Again, don't take my word for it. This is going to be a straightforward. Chat's opinion question. Here in a second, because I got into the discussion with Hamill this weekend about, because he made the claim that Nashville is the best Cup track, and I'm like, Nashville? It's an alright track, best. I'm curious, chat. Grow your opinion, doesn't matter. I just want to see if there's answers that match up or not. What would you give me an opinion? Can be what you think. What would you consider is the best active Cup track in terms of the product on track right now? What track deserves that title? Jacob. Because personally, for me, is Kansas, but there's one other answer I think I could see right now, and I'm already seeing it. You guys are both in one of the chats, aren't you? You guys are both in one of the VCs, aren't you? You're probably in right lane. We're somewhere together. Because you see, when Hamill said, because the one I would have thought would have been Charlotte. Charlotte's the one I could probably give people. Me personally, I think it's Kansas, but I'd say Charlotte's probably a close second. Especially in the current next-gen era. I think Charlotte has earned its reputation to be second to Kansas right now. And like I said, can see somebody saying Charlotte over Candace. And see, I said it was about average, Bumble. So a 7 is probably about 7 out of 10 is probably about right for Charlotte or for Nashville. I'd say Vegas is a little better than Nashville. I basically said Nashville is Gateway. Gateway and Nashville kind of have the same vibes to me. Homestead's okay.
Or the fact, Corey, that he wins with almost every single driver he's had his whole career.
Well, let me tell you something. That guy you just watched this year's Wow. We talk about Chad Knaus, the he's first down Hall of Famer. He's the first down Hall of Famer. I got to work with him for 3 days when I got the privilege to drive the 9.
Well, don't worry, Jacob. I've got the guy in chat that likes Texas, so, and partly because of it being his home racetrack. So. Well, I was hoping you'd jump in here, Ham, especially with Jacob. I wanted to ask the chat what they thought of you saying that Nashville is the best Cup track. That's what I wanted. I wanted to ask chat's opinion, like, what do you think of that? Yeah, Michigan's next week.
I love Alan, and it was a real special time when I could get to work with everybody at Motorsports.
Well, we can't wait to
I hate to say this, but I'm watching it because obviously the shot they keep showing, you can see it moving behind the grandstand. They definitely got clouds and definitely some system moving through there. I don't know if it's actually raining or not, but you definitely can see the dark clouds moving from turn 4 going around behind the main grandstand there.
But right now, it is time for this week's Hot Track, a quick trip around the world of racing. I love this. Kyle Larson's daughter, Audrey, won her very first dirt race this week, and in honor of Kyle, the Bush Bow. Daniel Suarez has a new cat named Salt. The Carolina Panthers.
What's interesting, though, and again, me listening to Larry Mack during the week on Sirius. Hey, Ward Burton. Listening to Larry Mack. The fact that last weekend was the first Cup race that was truly affected by weather since the Clash at Bowman Gray, the weird snow situation, I think is wild too. You're entitled to your opinion, Jacob, but I so wholeheartedly disagree.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet AMD. It started when Vabismo.
Texas was bad from the get-go.
I started to lose my sight, but my doctor recommended.
Like I said, it's had 2 races that were actually really arguably good. Both races of 2007. But outside of that, Texas has been shit otherwise.
And there's a chance for up to 4 months.
Now, I think that Kentucky was good enough that we need to go back racing there? I don't know. You and I remember that era a little differently, Bumble.
Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina specialist right away.
Now, I'm bringing it all into focus. Open up your world with Vabismo.
Trust the #1 prescribed FDA-approved treatment for wet AMD and diabetic macular edema.
Auto Club is decent.
Vabismo.
This is my home.
I said, only every man, woman, or whatever that is.
But if we're talking pure on-track racing product. There's only one track that I can honestly say made the 550, which is probably the worst package NASCAR has ever run, actually made that package look decent. And that was Kansas. That's what ends the debate for me as far as what track is the best currently. There's only one track that made the 550 package look decent. Notice I didn't say great. I said decent. That's how bad that package was. Honestly, I like the design of Homestead. I like what Homestead has become because it's very reminiscent of the old Atlanta before they made it the dog leg. Before they went to D-shape for Atlanta. I like the setup of the the progressive banking. I think it lends itself to some good racing when you have a track like that. Progressive banking, multiple groove.
He was a hero of mine. No nonsense behind the wheel or off the track. But what my favorite memory was his wife. I was just a kid.
She loved you?
Yeah, she was so nice to me. She'd always come up and talk to me, and it just made me feel so good because
We'll see. I think it's probably going to be closer to Vegas than Kansas. The Chicagoland was okay. Yes, everybody points to the last two Cup races there before we stopped racing there. But those were probably the two most exciting of the Chicagoland races. Let's be honest here. And primarily it's because of the finishes of the races. The battle between Larson and Bowman in 19, and then obviously the Kyles in 2018.
Yeah, it's a strange thing watching these teams try to figure this out. I think Penske's on a search right now for what their drivers need.
I'm withholding my judgment until we actually see what happens. And then I'll judge it from there.
Not the same path to try to find it. And hopefully one of them lands on something that works for everybody. In the next gen car, we see a lot of teams kind of run on top of each other. RFK is a great example. They always seem to race around each other because they
Also, going back since they were talking about Kelly Yarborough, I love the when they're doing the NASCAR Legends thing, and he told the story about Junior Johnson. And I love the way he tells that story. If you have not heard Kelly Yarborough tell Junior Johnson's airplane story, go look that up on YouTube. Go look that up on YouTube and watch it. It's the way Cale tells the story I think is great. Yeah, that's probably my Cale memories, listening to him tell that story.
We couldn't share information because our field was so different. I feel for them because that's like Dave said, maybe they'll hit on something that works for all of them that will elevate all three.
But then again, as I said, John, you take a couple races, momentum can shift. We've seen it. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, we got the different package tonight too. Twice, Bumble. You're talking to a guy that has all 7 seasons of that show on DVD. Yeah, I'm well aware of Cale's appearances on the show. He was there for 2 episodes. 2 different seasons, too. One, I think they actually showed footage from the one of the 500s. I forget if it was 83 or 84. They actually showed the footage from one of his wins when he won. I think it was 84, the year he passed Bonnet on the last lap.
Winner of 6 career Cup Series victories, average finish of 13th, is 5th best out of the entire field. Ladies and gentlemen, driver of the number 17 RFK Racing Ford, Mr. Chris Woodward. Thanks so much for stopping by, buddy.
Heck of an introduction right there. I appreciate that.
I built you up before the boys tear you down. I'm kidding. Aside from being a full-time Cup Series driver, Chris, I hear you're also a part-time
Yeah. I think we got some rain.
My wife's the animal person.
Looks like they're starting to scatter there, and I've seen a couple of umbrellas, so I think it's actually starting to rain right now.
But yeah, we have a much slower home life away from the race.
We talked about the speed of the Toyotas last week, and they've had it all year, and the Chevrolet's got a new car, and they're working
No,
on that.
that's absolutely right, Jacob. Blaney is the only Ford winner this season, not counting the Clash. Which isn't indicative of where they've run. I mean, RFK has had some decent runs this season. It's just Busher came so close at Dega, and we've seen flashes. Just they've not been able to close the deal since Blaney's win at Phoenix.
Certainly the top 10 weekly, but that last little bit's tough, and trying to find out what exactly that is, we're working really hard.
Yeah, I think it's definitely raining there now. But you can see the blue sky. Like, I think it's coming from, I don't know what direction that is. I don't have like Google Maps pulled up at the track, but you can see right there down turn 4. I got dark there, and now it's starting to lighten back up again. So it's definitely coming from that corner, that end, and moving across. I'll tell you what helps, where they're running too, is I think Blaney and Busher. I think Priest is in the top 16 too. I'm not sure. It depends. I know I was just getting ready to say, Olivia, it takes less time to dry concrete than it does asphalt. So if the track is wet, it's probably going to take less time to dry than if we were at an asphalt track. But it also depends on how much rain they get. Like I said, I saw it looked like it was raining, but I don't know how hard it's raining. I don't know how much rain they're going to get. So I would go take it anyway, because we're not getting... We weren't going to get the start time anyway till like 7:30. I think it was like 7:30 Eastern was the scheduled green flag time, or 6:30 Central. Asheville time. Well, it's just as I'm only saying that because you can literally see it on the camera watching the pre-race. You could watch the clouds where they're doing the pre-race show. They got the main front grandstand behind them. You could literally watch the clouds behind them. And I was like, oh, I think we're gonna get rain, and you see it's already clear. So I think we got a brief system to move through there that I think to easily move out, but the start may be a little bit delayed.
Bushers. Not bad. I felt terrible. I know you didn't mind. They'll be 3 of 3.
I'm getting the blue ones because those are the ones that made sense to me.
The guy apparently was selling his head. Was having driver sign cards, and Junior apparently signed Busher's cards, so he's having Busher sign his cards. Well, again, those that have been here have heard me say this already, but I don't know if you heard me say this, Jason. I've been listening a lot more to the NASCAR Sirius stations, and I heard them say, because that argument got brought up, why are we racing on Sunday night? Because it's the peak time for the TV deal. Granted, they're on Prime, but its viewership is peak Sunday night. I mean, look at Sunday Night Football. That's why we're getting a Sunday night race as opposed to Sunday during the day. Plus, complaints from fans about the heat of the day. You run it at night. I personally don't know why they didn't go back to Saturday night, but Sunday night makes sense if that's why they're doing it, is for the television audience, which is a huge part of it. I mean, that, as much as we sit here and everybody bitches and complains about the TV networks, that is where NASCAR makes their money. That is their biggest. They pay money for that deal. That's their biggest deal. They're going to make sure the television partners are happy. You wouldn't. You're not going to do anything to upset the where you make your most money. You know.
Busher's up here at the desk with us, but the fans are enjoying driver intros as well.
It appears so. Again, nothing has been stated by them on the broadcast, other than that they may have a little, whether they were trying to work around dark clouds. But it looked to me, just watching the broadcast, that it looked like it was raining. It might have already cleared out by now. That's what it looked like to me watching the broadcast, because you could see it. I'm not saying it currently is, it's just that's what it looked like.
Get an Airbnb and actually get together.
Right, so that's because there's too much money comes in from the other networks. Prime can't match the numbers that Fox Sports and the other broadcast partners are willing to pay for it. If they could, I guarantee you NASCAR would jump ship. NASCAR's going to go where the money is. And personally, I say the untapped market is this. It's the streaming. That's the untapped market. Hell, if NASCAR made a subscription service, say make it, what's your basic streaming service cost right now? Maybe like $10 at max. Make your own streaming service, charge maybe like a $10 a year or whatever monthly fee. Stream all the races on there, put all the current races on there, and then you could take the throwback NASCAR has their NASCAR Classics and put it on there. Then you could put NASCAR programming on there too. You could basically have something that was what Speed Channel was, but specifically NASCAR. I think that's where their money is. That's what they need to do. But right now, unless they could find something to get next to more money than what the television deal does, that's where the money is. I mean, we got to remember that first and foremost, NASCAR is all sports is a business. It's all welcome to a capitalist society, capitalist free market society. It's all about the money.
If you remember tonight, I need a bottle, or I need the 24-pack of water left here.
Okay.
If not, then
I may bring it up when I get a commercial. Right now, they got a little bit of.
Ty Gibbs edging Ryan Blaney back in April at Bristol. It took that young man 4 seasons, 113 starts to claim his first ever Cup Series win. But our Hall of Famer, Mark Martin, was even more patient. 45 years ago, Mark, you took the pole at the Nashville Fairgrounds in just your 3rd Cup start, but then it took 6 years to get that first ever Cup Series win, 131 starts. But then in 1988, you joined Jack Roush, and the rest of your career is obviously legendary. Can you tell the younger fans, Mark, that may not know the story? I mean, you really had the tale of 2 different careers.
I had a really successful short track late model program with 3 national championships, and built a cup car to come south and chase my dreams. And in 5 races, we sat on 2 poles, finished 3rd and 7th in 2 races. I'm racing with Richard Petty and you know, Cale Yarborough and Darrell Waltrip and all these greats. And I got ready. I was getting a car ready to go to the Snowball Derby, and Waddell Wilson, the phone rings. He said, "Mark, this is Waddell Wilson. I'd like to know if you'd be interested in driving the 28 car." And I said, "No, Waddell. I'd rather do my own deal." I really thought in those 5 races, I got the picture that I was going to be able to do it on my own. And boy, was I wrong. And so my career crashed pretty much. Everything went downhill. I had an auction at the end of 1982, sold everything I owned, including my toolbox, and had to start my career all over again. And it took several years to get back with Jack Roush. And it was a long, hard battle. It was a hard pill to swallow. But
Well, something to think about, though, with Mark. Something to think about with Mark. If that first venture into the Cup had not gone the way it had, he might not have ended up with Jack Roush, to which he had his eventual Cup Series success. You know, it's funny the way things work out. I mean, think about it with Kyle Busch. I mean, he had that stint. He did the Truck Series for Jack before NASCAR changed the rule and put the 18 years old limit on it. Imagine how his career would have turned differently if that hadn't happened. You know, we sit here and say everybody always talks what ifs. There's so many what ifs you could actually look at, start thinking if things had gone differently. Hell, if Jimmy Johnson didn't end up at Hendrick, what if Jimmy Johnson didn't win the Busch Series race at Chicagoland, which is his only win not in the Cup Series? Johnson only won one lower division race before coming to the Cup Series. You know? Yeah, that's the one where Ryan Newman ran into the lap car. Ran into the lap car, it damaged his left front tire, he cut the tire down, and Johnson took advantage. Newman, I think, was the dominant car in that race, too.
Well, you know, it's a big challenge, and Corey hit on it. The competition level compared to anything else you've ever done is insane. It's an insane step. I like Corey because he can race with respect, or he can race the way you race him. And I like that it's due, because if someone gives him respect on the racetrack, he will race with respect. If they won't play, well, he can play.
Okay, let's go, boys. I'm ready to tangle. These fans are ready to watch some racing. Guys, I know it's raining. We've got a couple sprinkles, but we think it's just a passing shower, and we're going to get 400 miles in tonight. We are manifesting positivity, getting closer to the most famous words in motorsports and racing under the lights coming up here.
What causes a curve? Is it Peyronie's disease? There's somebody I can talk to for help?
I got somebody for that.
I got somebody for that. I got somebody for that.
You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease?
There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical options. Find somebody today at GoGetSomebody.com.
Alright, so guys, just smile and say, switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes and get an iPhone 17 on that.
Switch to T-Mobile in 15 minutes and radio.
What they're trying to say is you can switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. No trade-in needed.
Just people trickling in here as we get closer to second race on Prime. Race number 14. I mean, it's not Coke, but do Coke count?
With no power, there's no responsibility. I know who I used to be. I know who I am now.
Superman's got the city by the throat. Tried to show this town he was really in charge.
Were you really going to sit there and do nothing?
You say that, Racer, as if I'm not the hugest Dr. Pepper guy.
Welcome to NASCAR Live from the Grid, presented by Burger King. So great to have you guys with us for the Cracker Barrel 400. Hello, everyone. I'm Danielle Trotta alongside Corey LaJoy and NASCAR Hall of Famer Mark Martin. It's almost time for 300 laps, 400 miles. We've had a full hour of fun getting you ready. Corey, what have you learned in the last 60 minutes from all the conversations and guests that have been up here?
Well, I learned from Kyle Larson, if he feels like his car is good and he thinks he's got a top 5 pace, he's going to do some Kyle Larson stuff and find his way to victory.
You like the confidence for driver number 5. It's hard to
I've never even heard of it, Racer.
since our defending champ has found victory lane. But as we told you earlier, did it in 2021. We'll see if we can do it at Nashville.
You'd have to describe it to me because I've never heard of it. Probably had something similar then if you describe it, but
And Corey is much more talented than he gives himself credit. And this TV deal takes an entire team.
Yes, it does.
There's a lot of work that goes into this.
That's very kind of you to say. We got a great team here at Prime. And Chevy's been a great team, despite some people talking about their struggles. They've won the last 4 races.
Oh, you know what?
In the NASCAR Cup Series, the Toyotas look blazing fast again in practice.
if I can hear that correctly.
The deal. They've never won here at Nashville Super Speedway.
Yeah, it might be sprinkling right now. At least if I heard that right, that's what it sounded like, was you could hear the rain through the mics.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you are able. Remove your hats and veterans render a hand
Here you go.
salute as the Tennessee Army National Guard Recruiting and Retention Battalion and Color Guard presents our nation's colors. Here to offer tonight's invocation, please welcome from the Tennessee Army National Guard, Colonel Jim Ridings.
Father, we thank you. It's a great day for racing. It's the greatest state in our nation. Lord, we've asked that you would surround these drivers out here and keep them safe, Kim Cruz and the whole team. Lord, we'd be remiss if we didn't remember the Bush family right now and what he meant to this whole family. So, Father, be with everyone out here today. Help this rain to clear. In Jesus' name, amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome two-time Academy of Country Music Awards nominee Ray Lynn.
Would so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad streams and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched. We're so
To be fair, Jacob, I don't even think I pronounce it correctly.
Flyover by the 19th Airlift Wing from Little Rock Air Force Base. Some light showers here, but I see the sunshine in a distance. Think we're going from dusk to nighttime for 400 miles of racing. We're back with NASCAR Live from the grid.
I think it's Hoonigan is actually how you say it, but I don't know if that's actually the correct pronunciation. I'm probably completely wrong in saying it that way.
Discover an epic menu inspired by the Mandalorian and Grogu. Only on Burger King. Have it the way. I'll play it.
That's how I always said it anyway.
To tell you the truth,
I'll get them up in a. I'll get the first one in a second here, Frank. So I usually wait till after the opening ceremonies to do the stage 1-1.
because all we've ever really wanted is for every Ford driver.
Not to mention we're in a probably going to be in a holding pattern because it's raining there. So
Christopher David, 4 years old. What have you started?
like Denny,
When every mile matters, where will your journey take
and he's kind of been the recent guy. Obviously, he won on the recent concrete track, the most recent concrete track, the All-Star race at Dover. He's got the most laps led here, just as you have to win a race here. If it means anything, Larry Mack said on this year's show during the week that he thinks Chase Briscoe. There is yet to be a repeat winner in the Cup race here.
I'm not scared of anything.
Get closer to the action with Shop the Game. Search Shop the Game in the Amazon shopping app. Find your game, match, or race, and shop your favorite items. Search Shop the Game to get started.
NASCAR Live from the grid is brought to you by Burger King. At BK, have it your way. These fans rule, man. They are sticking it out. It is hot, it's muggy, it's sticky. We got kings of the track. We got the king right here. NASCAR Hall of Famer Mark Martin, Corey LaJoy, Danielle Trotta. We are getting oh so close to the green flag. But before we do, kings of the track, something that stands out to you, Mark, for tonight.
One safety truck out there.
Somebody's going to get up in the high groove. I really do. And it makes something happen up there. I thought we saw some of that last night, and I just think that the high side's going to prevail.
Reddick tried it a little bit in practice.
Of course he did. He's going to be one of the ones blowing the dust off of it. I mean, he's a dirt guy. He's not scared to, knock that cushion up a little bit more as the race goes on. Somebody I got to give some flowers to, man, and I don't want to be a homer here. I drive for colleague in the truck series, but what A.J. Allmendinger and Trent Owens are doing on the Cup side with literally zero support. Those guys are 19th in points, relatively close to the cut line. A.J. is a dog, man. I mean, 2023 Xfinity Series winner here, O'Reilly Series winner here.
Yeah, covers on the cars too, so.
This yesterday, they were in the top 10 with their long run averages as well. So AJ is my underdog here, and those guys are doing a lot with very little this year. So good on you, AJ.
I like that, Corey, a lot. But Tyler Reddick's going to get it done tonight. I think Tyler really, with his dirt track background, I think that he's going to be able to run the high grade tonight. And I really like him. I like his.
Well, it's raining currently, Bowling. Other than that, I can't tell you anything else. I literally sit here watching the pre-race. You can watch the clouds move because where their stand is, you're looking at the grandstand behind them. You can watch the clouds move across behind the grandstand. So they definitely have some hitting the track right now. It's just a matter of how long it's going to be there. I don't know.
He's looking for win number 6 tonight, but it's his boss.
I mean, it's end of May, beginning of June, and summer showers. You don't know how long they could pop in and out. You never know. It's just that time of year.
Thank
and Danielle will continue this theme of king of the track, and I have to say, I think Mark Martin, our guest, got the #1 pick because he went 45 Tyler Reddick. We know how good he's been all season long. Where do you go, Junior?
I like my pick. Chase Briscoe is my guy. He'd start back at 31st, and I want to see somebody.
That's two I've heard go for Briscoe. Larry Mack, as I said on the NASCAR Sirius station, said he went with Briscoe, and now Junior's going with Briscoe.
I like him when he has to go out there and make it happen. I think he runs good tonight.
I think you're going to see a little bit of brand consistency because I'm going to go with the Toyota as well. I look at Christopher Bell, right? This guy last went to victory lane at Bristol, another concrete racetrack. That was
Well, they're gonna try drying the track no matter what, Racer.
he's one of those drivers that, you know, he's excited for Danny. He was excited for Ty Gibbs that they got.
They'll try whatever they can. They're not just gonna say, "Oh, we're done." No, they're gonna.
Really good a week ago. I know he gets overshadowed by that big closing win by Suarez, but he was second at Charlotte. I think he's working his way back up. So I like Bell tonight here in Nashville.
I would say one of the reasons he was good last week, strategy out of balance. Adam Stevens was very creative, could play a big role here tonight. Holding pattern due to rain at Nashville. Stay with us on Prime.
Track's definitely wet down there in 3 and 4 for sure.
Holy smokes! You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull. It's devilishly good.
Red Bull? Oh, that tastes heavenly. Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Mountain Dew was established in 1948.
All started when two brothers perfected that citrus kit.
5 cents for a dude. I'll take 100.
Tasting great since 48.
The Burger King value menu.
Yeah, no, it doesn't take long to dry a concrete track as opposed to an asphalt track. So that's kind of the good news about it. Doing this is the fact that fact that it takes a concrete track less to dry than an asphalt track. So it shouldn't take long at all for them to dry the track once we get the rain to stop. The thing is, you need the rain to stop before you can start drying the track. So I mean, they could try to start drying it while it is raining, but not really going to make much progress that way.
They said luxury was untouchable. We touched it anyway. This is pure horsepower stitched into the very fiber of your race day favorites. Our signature fragrance.
And what would you consider a normal time? Since that's changed so often. You got to keep in mind, Nashville is an hour ahead Eastern time, or an hour behind Eastern time.
NASCAR on Prime, back live at Nashville Super Speedway. The rain shower here has put us 10 to 15 minutes behind schedule, but we feel confident in our future and hopefully.
And it doesn't matter. You could get rain at 1 o'clock. You could get rain at 4 o'clock.
We start off with Marty Sniper.
Let's chat with Steve's pick, Christopher Bell, and see what he feels about it. You know, I talked to your crew chief, Adam Stevens, this morning. He said we've had some exceptional runs here at Nashville. Top 10 in every race here, except one where you won both stages and got wrecked while you were running second.
That would be.
So well here at Nashville?
It's an easy answer because I got great cars.
What? No, Jason, that's the original. That was the original command start time.
Nashville is kind of just this mix between an intermediate and a short track, and we do really well at both of those style tracks. So I don't think it's anything that I'm doing driving. I think I just got nice cars to drive.
You were obviously very upset finishing second last week.
Well, that was what the original scheduled time was. It's still raining there. Literally, you can see it on camera, and I can see the track. There's no way that track is ready to go. So they can give the command, but they ain't going anywhere.
I was intrigued whenever you said that to me, that Adam said that. But
Not in
yeah, I think that
what was essentially 10 minutes.
to kind of move on this year because our cars have been so fast. We've been able to perform well. We have not finished well, but we have performed well. So I'm going to win. I'm going to win either this week or next week or the week after. At some point, I'm going to win. And I think we've got a great shot at it today.
Is that what you have to keep saying to yourself? Say, hey, listen, I know we have top 3.
I actually was just talking about that, Chuck. because I was listening again, listening to the Sirius station, because that was one of the talks about with the 600. They run it on Sunday night because that's the peak viewer time for the television deal. Sunday night.
We're a lot further behind now in 2026 than where we were at this point in 2025, but we're performing better. So
I'm telling you what I'm looking at on screen right now. As much as I don't doubt that that's what Bob posted, they're not running race cars on that track right now, just for what I'm looking at. You can see the rain forming on the mic. It's where the money is. You got to keep that in mind. That's welcome to a capitalist society. It's all about the money.
But the good news is you're on Dale Jr.'s radar. You're his pick. He wants to see you burn through the field.
So what runs the world in this type of society?
At Nashville.
That's a tough one. It's very hard to pass here. So yeah, I don't know. It's I think if we can start the race, and it's still daylight, I think it'll be able to move around a little bit. I think as the tires kind of wear out, even in practice yesterday, you can move up a little bit. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to pass a lot of cars. I think our car needs to turn good.
It's still raining. You need the rain to stop to even dry the track. You know?
17th is your best finish here in 5 starts. What has eluded you here at this race?
And that would help them a bunch if it were to actually stop. Then they could actually get to dry the track. But it's clearly raining.
So yeah, statistically, it's probably one of my worst racetracks. So hopefully we can turn that around today. Yeah, our car was really fast here last year. I feel like we have a good fast push out starter for this weekend. So yeah, hopefully I can finish better than 17. We definitely need to do that today, and hopefully get a top 5.
Do you realize we actually race more at night back in the day than we do today?
A lot of things are going to happen. Strategy's always all over the board here too. So see if we can get up there.
We had more night races 10, 15 years ago than we do now.
Despite the DNF, the crash at the end, which catapulted you into the chase standings. How confident are you, second half of the regular season, that you guys can hold on to that footing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely confident that we can make the chase, but we want to be top 5 in points. It's kind of the realistic goal for us. So yeah, last week was great with all the good news, the stage points. The bad news was I think we finished 34th. So yeah, we would have finished.
Thanks for the laugh today.
So yeah,
I needed that.
Executing our days, and we've used up all of our mulligans and then some for this regular season. So just trying to on my end execute better just all around. We just have to start running solid days start to finish. So it's gonna be hard to get stage points here in stage 1. Hopefully we can.
I needed that laugh.
Thanks, Jay. A lot of work for this team to do here tonight, Trevor.
Yeah, standing here with Tyler Reddick, who went winless in 2025, man. But this year's been a totally different story for you guys. I was talking to Billy Scott earlier, and he said you didn't make any substantial changes. So what's different?
Well, yeah, I think just how we go about.
You don't have rain tires for a track of this length.
Mindset. There's a number of things that have been talked about.
Remember, it's less than a mile.
It's not like we night and day.
Track's less than a mile has rain tires.
And how we go about the weekend, but
And that's for a
to make the tweaks that we have and
damp racetrack. That's not for a track that could be, puddles.
everybody confidence week in and week out, and we just done a
Worked
really
well at
good
the Clash,
job.
but it ain't gonna work here.
Yeah, I mean, when we've had rain, our metrics have been good, so it's been putting us up front on top of that. So, yeah, we've just done a good job of just keeping the momentum we've had rolling here.
This rain won't seem to go
Well, that's the main reason why they put it at night, Peter. Well, it's twofold. It's because of the prime time audience of Sunday night. But
You've been able to find speed. So how do you find that versatility?
I don't know how they're saying it because we don't have them for tracks more than a mile in length. Nashville's over a mile in length.
Showed up in years past, but my strengths was first and foremost a mile and a half.
That's what they're trying to develop, but they've only been used on like a flat track racer. They don't. I don't think they've used them or attempted them for a bank track yet. Thank you, John. That's what I was trying to say. Is that was the other point? Is people were complaining about how hot it was. Is why they started running the Nashville race at night. Me neither. Me neither, Tristan. I kind of shocked people were saying that. Yeah, well, I thought that was the original command time. I doubt that's happening. That track is soaked right now. Look at Pit. You can look at Pit Road. Bottom line, Snows, there is not a rain tire built for an oval that's more than a mile in length. There has not been a rain tire developed. Because physically you couldn't do it from the stress that's on the tire. I'm shocked they've been able to do as much as they've been able to do with it. Because the physics and the load on the tire would just rip the tread from the tire.
We're all hitting on all cylinders. We have conversations, moving things in the right direction. When we go back to tracks, or we look ahead to other tracks we have on the schedule. So, yeah, just over time.
It's just simple physics.
Up on them from, mistakes I've made, teammates I've had, leaning on my teammates as well. So, yeah, it's been fun to refine the process and for us to show up like we do every single week, the speed we have. Really makes you feel good about the work you put in.
We look forward to seeing if you can keep that momentum up today. Marty?
Trevor, let's chat with Joey Logano, and before we move on to Nashville for Joey Logano, I want to kind of jump back to the Coca-Cola 600 at Charlotte. How encouraging was it? Because I know the mile and a halves have been very hit and miss for you guys.
The rain may stop in 10 minutes. The rain may stop in 10 minutes, but it's going to take him a minute to dry the track, too.
Bleeding stopped, and now we got to recover at this point. So hopefully we can have some speed in our car again today. Something we can. We're starting in the.
That's why I'm surprised Bob tweeted that out, because
and all those things are really important right now. Where we are.
I would have thought you would have done a little bit of research, especially if you were at the track. You'd be able to tell right away, oh, it's still raining. I don't think they're going to 10 minutes.
It's been a tough thing for you guys, though, on the 22 team. What is that searching process like when you only have 20 minutes of practice almost every week?
This goes back to my point. It was like there's certain people that they try to get the information out there as quick as possible without checking that information because they want to be the first to hit the story.
You just got to try to dissect the car the best you can post race and try to come up with some directions that you think is going to be better the next time you try it.
Yeah.
But it's a little slower process than it used to be. You can't just go change things like you used to setup-wise or even body-wise, right? You can't just go build new bodies or build new spindles and all the stuff that we used to do with the old cars. So it's just a bit of a process, but I have a lot of faith in Team Penske. They're winners over there. They know how to win. All of us do, and we haven't forgotten how to do it, so that keeps us confident.
Yeah, the championship certainly proved that. I want to ask you about a point Junior made in the
Oh, you'd be racing at night.
He said sometimes when you
You'd be racing at nights now. Saturday night short track?
Penske seems to be up, down sometimes, and you don't.
Viewership would be through the roof.
Is that part of what you're talking about? Kind of that experimenting process, trying to figure out how to get better.
I think everybody's just trying, right? Whether it's the teams, the drivers, everyone's trying to make up for it, and sometimes that creates mistakes.
Exactly, Jacob. It's not new.
Take a deep breath and understand, where you're at. Sometimes you got to be realistic about where you're at, and like I said, it's a lot of times in our sport,
the big unknown is usually whether how far NASCAR is going to go.
That's where we're at right now. So we're on the first step last weekend, and we're going to start grinding our way.
Hustling on those stairs. I have a good report, Adam. It is slowing down. As Joey and I are using an umbrella, rain's slowing down a little bit here on pit road.
You are big time, Marty, because you've got a 3-time Cup champion holding the umbrella for you. That's impressive to me. I love talking to because Mother Nature is
Okay, I don't know why that would make me laugh. They were talking about Joey Logano holding the umbrella for Marty. As soon as he said that, Joey walks away with the umbrella. I don't know why that made me laugh. It's like Joey couldn't even hear him, and he turned away to walk away.
We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby. Something to say? Say it. Something to prove? Prove it. Because in this country, in loud we trust.
Well, we depend on money, too.
Discover an epic menu inspired by the Mandalorian and Grogu. Only at Burger King.
Well, then again, let's see. There was the race that happened, the Cup race that happened in Michigan in August of 2007 that literally went to Tuesday because of weather. I know that because that was the first day of my senior year of high school. August of 2007. That race was run on a Tuesday. I remember because I got home and was able to see the end of it.
4 years old. What have you started?
So yeah, we've had races. Well, the Texas race in 2020, I think it went almost to Wednesday. So NASCAR's had their deals. Well, Montoya broke a upper control arm. That's actually what caused him to hit the jet dryer. Suspension broke.
Every journey toward racing excellence
Not the first time NASCAR's had to deal with weather, and it certainly ain't going to be the last time. At this point, I'm a seasoned veteran of going through weather delays. It's what happens when you run an event outdoors. You got to deal with weather at some point.
We're waiting to go green here at Nashville Super Speedway, and Mother Nature testing us here a bit with some light showers.
We should be thanking our lucky stars. Until last weekend, we did not have a cup race affected by weather, with the exception of the Clash, which had that big snow system move through, until last week. We should get lucky and thank our lucky stars. Hell, we should be thanking our lucky stars that we got in what we did, considering what the forecast was last weekend. There were talks we weren't even going to see racing last weekend until Tuesday. So we should be thanking our lucky stars that we got the racing in that we did.
Our start time back to where now you're going to have the air titans out there blowing and blowing the air, but actually also picking up any.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
So we're gonna start the race with what we call a green surface. Green means no rubber on it, which also means, Mark, a super abrasive surface for that first run of the day, which I think
I didn't realize that, Bumble. And that was Montoya's teammate, too.
Last year, where on paper you split a 45-45, and you put 4 on at the stage, where we saw Ryan Blaney go 70, put 4 on, take 2 at the stage, cycle to the front, and then maintain the lead all night. So I think this might have those crew chiefs thinking twice a little bit about going long the first run, because you inherently know that first run is going to be the most abusive on a new set of tires.
With talking to Alan Gustafson, he mentioned that there's not much drop-off on the tires, so pretty much what you're going to see is solid speed until they go all the way away. And the green surface that Corey's talking about makes it risky to try to make it all the way. And if you wait too long, if most of the field pits and then you have to pit right toward the end, you've lost a lot of town.
Well, you got to make that bed, and you got to be prepared to lay in it, because also Alan did say this too, because I was standing right there with you. He said it's.
We'll see. I forgot to comment, Jacob, on your comment on my post. I was like, if that happens,
that's going to be a risk.
If that happens, then.
Let's bring him to the desk right now. Joining us, driver of the number 48 Ally Chevrolet for Hendrick Motorsports, Mr. Alex Bowman. It's been about 7 races since his return from Vertigo. 2 top 5s in the last 4 races, so he's come on really strong since that injury. And Alex, it's so great to have you on here. How you feeling, buddy? I haven't gotten to talk to you since the whole bout of Vertigo. You 100% ready to go?
Yeah, thank you guys for having me. I would say I'm as close to 100% as I'm going to get. I've been a little...
Well, that's the only one we can firmly prove, Jacob. The other 2 we haven't. We need the race to happen first.
And glad to be back in the race car. We've had some good runs and some runs that need to be better, but yeah, working in the right direction.
We need the race to happen first before we can see everything else. And to be fair, the only thing you missed was that because qualifying got rained out, so we don't know what would have happened, but...
Yeah, so for me, really the hardest thing was trying to figure out exactly what was causing it, because it wasn't like a standard inner ear problem, right? Like it kind of stemmed from my back more than anything, and a spinal injury. Obviously, I broke my back a couple years ago, so just trying to put the right parts and pieces together to get feeling better. And through it all, like I had a lot of pain leading up to that. Obviously, never had any vertigo stuff until CODA, but just trying to get that pain to calm down was the biggest thing. I wasn't like sitting at home with vertigo by any means. Really, like the G-forces from the race car were about the only thing that that would bring it out. But yeah, so a lot of PT on my back really was the biggest thing, trying to get kind of my nervous system calmed down. Obviously, like the body's a crazy thing, right? Like your spine, there's a lot of nerves that can do different things, and yeah, feeling pretty good now and happy about that.
How scary is that, buddy? Because we worked, you work every day to keep yourself mentally fit and physically fit and in the sim to try to keep honing your craft each and every day to get better on Sunday. and then you feel like you're up against your body that's failing you in a way. It's like we saw, you know, how fragile it is to be in the mental and physical state to compete at the highest level, and when you're not that.
Yeah.
What sort of thoughts?
7:30 Eastern time.
Yeah, it was
I
weird
don't
for
think
me
we're
'cause
getting command.
I feel like I probably worked harder this offseason.
Considering we passed that mark 5 minutes ago.
You know, was physically in the best spot that I've ever been in, and it was just weird. Like, I mean, I was doing PT and things to try to get feeling better before Coda, like really the whole season leading in, and honestly, everything we did, I just was feeling worse and worse, and I never would have assumed.
If anybody wants to participate in that, I could send you guys a Discord link. You can get in on his predictions game. Jacob does like I think it's what 5 categories, Jacob, that he does that you do that are predictions on. I don't know if that Nightbot's not working, Racer, so I don't think that's going to work. But
It got pretty frustrating, but I had a lot of really good help, and super thankful for everybody that helped out along the way.
pretty fun little thing that they do over there. I did one because I thought it was gonna be a one-off for like the 500 the one year, and so I did the one, and that was it. But they've continued it, so if anybody wants fantasy to do, that's something you could do.
We saw one of those really difficult crashes, but I still don't know how you showed up in Mexico City. I know that
Let me know. I'll
really hard recovery.
put the Discord
And
link
so
in there.
All of that physical strain and struggle, and to get back, and then the vertigo. Who are the people that you?
Oh, if you guys just want to join my Discord, you know.
Been like at the highs and lows, and just having people that support you and help you.
I'll throw it in there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's a big list. I mean, it starts. I mean, Rick Hendrick is at the top of the list, right? Like, whether it's flying me around to see whatever doctors I need to see, or kind of opening doors to get in the right places quickly. Yeah, Michigan last year was a bad one. Couldn't walk when we went to Mexico, and somehow we were in the top 5. So that was pretty neat. But yeah, I think obviously all the staff at Hendrick Motorsports and the, I guess you call it the athletic facility with the new big gym there. Everybody there helped me a ton, and then I still lean on Josh Wise a lot and his staff too. So it's kind of been a village to get me back in the race car, and yeah, super thankful for all their support.
So I would like to just talk just a second about you said you don't have your came back. So do you have lingering pain from that? Because I know I dealt with back pain through the 90s, all through the 90s, and for me,
Put that up there if
race
anybody's
car
interested.
was the only place that it didn't bother me.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think I've got a list of lingering pains for sure. It's pretty much daily trying to get PT for different things, and yeah, I feel like my back is in a good spot right now, but certainly has been lingering. I didn't really realize it was probably from that as much as I should have. I guess I should have realized it more quickly, but yeah, I think that's just part of what we do. Also, like, I'm not, the way I'm built, like, just works poorly in the race car, right? Like, my knees are really cramped up all the time. Like, race cars are really built for Kyle Larson, and
You're not a little guy.
I'm not
Yeah.
Kyle Larson, so as you probably have felt. So yeah, I think that kind of makes some things more difficult, but it's just something that you have to stay on top of, like any other sport, right? Probably more so in a lot of other sports with the beating that they take, but yeah, just trying to be on the right side of it.
Mark, I don't know which one is worse, watching someone dance with your wife or watch somebody else drive your race car, right? And you had to do that not once, right? Several weeks, and then how do you then, quiet the chatter right around the 48 in general, and then put the visor down and get to work, because you are an exceptional talent. Been driving for Rick Hendrick for a long time, and the pressure that I felt just those 3 days driving for Chase, like that pressure is something you wear because it's like this unspoken expectation to win, because there's nothing that is in that building to allow you not to win, like the people, the parts, the equipment.
Yeah.
And then Rick, you just inherently want to do that guy well, because, I mean, Mark, you did it right for a long time. You just want to perform for that guy because he gives you everything. So where's the mindset right now of like, how do you check all the boxes?
I can't tell if it's playing on my radio or not. I got my radio low enough to where I can't hear it. That
Doing it for 10 years over there, and it's been.
it might be. I mean, it's my all-time favorite song, so. Of course, it's probably on my radio, but.
Obviously, when we had a bad start to the year before, I got we got caught in crashes that weren't anything that we did the first 2 weeks, and then
I watched a couple of years ago. They had the documentary that came out for the 50th anniversary of it too. Pretty good watch. It was on Paramount Plus.
It's hard for a filling guy to have like those big weekends,
Maybe.
So,
It's 2 E's at the end. There you go. I figured that was just a typing error, but.
to be able to make the owners championship, but it's just tough. Like we're a ways back, and we haven't exactly had the weeks we've needed since I got back in the car. Like a couple of them, like Talladega and Texas were great, but some of them just haven't been there. So yeah, just trying to do.
I can't believe Alex has been there almost 10 years now.
48 team worked super hard.
Been almost a decade at Hendrick.
At the same time, they've probably had it.
His first full season was when Junior retired in 2018.
So just trying to make those guys proud, do the best.
I know he ran those couple races at 16 for them, but his first full season was 2018 at Hendrick. Coming up on 10 years. Maybe that's a reason that's my favorite Weird Al song too, Jacob.
Yeah, thank you.
They had discussed that too with our group. That I think that's why it's my favorite Weird Al song, is because it's the parody of. Yeah, was it 2015 he was driving?
Look, it's pancakes. Dine-in delivery catering. Will you send my pancakes?
Do you guys want to hear something shocking? Because I actually started thinking about it. I actually just thought about this. I've never had IHOP. I don't think I've ever been to an IHOP. In my almost 36 years of life, 35 now, 36 in October. I've never been to IHOP. Breakfast joint racer. They specialize in pancakes. That's their specialty, but it's breakfast. It's their. That's what's in the title. That's what it actually stands for. The actual name is International House of Pancakes.
We know how to keep undercar under control. That's why our solutions are.
Hell, I've never been into a Waffle House, but then again, my area doesn't have them, so that's more a regional thing than Waffle House. We don't have one up here.
Quality repairs that prevent costly companies. Then grow your business behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed. That's Napa know-how.
I don't even know where the closest one is for me, Peter. I actually even have to look that up because I don't even know where the closest one is for me. Why is that a moment here? Yes, years ago, Bumble. It's been years. It's been years. There used to be one close to where I used to live, and then they closed it. But years. I'm talking years ago. Probably a good 20 years, if not more, since I've been to one. You got the sun out, so I think we're getting the rain out of here so we can start drying the track. Let's see, we're talking about the Fords, so yeah, Blaney, Busher. Yeah, actually there's 4. Blaney, Busher, Brad, and Priest. There's 4 that are in the 4 Fords that are in the top 16. Neither have I, Army. I've never been to a Buc-ee's. They just recently added one within driving distance for me, but I've never been in it yet. The nearest location to me is
is so
Jeez, are you
dominant.
serious?
These standings right here. That would be my sales pitch if I'm Rudy Fugel for William Byron, right? Is a couple wins and we
The
can
nearest one to me
screen. We could be over there where Larson or Chase is
is
2 or 3 weeks with some great runs.
Two of the guys on the left that have won.
40 minutes away.
Carson Hocevar, Daniel Suarez. Let's hear from their teammate Michael McDowell with Trevor Bennett.
Yeah, guys, I just put my
I hop.
I thought it stopped. Now it's kind of drizzling. I don't know what's going on here, but Michael, you ready to just go? You got some rain experience.
I don't know if I have any rain experience on concrete. Maybe my driveway a little bit, but yeah.
I've been to the UK once, Racer. June of 2008. The last day of, was it about a 2-week trip across Europe that saw me go to like Barcelona, Paris. We ended in London. It was like our last night was in London.
None of my passengers had fun.
I never had fun riding with you ever.
But I was having a great time. But
I would love to go back to Europe, you know.
Man, I can't believe you're that irresponsible. And I was like, yeah, I know. That's how I feel every week. But yeah, it was a great time. We had a lot of fun, and nobody got hurt. So, and then the Lions. I mean, the Lions are very simple. Like, I am absolutely top of the food chain, apex predator, and so there's nothing above where I'm at, right? And so the Lions down here on my feet.
All right. Well, I know you're trying to be apex. Speaking of riding with Michael,
I think the rain has stopped.
you not take the keys and make me get in the passenger seat. So that's just you.
I'm trying to look on these broadcast cameras. I think the rain has stopped. Now I think you just got to start drying it from the looks of it.
Hopefully Gardner Trucking Chevrolet will be able to move to the front and have a good ride. So yeah, I hate it for the fans.
Here's the real debate. Again, I asked this as somebody who loves them, but this is more geared toward the ones who actually like waffles. Do you prefer a standard waffle or a Belgian waffle? Because I will down a Belgian waffle. I love Belgian waffles. Not that I don't like my regular waffles, but give me a Belgian waffle. I'll take that over a pancake, even though I love pancakes. I love both, but
Yeah, so it's great. But we don't want to just be in the playoffs, Marty. We want to contend and have a shot to win races and win the championship. So
the brown waffle. It's a Belgian waffle is a bigger waffle, and it's the circular shaped waffle. They're bigger waffles, is what they are. They're a little bigger and a little thicker. I despise French toast, Jacob. French toast is on the bottom of the list between waffles, pancakes, and French toast.
Well, we certainly have the consistency. You know, Ryan runs so well.
A Belgian is just a Belgian. I believe it's just a bigger waffle, is what it is. I don't think the shape has anything to do with it, to be honest.
Proud of that. You know, the challenge for us is we don't just want to be.
Yeah, but if I had to rank the 3 breakfast items, I'd go waffles and pancakes. They're kind of interchangeable, and French toast is bottom of the list.
Closer and tighter with Penske and make all of us run up front. So, you know, it's a challenge to get there. We know we're not where we want to be with the Fords right now, and there's a number of reasons for that. But we got to make the most.
God, if we were running a regular season, if we were running a full season points format, Reddick would already be multiple races ahead. It would pretty much be over as far as the championship.
5.5 months this week since I broke my leg. I'm not ready to do any sprints.
I'm just telling you the truth, Jacob. From when I was a kid, I've never liked French toast. It's always been the bottom of the breakfast foods for me.
Try to make sure that is in top shape as much as I can be.
Skiing out now?
Never say never.
That's probably the best thing I ever had. I forget who actually made it, but getting you get like the chicken tenders and putting them where the buns were Belgian waffles, were waffles. So like a waffle chicken sandwich is like, that is good. That was good. That's like everything for me. Like, can I have that, please? Thank you. Chicken and waffles, yeah. It looks like it did, John. I don't know. It looks like it. I don't know. Again, nobody said anything yet, but it looks like it.
While Pinson struggles until that is resolved, and I'm sure they will. This team right here is kind of a big hope for Ford every single week to go go out there and
Mark, how are you going to make up 122 points? How are you going to make up 122 points without Reddick running into issues? Literally, that's the only way you're making up 122 points. You would need Reddick to have issues. If he keeps running like he's running, if we were under a regular season format, the title would be done. It wouldn't even, there wouldn't be a championship fight if we were running a full season format. The championship effectively would be Jacob. We're not manipulating races. I mean, we're not MWR at Richmond or Hendrick at Bristol in 21. We do not manipulate races. Or Chevrolet at Martinsville at 24.
Of speed organizationally, and hopefully they can continue to figure this thing out and get better and better. While we talk Ford, real quick, want to say congratulations, Pat DeMarco, longtime executive with Ford, is retiring, and we congratulate him.
I'd have to look that up. I don't know that, John.
Let's go back downstairs to Kim.
Yeah, hanging out with AJ Allmendinger.
Well, no, you just said that.
You don't have manufacturer support. I was talking to your crew chief, Trent Owens, earlier today just about the processes, the shop, just how different it is for him. From a driver perspective, how hard has it been for you, and what's changed significantly?
I mean, the same preparation during the week that we used to have. You know, I felt like at times it was good, and sometimes it was bad. It could spin us out even worse. I think more than anything, it's just there's no info there. So as we have tried to learn the new Chevy body, things like that, just different downforce packages at tracks.
I unfortunately have not.
Now the package is different.
Fiverr.
You know, it's a struggle, but at the end of the day, it doesn't change.
I think a few of them still are Shadow.
Get as much as I can.
I know Tony put it on his
more, but it's,
dragster
I feel like our
on the HRA.
I'm proud of everybody at College Racing for where we're at right now. Always wish we could be better, but we're going to.
I personally, I've seen people who have, but I just haven't myself
either.
either.
NASCAR, so once we get this race started, hopefully we drive that thing to the front.
Doesn't every race car driver?
Sun's definitely out there. It definitely cleared itself out.
I mean, it's I think it's more.
I think it's a matter of just drying the track now.
You know, the frustration that maybe people hear sometimes, that's more with myself, because I always feel like I should be pulling us further up to the front, but I really do think we're doing a good job. More than anything, we're maximizing every weekend, every finish that we can. We've ran most of the laps, knock on wood. Hopefully we do that again tonight. But yeah, I just
Wiener Sitzel, man. that might be the most unique username I think I've ever seen on here. Props to you, dude. I like that username. I never had it myself. Which I'm assuming that's German heritage food, but
yesterday we had decent speed in the race car. You know, this track, I think most of the rubber will be washed off.
Depends on how quick you get a good flight together, racer.
To start,
was it 13-hour flight?
Start building rubber, that lane will start moving back up as the pace falls off. I think more than anything, we'll kind of see how the tire wear.
I thought it was German.
We may need to pit a little sooner, but I guess that's for Trent to decide.
Never tried it, I don't think. I've heard of it, I just never tried it. But then again, my background is Polish and Finnish heritage is my background. Talking my biggest heritage, I guess you could say, is those two.
Decided to enter the Truck Series with Ram. They are bringing Ram back into the Truck Series, and part of that agreement is, you know, Chevy's like, listen, we're going to allow that to happen, or we understand it's going to happen, but you can't be supported by two manufacturers. I understand Chevy's not going to give those guys the same sort of information knowing they're working with Ram. So and Colleague knew that when they kind of jumped into that thing. So
and the sun's out, so it's a matter of just drying the track now. Cleared out real nice over there where the weather came from, so now we just gotta clear it out.
That Ram camp, which is only in trucks at the moment, but you know, they're the lead camp for that.
That's a username, but thanks for the sub, man. That's definitely a username. So we got track dryers now, so that's a great sign. Not just the sun being out, but the track dryers.
When they get to this level at the Cup, so that's the game plan long term. And
that's a great sign.
know that Chris Rice and those guys down there with Colleague, where
I think we're gonna go racing tonight.
When they beat the other Chevrolets, or they outrun anyone, right, with the limited information they have.
we're talking like less than a 10-year window from a part-time team in the Horizon.
Jesus Christ, these usernames. These usernames. I mean, I appreciate the subs, but these usernames.
So it was established in 1948.
Used to be a good time for a long time. It all started with two brothers.
Perfected that citrus kick. Make all hot box.
Yeah, code red for me.
I mean, they're the ones paying for the sub. Awesome. I mean, they want to use whatever username they can, just as long as it's not crossing a line. I mean,
Why do you need the bath?
they're the one paying for the sub.
When's your next flea and
Unless they're using their Prime sub, which
It's tomorrow. See? Good look. Can we get some sleep during fireworks season?
We got you.
Thanks.
For food, meds, and expert care.
the sun is out and they're drying the track currently, Mars. So what you're saying is completely different from what I'm seeing on screen.
With technology to make care comfortable and flexible hours to fit your life, all at an affordable price. New patients without insurance get an exam and x-rays for just $29. Not waiting for
13 hours.
That's the Aspen Dental difference. Aspen Dental. It's time to smile again.
All right, you're all set.
Thanks, Ted.
Oh, check it out.
Oh man, I think he's gonna do it.
This might
Be careful, Bumble. We don't need you going out. We need you.
You seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here. Is he gonna dunk it?
No way.
When your connection matters, it has to be AT&T.
Bro, no charge call?
Your defense is trash today.
Get home internet from AT&T. Now available across the nation.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices.
Reminds me of the Larry Mack talking about the story about the crew member. He said to check the radar. It looks all good. I thought you said we were all good. Yeah, it looked all green. Lebanon, Tennessee. Lebanon, Tennessee is where the track is. Here.
Spreading faster than these two got bored with the great outdoors. Sound like fun? Lucky Amazon Health AI is on your side.
But you got to keep in mind too, radar.
Wherever you are, and it helps.
Radar's better, but it's still not great. You could have it raining and have it not show up on the radar. I've had that happen to me more than once. So, yeah, that was, I believe, what, the 92 Southern 500? Yeah, the 2024 running.
11, the 19. Logano risks it though.
Logano on the bottom side, Bristow on the top side. The yellow flag comes out before the white flag.
5 overtimes we had 2 years ago here. Doing great, actually. Hey, they got Ross now on the stage.
With 15 cautions before Logano was the one holding the Gibson. You saw the one in the wall there. Not the way I like to introduce guests most of the time. Hey, buddy, welcome to the show. Look at that big crash you were involved in. But the good news is you had won here at Nashville the year prior, so you've been on both ends of it.
The 2024 race, I think, is the only outlier to the Cup races we've had here. That's the only weird one we had here was that one.
You know, to the Cup Series and what you've learned and how you've evolved. You know, you came in really fast, ruffled quite a lot of feathers, and now you're really fast and ruffle a whole lot less feathers. So tell me a little bit about how you evolved and what you learned.
Are you sure it's not because I knocked all the feathers off? No, I mean, look, you gotta go back for my cup stuff.
Well, there's a story to that, Frank. She posted or tagged me in it on my Discord of the Ram going to the Rumblebee. for the truck, and that's why she was like, "Oh, I'm now Rumble B." I was like, "No, you're Super B." So that's what brought that name about. Is she really wanted to go with the B? I'd go with the iconic muscle car from the '70s, the Super B, which I think they still had the package. Dodge had it for the Charger. That was the Rumble B, I think, or Super B package, or something like that. But I've always liked the Super B name, so.
Your first guest here today we were just talking about how the track's going to evolve, right? We got a little extra time to talk about it, and you won this race here a couple years ago, and I recall you running the top well. We got a couple shots of it here, but you actually said, I felt like I did everything well that night. So how does that one car, that Busch Light Camaro, handle your maneuverability here, Mike?
Yeah, it felt really good yesterday. I mean, honestly,
That win in 23 actually broke a winless drought for Ross, because he won those races in 22 and then had one until he won that Nashville race in 23. That was his first win of the season. His only win of that year. Actually, no. His first of two, because he won Phoenix, the Phoenix finale later in the year.
Different package of the car with the diffuser and power package. So with this new one, we've really struggled on the short track package, and this isn't not a short track by any means, but it's the same package we run at the short tracks on the car side. So yeah, I feel like we had a lot of the base yesterday, and unfortunately we didn't get to qualify.
In case you're just joining, the moisture you see is just dripping from the stage. The rain itself looks like it has stopped, and they're currently drying the track. So you're wondering, if you're popping in here wondering what the weather update is, they're drying the track at the moment. So and we do have, looks like, clear skies with the sun out. So.
But the Beatles sang "Here Comes the Sun," and I think that's more fitting because the rain is behind us, the sun is out, the track drying is underway, and we should be going green here in just a little bit. And Ross, we mentioned the win here, but you average a 10th place run. I know we've only run 5 races here, but it's among statistically one of your best. What is it about this mile and a third D-shaped oval?
Actually, Castle, now would be a good time to point this. Would be a good time for me to advertise this. All of the VODs that I've done, or most of them from this season, I put in my YouTube. I have a YouTube channel that I actually put those to. So any of the past races that I've done, as long as YouTube allows them, that's a big battle. They end up here. I try to post ones there that I did. The most recent ones there are the ones from the Indy 500, Coke 600 reactions are there. But these, I think, stay up for at least 2 weeks after the fact, when they go away naturally. So unless somebody makes a clip, the clip lasts a long time.
How much you can slip the car on this racetrack versus some of the other concrete tracks.
Yeah, it's flatter. So when I get to the
corner,
I realize how fast I'm going.
Right this week.
Downshifting in Gen 7. So from 5th to 4th gear on the downshift on the entry of the corner, which is wild to me as a race car driver. I just didn't grow up doing any kind of shifting on a circle track, so that's taking some getting used to. And then you want to talk about like angles, turning the wheel in Gen 7, you can't turn it. There's some drivers and teams that I see them and they're definitely changing the steering components.
Also, for those that if you do elect to join my Discord, I have a bot set up that'll post a link to the stream when I start my streams on Twitch, so you'll know when I go live.
This thing, I could be the tightest race car in Tennessee, and it's like 2 hours on the clock.
I actually forgot to. I just remembered. I actually forgot. I normally post it to Twitter. I forgot to post to Twitter that I was live.
Will be exciting to go with a green racetrack, and right front tires have been cording. We've been wearing them out. Even when I'm loose, still the right front will wear all the rubber out of it, and it'll heal the fabric or whatever that string is, and then it unravels across the whole tire.
Which one? He's got a couple behind him there on screen. Which fan are you talking about?
It's going to happen to somebody, and hopefully catching that first caution if they can't get back to pit road in time, or there's debris out on the track, tire carcass and tire material, not the whole carcass, but the thread. If they throw a caution for that, being on the right side of that will be important.
Man, I love seeing you racing with you growing up, seeing this opportunity to be the bush leg guy. Just a watermelon farmer from Florida. Now you're the bush leg guy.
Commercials are the best.
They're the best, and we see, we got a Ross Chastain Melon Man shirt behind you right there. And what do y'all think about? We got a lot of bush light being consumed too, by the way. A lot of bush light. What do you think about Ross Chastain here tonight, guys? Oh, look at my man's shirt right here. He's got a die-cast Busch Light shirt. You're 7 years old. Why are you wearing a Busch Light shirt?
Corey. You're 7 years old. Why are you wearing a Busch Light shirt?
What do you think? I mean, you're going for the dub, but what does a good night look like?
I mean,
I had a Dale Jr. Budweiser shirt.
It's going to be tough to pass a lot, like all of them, but straight up.
But then again, I would pick a better choice of Bud Light. I mean, it's water. You know? Just water. Alcoholic water.
I feel like I'm prepared. So, Brandon McSwain's going to have to make a tough call on tires or some sort of strategy tonight, which is what NASCAR racing's all about. So, either my pit crew will be really busy and we'll be offset one way on getting fresh tires, or they'll be sitting down there with watermelon, waiting on the next one.
I know that
I mean,
you're a watermelon guy and Busch Light guy, but I heard your teammate SVG had a
Jacob, that's essentially what beer is.
Bring some by the desk.
Beer in general is essentially liquid red.
I heard you got a flavor. I know they kind of coined one after you.
Because it's yeast.
You know you're big time when you
So.
created your own drink at Wendy's. Hey, thanks to the watermelon fans. Thank you guys. Ross Chastain fans, one of the most diehard fan bases in all of NASCAR. We do need the card this kid, though. There might be something illegal about this merch.
Here's what we'll say about the road to greatness. The name Ford is synonymous with desert racing. How to keep pushing through the desert not gonna let up. It sure isn't paved. It's a challenge just to finish.
No offense, Bumble.
Jack Links presents.
But yeah, you remind me of my sister. It's no surprise that your names are the same. Your first names are similar, so you remind me so much of my sister.
2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
Don't mind if I do.
Don't worry, Brad. The half bar is in good hands.
Nice ride.
Thanks. I stole it.
New customers save $200.
No, correction, it's the convertible NASCAR. We're returning back to the convertible days of NASCAR.
I suddenly realized that I was no longer driving it conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Pepperoni Crazy Puffs and Mountain Dew Mango Rush together for just $4.99. Everyone wants in on this deal.
What is this? Mountain Dew Mango Rush Hour?
Yes, it is. Try the Crazy Puffs grape combo for a limited time. Only at Little Caesars.
Pizza. Nothing given, everything earned.
No, the rain has stopped and they're drying the track currently. The rain has stopped and track drying is in progress. You're probably looking at a good... Let's see, they started it maybe 10 minutes ago. Probably maybe another half hour. At best. You're making pretty good progress. Biggest thing is making sure they get the seams. That's where the water is going to pool, so... Biggest thing is making sure you get those seams clean.
racetrack. But Nashville is a super place, or super fun place, I should say. I've struggled here in the past, for sure, especially on the truck side, and had to go to work, but learned a lot about this place, and feel like we made some really good changes to our Pi Barker Toyota Camry XSE yesterday in practice. Felt like our last run was pretty solid, so wish we would have gotten to qualify yesterday. I felt like we had way more speed than 27th, where we roll off based off the metrics from last week. But
You must be talking Central Time then, because it's already after 8 here East Coast time. It's 8:05 East Coast time, so it's 7:05 Nashville time.
There's been a lot of potential there. We just got to start executing and getting the results that I feel like we deserve. It's definitely been up and down, and results haven't necessarily showed on paper of what I feel like our potential truly is this year. So looking forward to tonight. Hopefully we can go forward here and have a really solid finish. We need to turn our season around. Like I said, the potential's been there, but it hasn't quite shown up on paper.
So tell the fans about that, John Hunter, because they get to see the end result, right? But there's been a lot of changes at Legacy Motor Club culturally, just across the board. Tell me a little bit about the feel of the team right now.
Yeah, we're all headed in a really great direction. Last year, I feel like we ended strong. We had a lot of momentum on our side. We're building really fast cars, and this year, I feel like a lot of the places we've been, it's been the best cars that I've had, the most grip, the most speed that we've had in our Toyota Camrys from Legacy Motor Club. We've gotten in too many wrecks this year. We've been involved in too many things. And our motto right now is control the controllables. Just don't make any mistakes. Continue to tune on the car through the race. And I feel like our Achilles heel has kind of been the first stage of the race for us. We've gotten behind on adjustments from practice and qualifying to the race. And we've been able to make them really good through the race, but you're so far behind, it's hard to make that up. So definitely a priority on our part to try and hit the balance right off the start and be closer. But I mean, I feel like the potential is there. Like I said, I feel like we're making the most grip and the most speed that we have in our cars since I've been here at Legacy Motor Club. And it's been a journey. You've been a part of that journey a little bit with us, but Jimmy Johnson being at the racetrack almost every single weekend as a team owner and someone that we can rely on, and then him in the shop every single day. Michael Gattilla now coming over as president of Legacy Motor Club. A lot of great people surrounding us, and through my career, you're only as good as the people you surround yourself with. So definitely feel really good about where Legacy Motor Club is heading, and look forward to being a part of this for a long time.
Well, your boss, Jimmy Johnson, had a lot of success with this points format and the chase. We know that's well documented with 7 championships. How integrated is he day to day? I know he's the owner and he's a part of Legacy Motor Club, the brand, but how much are you talking to Jimmy and working with him?
Yeah, we talk a lot. If it's not every single day, it's every other day for sure. Whether it's text, phone calls, in person at the shop. He's been there for me through a lot over the past couple years, and he's helped my mindset, kind of what I'm looking for, and helped build confidence in me as a race car driver. Coming to the Cup Series is hard. Coming from winning races in the Xfinity Series and the Truck Series and hopping in this car with the limited practice we have, it's hard to learn what these cars need and what you need to go fast. So Jimmy's definitely been a big component in that, but as an owner, as an advisor, as a teammate, a part-time driver, and then also just a friend, being there for you, pushing you to get better every single day. It's been really enjoyable, and I love the relationship and chemistry that Jimmy and I have right now.
Awesome. Legacy Motor Club making a lot of gains behind the scenes, looking for those results on the track, Marty.
Trevor, we've moved to the garage area to hang out with Shane Van Gisbergen after his incredible run at Charlotte last week. I got to say, though, when you got to the stage, you weren't very happy with the end result, but have you taken some time to say, hey, I'll take the progress that we made, and that was a pretty good day?
Yeah, it was good to be frustrated with 11th, I guess. We had good potential for, I don't know, 7th to 10th, genuinely, and then on strategy maybe more. So, yeah, hopefully we can add to that today. We start 10th, and a bit of a battle yesterday. I struggled with these
Local time or Eastern time, Bumble?
Hopefully we make some improvements, and I'll make some.
I'm assuming local time. I don't know. That's only 16 minutes away. So I'm assuming that that's local time.
So tough for you.
They're just weird, like how dynamic it is, especially now after rain. You'll see like how clean it is, and then it rubbers up. You got to move around. It's just so hard to follow and learn where the grip is, and yeah, just have to be more.
Let's see. That seems a little early, but hey, if they can get it there,
it's just really tough.
it's better.
Watkins went earlier this year, and also 2 road courses coming up road courses to get me into the chase. Why do you like
This is an oval series, really. The road courses are just a bonus. So we know we're going to be thereabouts on the road courses, but this year it feels like we're on the verge of burning our way in.
And if you're curious about me doing the channel point prediction stuff, I'll put that up once we get the command. Once we get the command, I'll go ahead and put that up.
I would think that you would want to be all in on San Diego, preparing for that race and all that, and you're not going to do any sim. You're just going to do the track walk and figure it out on the fly.
We got Michigan and Pocono before that, so we pay as many points as San Diego does.
Good point.
Yeah, I'm focused on them first, and when it's San Diego week, I'll change to that.
Real quick, have you ever had more fun than you had in the race car last week? Because your radio was fun to listen to.
Yeah, that was good, and just working well with Steven and the team and Josh up top, and we just had fun. You know, we're in a good rhythm all night, and we need to make it click like that every week, and when it's going well, it's fun, isn't it?
And a great result in the Coca-Cola 600. We'll see what SVG can do here tonight in Nashville, Kim.
Well, Connor Zilic has worn many hats this weekend. On Friday night, you switched spots with your Cup Series spotter, Stephen Parsons, spotted for him in the truck race. Last night, you jumped in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series booth. Great job, by the way.
I know Nashville's in Central Time. That's why I asked Bumble when she told me that time. Was it Eastern or was it local time? Was it Central Time? Yeah, and that's what Bob's tweet says is 8:25 Eastern. Which, like I said, looking at, that's about 15 minutes from now. That's why I just want to double check the tweet itself just to see. But yeah, not that I don't trust her. Bubble's never lied to me yet. So.
Let's talk about this 2026 season for you. First full-time season in the Cup Series, obviously. I had a really good conversation with crew chief Randall Burnett earlier today, and just about managing the expectations. He said, you know, you came in here wanting to light the world on fire after your great season last year in the O'Reilly.
You do not, Bumble. You have not lied to me yet.
Just the mental load of knowing you have to have patience, and you'll eventually get there with performance.
Yeah, I think that's the thing.
If you were to tell me the sky was falling, I would trust your word over anybody else's probably at this point. You're one of the few people I'd probably trust if you told me the sky was falling.
Like we did a few weeks ago.
You're still dipping your toe in the O'Reilly Auto Parts Series, though. You've got 2 wins so far, Bristol and then Watkins Glen. Does that kind of boost your confidence? The cars are different, I know. The series is elite.
I think I did see the one you said you sent earlier today.
Get some wins in the O'Reilly Series. Obviously, Watkins Glen was a crazy.
Yeah, I did see that. I was going to say something about it too. It's a good era Firebird too. My uncle, when he was younger, had I think my dad said it was like a 70, maybe a 78 Camaro. So like similar body style.
I think it was my brother. Justin loved it, and obviously got in the way of all the photographers. I don't think they were too happy, but everyone laughed about it. So I don't think I'll ever live that one down.
Thanks, Connor.
Thank you.
You're off the Bandit Trans Am. The Bandit Trans Am was 77. So.
I love the fact that he said, "I'm going to get out of my comfort zone, doing things this weekend he had never done." Spotting on Friday night in the truck race, joining us in the booth last night. Dale, you've had a front row seat for everything he's been able to do the last couple of years. So impressive in so many ways.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I will say in the truck series and in the O'Reilly series, a very
I think the future of the sport's in good hands with the young guns we got coming through, you know.
in the Cup series, he's not going to be able to carry this race car. It's going to have to be great for him. If he's got a 10th place car without a little bit, without strategy or other things coming into play, it's hard.
That was the one thing I wanted to say on the pre-race today. Get to. It's strange to me that Mark Martin is from Arkansas, but he doesn't sound like he has an accent to me. I mean, they really subtle things he does, but I've yet to notice it in all the years I've listened to Mark, and when he talks, it's like you don't hear the accent, Mark.
Once they kind of find that for him and start building a notebook around him, they'll start really getting the results they're looking for. But you're not going to carry a race car. This car right here, the next gen car, you're not carrying that car 7, 8, 10 spots forward into the field with your talent like you can in other series.
July 2006. That's when he was born. 19 years old.
Oh,
right? 19 didn't
God, July 2006 for Zilich. Yeah, I was 15.
It's going to be impossible for him to
And
put
Connor
in
Zilich was
perspective what
born.
100 starts is going to feel like. And I think if I was anywhere in this young man's camp, that's all I would tell him is I love the fact that he loves to see improvement with the cars. Obviously, we want to see just improvement or confidence with him behind the wheel. Improvement doesn't even have to be faster, just does he have more answers to the questions of what he needs balance-wise and all of those things. But he's only started 16 of these races.
Larson getting dressed there. Drivers to the cars.
It kind of cheats him a little bit. You know, he's like, oh man, I can do it, which is good. But this field is so deep. This young man, we're going to be talking about him for a long time.
Yeah, and I talked to Austin Hill a little bit this weekend, and he told me how completely
I was going into my junior year at Bumble, so I know you're a year older than I am, so.
For one thing, where this car needs to be when it's around other cars on the racetrack, where you need to place the car, how do you need to be a headlight out on the left side or the right side when you're offsetting to the car in front of you? What does the car, how does the balance?
Well, this past month marked.
You have to think about that.
Um,
Single straightaway and go into the corner.
marked 18 years since I graduated high school. Yeah, Joey's older than me, so yeah. Joey's May of 90 and I'm October 90. He's about 5 months older. 5 months and a few days older.
I got to tell you what, he was outstanding and probably his best run of the year. I know he's had flashes at road courses and other times, but what he did on All-Star Sunday.
Yeah, so you're not quite a year older. You're 10. It was like 10 months.
That's like check. I know it sounds awful. Check the box. Hey man, you did a great job. You got 300. For me, that's the most important thing. Is if I was calling strategy on this car or I was encouraging his spotter, be like, let's just make sure we give.
Yeah, so you're. No, it's 9 months and 4 days. 9 months and 4 days older than me.
Learning you talk about, Dale, right? Kind of line you up. Now, if a call to take 2 tires is the right call, I'll do it so he knows what that feels like. But give him he's the strength and he's the future. So just keep kind of helping him build.
And Trackhouse doing some positive things when you consider what SPG did at Watkins Glen and Chastain good yesterday in practice. Let's go back down to Danielle.
Thanks, so. We have some VIP guests here. Wow. Big old local boys, former Tennessee Titans players. We got Taylor Lewan, say hello to everybody, and we got Will Compton, former linebacker and
Taylor
offensive
Lewan,
line.
U of M. U of M guy.
They've talked with Bubba, they've talked with Blaney, and we are lucky enough, Corey, tonight to have them as our friends.
I don't. They haven't said anything yet. If they're going to, they haven't said anything yet on the broadcast.
That's a great question from a man with a jawline like yours. Let's just start there. The amount of handsomeness that's taking place on this side, not only with him, but also Will Compton. I'll speak for myself. Will is a gamer. He doesn't get nervous about anything. I'm a 10 out of 10 right now. I'm going to try to bring as much energy as possible, but I am very nervous for the situation. Yep,
Yeah,
thank
you
you.
should be.
I appreciate it. It's good. That's good to help.
Yeah, I think I've recited it about 100 times in my head. Now I'm only saying 4 words. Like he's got a monologue he's going to go on. He's going to represent America, this sport of NASCAR the right way. And then I just got to hit the 4 words. So I just got to bring it home.
Yeah, we're ready.
Man, I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but look at the. I met these guys. I've been lifting weights 40 years.
Mark the height difference. Oh, I love Mark.
I came in here.
You know,
I felt like I was in a high chair for my daughter. It was crazy.
Don't let him fool you. He's rock solid. My man lives.
Hey, listen,
Mark
he took his jacket off before we got on here. He's got the veins bulging out.
The sun was coming down. Someone hit him with your jacket off. Took 0.2 seconds. He popped that thing out. There was some veins popping out. It was.
Oh yeah, you gotta have permits for what he's carrying.
I can see it, Bumble. Taylor does look like he could be a buffed up Ryan Blaney. Taylor Wand, and they said the guy's name on the right, but I couldn't catch his name. But Taylor Wand is the one sitting between Mark and the other guy.
they say it really suits your
He's
brain.
they're both former Tennessee Titans football players. Taylor Lewan he was a U of M guy. So that's how I know him. They're here because I know because it showed up my YouTube recommended. They have a podcast and they had Bubba and Blaney on there on their first episode.
Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. Have a great command. We are going racing. The track is dry. Drivers are in their cars. We're racing for 400 miles under the lights here next at Nashville.
You make yourself more than just a man. You become a legend, Mr. Wayne.
Legos. Never too old for Lego. Unless you're Dick Van Dyke. For anybody that seen that post, I thought that was funny. Lego has, 0 to 99, and with Dick Van Dyke being 100 now. Like, Dick Van Dyke, the post was, Dick Van Dyke can no longer legally play with Legos. Come on, Lego, you gotta make an exception for Dick Van Dyke.
Chevy drivers need a truck that shows up the same way they do. That's why Chevy Silverado.
That's okay, Mel Brooks is gonna come out with a Spaceballs sequel, and he's gonna be 100 next year, so. Well, let's go,
As long as Chevy people keep showing up, we'll keep building trucks that do the same.
Just announced.
Yeah, David Attenborough is another one who just made the 100 mark.
Chevy Silverado 1500 models.
Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
NBA playoffs are back. You ever miss it, Blake?
Listen, I'm in the playoffs right now. Scoring points, getting blocks, grabbing boards.
Training three.
I mean, my grandfather made it to his 90s.
Playoff threes, Blake?
29, brother.
Huh.
My dad's dad.
Yes, anything can happen in the playoffs.
He was an army photographer. Back in the 50s.
Yeah. Be a part of the NBA playoffs with better payouts on FanDuel.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu.
And I could make it to my 90s. Just because of what you'd see, you figure somebody that turns 100 now, living since 1926, what they would have seen, the Great Depression, World War II, the Cold War, just everything you would have seen in just the past 100 years, the advancement in industry, technology, pop culture. It's amazing when you start thinking about people that have lived that long, what they've witnessed. I'm almost 36, and what I've been able to witness in my lifetime. That's the song that John wrote back in the 60s. Up Around the Bend. Which, yeah, the CCR original recording, great song. Love me some CCR. Hell, I love me some John Fogerty, let's just put it that way. And John's another one up there in age, too. I'm not the biggest... By country music is probably the low bar on my... in my taste in music, but there's a couple of things I like. I'm not saying I hate all of it. There's a couple things I like. Yeah, I used to love listening to my grandpa tell stories. Yeah, I don't mind Alan. Current rock, yes. I probably would agree with that. Well, current music in general.
If you hear Church and Fogerty, you know it's time for NASCAR on Prime Drivers drivers in their cars, Dale.
The problem is that what is defined as rock now is way different than 15 years ago too. The labels for what is what has changed significantly. You get a lot more crossover hits than you do ones that are locked to one genre.
Gonna be unpredictable. Now you add this layer, over an hour delay, a green racetrack, many questions for these teams, but it's about time to answer them all. Let's go trackside now and get the command of Fire Engine.
Nashville Super Speedway, here to say the most famous words in motorsports. Please welcome hosts of the new weekly YouTube show, Racing with the Boys.
Oh, it's YouTube, sorry.
And Will Compton.
Nashville, Tennessee! It is an honor to celebrate the 250th anniversary of this beautiful country. 50 stars, 13 bars, and these cars have never run. We are going to celebrate with 4 beautiful words. Gentlemen, start your
Damn. Bro got projection there.
Fired up. It's go time in Music City. The green flag is next at Nashville Super Speedway on Prime.
Whether you're a professional technician,
Bro definitely brought the energy, that's for sure. I don't think I've seen one with that much energy since Kevin James did it. I still say one of the best I ever heard, me personally. And you may have to go look up the race because I don't know if the race is available. You can look it up, go watch the command. But the August race at Michigan in 2003, there was a guy that did it that had that projection, but he didn't put any spectacle around it. He just projected. And I still think it's one of the best I ever heard. Oh, that's my bad. My bad, John. I actually meant to put Hamlin because it's the pole sitter I normally do for the first one. I'm not going to change it. I'll just keep it Reddick for right now. But that's my bad. I actually meant to put the pole sitter. That's what I normally do. Is the pole sitter. I forgot that Hamlin's on pole and Reddick is starting second. Even though I just said, oh look, Denny Hamlin, Reddick, and I was counting the guys down pit road and I still fucked it up.
start today at hims.com. Over 250 years ago, we didn't like the taxes, so we dumped the team. Now with the Ram Declaration of Deals, we're pledging our allegiance to the American people. 0% financing for 60 months on select 2026 models, or we'll cover your sales tax, plus no monthly payments for 90 days, and a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Nothing stops Ram.
I need to send you a video, Bumble. You might have, I don't know, you might have seen it. I like to watch a lot of the people that react to different stuff for the first time. Yeah, I watch a lot of people react to the classic rock songs. I watched a mashup of a group of people reacting to Ted Nugent's Stranglehold. They just got the command, Colt. They just got the command, so probably you give them time to run some pace laps, clean pit road off, and then we'll be going green. So, not too much longer. About to roll off pit road now, so.
The Cracker Barrel 400 from Nashville Super Speedway. Qualifying washed out yesterday. We give to you the Cracker Barrel 400 starting grid. We'll put it in the pylon. And on the front row, Denny Hamlin, Tyler Reddick. Let's dial up driver 11. He'll be in charge.
Yeah, whoever said that, you were right. It is SVG next to Logano.
Well, we got a green racetrack and a comp yellow at lap 35. I'm worried about tire wear.
Bowman.
How do we manage it?
From P19.
Good balance.
Austin Hill back in the 33 again. Second week in a row. And Zoich starting shotgun in the field tonight. Have not heard them say anything yet, John.
What would the bonus need to be for you to take your starting position and go shotgun on the field?
I would be surprised if they do one, but personally, I would like them not to do one, but we'll see.
I like it, man. All right, buddy. Hey, have fun tonight. We'll be watching.
I must have missed it because I didn't hear him say it.
Give us a rain delay. We'll come up with some stuff.
Our pit reporters working hard.
Yeah, you got 4 blue-colored cars at the front here. Hamlin, with obviously progressive. Rex got the blue and white. Suarez and Larson obviously running their usual schemes.
I got to catch up with Tyler Reddick earlier, and I was asking him about his brakes. He kept talking about the practice being squishy and a weird pedal feel. Most of the time that's generated from heat, but crew chief Billy Scott didn't think that was the issue. He said Tyler's kind of struggled with that in this next-gen car. Nashville is a place that's very tough on brakes, maybe even more so than tires sometimes, Dale.
Absolutely. We saw a lot of cars down in the garage this weekend with a lot of different theories on how to go about.
We'll find out what happens tonight.
On these cars, there were some cars, a lot of the Fords I saw completely solid on the tape on the front of the nose, no air going into the ducts, and then you have some of the Toyotas, this car here, wide open up top. So there's a lot of theories, and there's a lot of components.
Get ready to go green in Nashville. 300 laps, 400 miles.
Different things that they can do, master cylinders and so forth, to make the driver.
It's the set distance tonight.
Tire question of Denny Hamlin, you know what helps the brakes the most?
Again, everybody's always concerned. I bring this. I should bring this up every week, regardless of weather. But you know, lap 150. Lap 150 to the end of stage 2 is the official race distance. So, if weather were to come, which I doubt it will, we could have an official race too. Nothing is guaranteed. Keep that in mind. Yeah, it isn't that long a race if we don't get a crash fest, you know. It won't be that long a race if we don't get a crash fest, which, you know, we saw what happened here in 24.
Talk about a role reversal. Last year on the pole, tonight coming from 31st, talking about Chase Briscoe. Now our Harbor Freight tool.
Well, you're also in the, was it third? Is Texas third or second largest in land mass? Obviously, Alaska's the biggest. I don't know, is California bigger than Texas? I don't know which one's bigger. I think it's Texas, but.
But those breaks we talk about, and then restarts. You can put that on every racetrack all year long. But
Well, it was Larry Mack that did it, John, that I heard do that.
Everybody really funnels into turn 1.
And his debate, his toss-up was between, he was debating between picking either Larson or Briscoe, and he went with Briscoe. Well, Bumble, I'm not going to do it, but Chad is more than welcome to. Chad is more than welcome to continue spamming for Kyle and chat, lap 8 and lap 18 if they prefer.
Right here, look at the banking. So as we look at this bumper cam, you see that paved area right to the left. We're going to talk about that pit entry. It's not as much just blind as the transit. You get on the brakes, and as you turn left, and that left front tire kind of hits that flat right there. Man, it just wants to push the car straight. We saw a lot of cars miss it in practice. So let's make it a very difficult racetrack already. Let's make it tougher by getting off pit road. Really difficult.
Jack looks good.
Let's go back and look at what you're talking about and just the challenges of getting on to the pit lane here under green.
Well, there's cars that are just overshooting and coming in too fast, and they're all pushing to see where that limit is. So you're going to see some cars make that mistake in practice, and then that would be an illegal entry going over the box there. Blaney here, not able to make it to pit road.
And I love missing it, Dale.
Yeah.
In practice, like kind of
That's
find
right.
the limit.
Push and find out where that limit is. The transition, as you mentioned, Steve, from the banking onto the flat is extremely aggressive. And for these next-gen cars, which ride so low to the ground, it's really, really rough. You can get up, you can get the car upset, and you can't, you know, if you start sliding wheels through that transition, that's when you're going to spin out or miss or speed onto pit road. Going to create some problems tonight.
Adam did not like the transition in the pace car for a lap earlier. Took a little bit of a pit road entry. He was unimpressed.
I'm going to tell you, I drew the short straw when it came to the pace car rides because Dale was busy. Steve said, I'll take the keys, I'll get behind the wheel, and here I am riding shotgun with the crew chief. I'm like, what has happened to me?
Yeah, that's for sure was not the wisest decision you've made over the weekend.
Right.
Right here, you see that little pageant lighter.
Because we need to see, because I know they need to get a.
Under the track to be able to leave the facility.
I don't know if they're going to bring it down pit road or not.
As the ground around
I know the second pace car is still out there, so we don't even have the full field together yet.
the track surface dropped, and they ground that to try to make it better and better and more comfortable for the drivers. You see that spot. Then all the way around to the exit of turn 4, there's another set of bumps, and those go across the racetrack, so you're kind of like driving over railroad tracks, and they're right on the exit of the corner, right up against the wall. Drivers talk about how challenging those can be, really more challenging probably on low air pressure when the car can bottom out onto the racetrack. So we'll see some drivers.
But do you want an over-under on pit road speeding penalties? And also, that also depends if we're talking under green or under checkered, or green or yellow. Well, I seen that podcast clip too, Fiverr. Somebody had to mention that. That was a conversation that she had with Kyle. Well, no, they were saying it was driving over the bumps was like driving over railroad tracks, and I was getting ready to say, well, it depends on how the paving is around the crossing. You can have some real smooth ones, or you can have some real rough ones. Your guess is as good as mine, Chuck. I don't know. I've always wondered that myself. If the track is just over a mile of lake, why do they call it a super speedway? I don't know. I cannot answer that one because I don't know myself. They're coming down pit road now, so checking pit road speed.
Kim, as the teams check their pit road speed coming down pit road right now, a much-needed second-place finish at Charlotte for Christopher Bell last week. And he said this week, one thing I am very proud of, we did a great job of winning races in 2025. We did not do a good job of leading laps. Already in 2026, just halfway through the regular season, we've led more laps this year than we did in all of 2025. That has made me very proud. And Adam,
we're ready to go racing. Line it back up. Let's go, boys.
Nashville got their first win of the year. Could Christopher Bell make it 4 straight years here in Music City?
Here's the other thing I would add on the 20. Big jump when you look at the chase standings last week, up to 8th after winning a stage at Charlotte, so they have some momentum. Great starting position, no doubt. Driver 20, someone to keep an eye on.
You're ready to go green in Nashville.
William Byron in that category as well. Driver 24 going from the 8th position.
We're working hard, trying to get everything better, one step at a time. So that's our right, we can do that. Learn to work hard all day long. We're ready for everything. A lot of stuff going to happen and get thrown at us. So let's have fun and let's be on offense. Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, let's control what we can. Appreciate you guys. Have a good night.
Love that, man. Control what we can. There's going to be chaos. This race always provides it. But you can't allow the emotion of other people's mistakes or a bad time caution. You just got to.
It's not the way the year started with the 2014.
See Byron right there at 12th. They need a couple of wins to feel good about the postseason or playoffs. Going into the chase. You want to be in that top 6 to have a real good shot at it.
1 to go. So drivers are all settled in, but Dale, how do you reset after a delay and maybe your schedule being, your routine being upset?
Hey, 1 to go.
It's kind of tough because you're geared up to go and you got to sit around and wait. The drivers that stay in that time frame or that can get back into that time frame quickly are the ones that will be able to fire off here
Who's ready for some racing from Nashville? Are we ready? I mean, I can't hear chat. Are we ready? Are we ready for some racing?
I'm glad you said that, because while I agree that the restarts will continue to increase,
All I can hear in my head is SpongeBob. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Who's ready? I'm ready. Who's ready? I'm ready. Who's ready? I'm ready. Remembering the pilot episode of SpongeBob. Well, you might be waiting.
So that you're in charge when we get that first yellow of the night.
All right.
Back-to-back weeks, Mother Nature has dealt us
Nashville, race number 14 of the season. Ready to start the second half of the regular season. Hamlin and Reddick. What kind of race we see tonight, we'll find out. Wow, what a jump by Hamlin. Big launch. Tyler did not get going on the initial start. He's just gone. Somebody told Denny Hamlin, go, and he went. Somebody told Denny go, and he went. That's for sure. Wow. I don't know about that one. I mean, he had control of the race. It looked like he went in the zone. I'd like to see another video of that, because it looked to me like he went in the zone. So, I don't know. Look where the zone is. Hey, he did go early. I mean, that's kind of crystal clear there that he went early. A little early.
See what Denny's opinion of that is, and here he comes, slowing the car down to make that transition on the road,
a little loose. Get in.
Jump sideways right there.
Well, the one thing I would say here, if you're going to make a mistake like this, do it early. And by being out front,
yes, he did. Went just a little too early to the zone.
And all of that. So the pass-through penalty, you rejoin the field, and you know you're going to get that competition caution.
Hands the lead to Reddick.
The roll-through is going to cost him about 27, 28 seconds. So with 30-second lap times, he should come out about a half a straightaway.
But that won't be the last we see of Denny, though.
He won't lose a lap. To your point, if he can just maintain that area, he'll be fine for the
I doubt that'll be the last we see of Denny. It's going to throw off his rhythm maybe a little bit, but he's not going to lose a lap.
About a straightaway, the full length of the back straightaway in front of the field. He's got enough speed. He should be able to run this car to that 35-lap break without worrying about losing a lap. He would have to be hounded by the leader, who is now Reddick.
Now there you see the gap. Reddick takes over control of the race.
Well, keep an eye on that 20 car tonight, too. Mark my words on that one. Keep an eye on that 20 car tonight. Probably should have won last week, but unfortunately didn't go the whole way last week, so.
The 5 can't quite clear, so we're side by side down the back straightaway. Suarez on the outside. How good is this outside line down here?
I think he'll be okay. I don't think he's going to get lapped. I mean, we saw the gap he pulled on the gap he pulled on Reddick anyway, so I think he'll be all right. The battle between Daniel and Kyle here for third. Ty, Ryan, and William trying to get up in the middle of that fight. Larson gets around Daniel.
Reddick in charge of the field, but Bell only
Reddick's got company. Bell's closing, and he is closing fast. Man, that 20 car picking up exactly where he picked off last week.
This battle right there continues as Suarez gets more and more comfortable with that outside. It becomes more and more difficult passing. Todd Dillon's going to sail it down there, try to get in the corner deep enough. 7 just trying to stay on the corner panel. Oh, Ty gives up the racetrack. Takes away the arrow.
That's probably some of that looseness for the 7, right? Kind of gets some wheel in it, gets in that third gear.
Basically, when you're on
Ryan can take that 5th position from Daniel here.
with the right headlight out, no contact right there.
May have been a little rub there between Daniel and Ryan. That's going to allow Williams to maybe pounce on both.
On the apron, get aggressive here on the front straightaway.
Now we're side by side, and Blaney wants to keep this spot. He had to check up just a little bit on the inside off turn 4, and that allowed this 24 to get to his inside. Now they're battling.
Ooh, got loose. Good save.
Spun that car out.
Those are the bumps, I think, Dale, you were talking about. That was that spot. 3 and 4 kind of got over the bump. I think it generates some movement in the car, and that was very uncomfortable for the 12.
Yeah, that was huge.
Look at Shane Van Gisbergen. I mean,
Yeah, you got 2 of them in the top 5. Larson is 3rd and Byron 5th. Bowman is 17th, and I believe Elliott is 25th.
Base here tonight. So far, so good though for driver 97, 8th in the running order.
Suarez is found him a spot right there to be able to try to get into a rhythm. We're on board the 12 as he gets loose. Watch the wheel. Big moment right there just before that.
Ooh, yeah.
I thought the bump did it. Looked to me on the onboard that he
Hanging on to that bad boy.
put some wheel into it, and the car responded. And then he had like a little bit too much wheel. I think if the bump wasn't there, he would have spun out.
I'll tell you what, though, we talked about the importance of being aggressive early, knowing the competition caution's coming at lap 35. William Byron has done
Yeah, we do have a comp yellow coming at 35. So, yeah, Denny will be all right. Denny should hang on the lead lap here.
Eric Jones inside the top 10. Been really good.
Fastest lap right now held by Bell. Holds about 7/10 behind Reddick and trying to close.
Jones was the same at Dover, so maybe there is something that blends over for that race team.
Look at the run through the middle of the corner for that 43 to the outside of SVG down the front straightaway. That was impressive to see the speed of that car.
Eric Jones.
Down here 1 and 2. Let's see if he can do that. He just sends it in there, way up the racetrack. Carries so much momentum through the center and off the corner.
You got about 7 seconds to him. About 20 laps. You have to see.
Jones turned 30 yesterday.
There is. I think it might have been the pyro that went off. Because they had pyro going off, I noticed, early in the race. So it might have been the pyro they had go off.
16 laps in.
Still trying to clear out, so.
And there it was, the first great American yell, echoing like a sonic boom across history. This country.
Jones trying to get another one here on Suarez.
Hell no. We were born loud. Liberty is loud, baby.
Have to see how good Eric does tonight. Trying to build again what I said about momentum, you know. Get a couple of good runs out of Eric. Yeah, definitely from where they were last year. They definitely improved over last year.
Have it the way. Now play in theaters. Jack Links presents. There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. Now what have you started?
He's done it again, Bell. Has driven to victory again. How about that? That check is for $1 million.
When every mile matters,
racing excellence begins the same way. Because mastery.
It's all about momentum. You get some good momentum going your way, and see it happen often.
Logitech G wheels and pedals available now.
Reddick's still out front.
Just shy of 20 laps in Nashville for NASCAR's Cup Series. Tyler Reddick leads Bell, Larson, Gibbs, and Byron. Let's have a look now at the Burn Bar presented by Red Bull.
Yeah, we saw this sung last year, and basically this is a calculation of miles per gallon. We expect these guys to get between 4 and 6 miles per gallon. Average running is around 5. You see in the pylon, like Reddick right now is 4.8. Bell in second is 4.9. Tire speed has a lot to do with this. Like on brand new tires, you know, you definitely don't get as much, you know, as good a fuel consumption. But as we run,
Whereas an SVG, SVG had that great run in the 600.
10 laps that day. So when we talk about being able to go about 70 laps, he stretched into 110. So you see it right here, right? 4.7 miles per gallon. It's a 1.3 mile
Competition yellow lap 35 is what we're looking at. So
they can improve that at like a half a mile to a whole mile for every gallon burned. That's a long ways. And how do you do that in a track like Nashville? Well, two real big things burn fuel, right? The throttle's the obvious one. The more you pass the throttle, the more throttle you're using. But Dale, we've talked about brakes. You see right there in the bottom left, a little bit of brake usage out of Reddick. Well, if you're trying to save gas, you lift a little early, you don't use any brakes, you let the car coast and roll. There, it takes less throttle to accelerate back down the straightaway. We'll revisit this.
Fincham about to go a lap down.
And think about that in Michigan, Pocono. I mean, the coming weeks, we'll see it a lot.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, here on Prime, we used the burn bar a lot last year. We didn't really use it at the 600 much. I was wondering if people were curious where it went.
Yeah, and really for the 600, even though NASCAR's longest race, because of the 100-lap stage.
well, the rumor I've seen is that
Here, stage 2, I don't expect it to be a story, but that third stage, we can see somebody.
Herbst is going to Legacy. Now, whether or not that's not concrete because nothing's been announced there yet, but it sounds like that's what's going to happen. Is Heim is going to, or Herbst is going to end up at Legacy, and the third charter is going to come from one of the Legacy cars, from what I understand, or one of the RFK cars, because they borrowed a Rick Ware charter, and Rick Ware is selling that one to Legacy.
It should be the worst, right? I mean, the Ware should get absolutely. Yeah, this would be the worst run.
The only thing we don't know is who's going to end up in that seat at Legacy. But that's confirmed that the charter that RFK is using currently, I believe, for the 60, is on loan from RFK, or is on loan from Rick Ware. And they're selling that one to Legacy at the end of this year.
Could be momentum there because he finished second here in Nashville a couple of years ago. But what was amazing to me, they got the top 10 of the 6.
That's what it sounds like. Again, I'm only talking what I know has been confirmed, and that's what's going to happen to the charter. Other than that, who's going to end up at that seat at Legacy is still up in the air because they haven't confirmed anything there yet. Though with Heim's announcement, I would expect that something would come here soon. Now, Bell did close it down. This is the closest he's been to Reddick, 0.6 of a second now.
That line he just ran at 3-4, super impressed. He entered the middle, and that car could turn down and get a great run off the corner. Now he's going to turn below the 7. Look how good this 38 turns in the middle of the corner. I'm impressed with the hand.
Reddick's got 2.9 to Larson, and then Bell's got another 2.3. I've seen that too, but I think I would believe more of the Herbst because Herbst is bringing the sponsorship, which is, well, you got to think of the big end of the deal, which is who's going to bring the sponsorship to them too. That's the biggest thing I look at is who's going to bring Legacy that sponsorship dollars.
Everybody trying to survive the get to the yellow, reset. Really good stuff here for ninth on track.
And behind Zane and Suarez battling is Hocevar, who had a great run here last year as well in one of the Spire cars.
Corey Heim is actually in the race today. Running 18th. Currently at the moment. You're about a third of the way through this first stage.
Zane was driving for the organization, got that runner-up finish I referenced. And you talk about Hocevar a year ago, his best run at the time when he came home second in this race to Ryan Blaney. Update 77 now. What's going on, Trevor?
Yeah, guys. Carson Hocevar has been very quiet.
I think Hammond should be able to hang on a lead lap here. He's past Fincham and Ware, so they're the only two that are lapped down at the moment. Teammates for 10th.
For that reason, he lost a little bit of momentum. Back on the offense, though. Car recovers very quickly, kind of goes back between that little bit of a draft. This is that higher lane that we were just heard from with Trevor.
About 4 laps from the comp yellow.
Yeah, the top 3 actually are running this higher lane, so a lot of the cars starting to get information.
Reddick has extended his lead on Bell, by the way. Almost a second.
77 fades a little bit to the inside, driving down in the corner. 77 shuts the door, takes the air away, so the 77 jumps up the racetrack to get that air back under the car, get the downforce back in it.
Here's another thing to think about when you watch these two teammates race. They've won this year, 9th and 10th, when you look at those chase standings. So as the night goes on, you want to make sure and generate stage points, and they're hanging right around that line right now as we head toward the comp caution.
I tell you, when the 77 drove under the 7.
AJ running right behind those two.
I wasn't sure if that was every lap or just that situation because he was in traffic. We'll see this time into turn 1. We kind of get a good look of the right front. That was the one that was warm on the 77. We'll see if it's bright red again or if it was just one lap, one situation.
Oh, she's bright red.
It is bright red. Holy smokes, that would have to be a bit concerning. I'm trying to look. It doesn't look like there's a lot of grill opening. You talked about the variety now.
When I went to this car in the garage this weekend, they had just little, probably quarter-inch slits going across that were open across both.
Bell has actually dropped that lead down again. It's now down to about 6 tenths, 6-7 tenths.
Majority of the teams, I would say more than 60% of the teams are taped completely solid. So they do have a little bit of an opening there. But you can run different pads, you can run different rotors, all types of different things like that will determine how much heat gets into that rotor.
And here's a great look. In the left front's not very red, but look right here. Look inside that right front wheel. It is
Glowing rotor.
on fire appearance.
That rotor's a glow stick. That ain't a brake rotor, that's a glow stick. They're raving in the 77 car.
So maybe they feel, or their setup, they feel like they're just using way more right front brake than left.
And they either worry about them getting too cool, being too cold. That's why everybody's trying to tape up, because they worry about it being too cold, and that creates a vibration. Or they get too hot.
Could be getting the comp yellow any minute now.
Shape of the rotor, and it makes contact with the caliper, and that's
Blaney all over Blaney all over Byron for 5th.
Byron got by Blaney, 12 right back in the hip pocket of the 24.
Actually, the 24 was ahead of the 12.
Competition caution that we anticipated at lap 35 because of all the range we got in the beginning of this race on a green racetrack.
12 was running them back down before the caution came out.
Picked up the penalty. Bell is second. Larson, Gibbs, Byron the top 5. Rest of the top 10, Blaney, Jones, Van Gisbergen, Zane Smith.
Where should be the lucky dog under this yellow?
Let's do a Cracker Barrel pit report and lead things off with Kim Kuhn.
Yeah, William Byron running in the 5th position, and they've been honest about the tough year they've had. They've struggled to get the updated Chevy body the way they wanted it, but I had a really good conversation with crew chief Rudy Fugel this morning saying they made huge steps in Dover, having all that time on track.
I said party in the. I didn't say 6-7. I said party in the 77. Rave of the 77. Because of the glow stick that was his right front rotor.
Jumped the start. NASCAR black flagged him, made him come through a do a penalty down pit road. Hamlin has not said a word about the start of the race. Not sure if that's driver code for telling the team, hey, my bad, or not. Hamilton right around in the back until there's not caution, Trevor.
Carson Hocevar, we saw on the screen there that he had that right front quarter glow, and they've been debating it on the radio here. He said,
Well, that's because it was fluctuating too. They were showing 6, then 7. That's why I said it. That's why I said it. I was watching the real-time interval. Don't blame me. Blame the interval. The interval could decide what number it wanted to be.
Says, no, I know you want it that way. I need this tool back. We'll see if they adjust it on the pit stop. Those little things I have seen before where a crew chief kind of gets stuck in his ways or stuck with engineering and forces the driver.
The funny thing is the thing between Herbst and Heim, they run they run right next to each other on the racetrack, 17th and 18th.
Remember, there's only one tire carrier. This isn't like years past where there were 2 tire carriers. So you see right there, tire carrier, 2 tires in hands. He'll set a tire down. The jack man will hit. There's going to be a lot of orchestration around the front. We'll see how the 77 pulls it off. They absolutely practice it.
It'll be feeding time on pit road.
You know, into play here on pit road.
36 cars on the lead lap. Pit road going to be a really busy place here. Kim Kuhn, we're heading your way.
Yeah, remember Kyle Larson telling us at the desk during that rain delay that the car felt comfortable yesterday. That continues today.
I expect 4 tires for everybody. I don't think anybody's going to try 2 here.
Losing grip. He did report he had a slight brake shake. They aren't worried about that, Trevor.
Alan Reddick got a little bit free once he inherited the lead from Denny Hamlin. They're
A little slow on the right rear on Gibbs. Reddick had a good stop, 9.6. Can Bell be quicker? Nope, roughly the same, but it looks like SVG, Logano, and Kozlowski. Might have been, yeah, a couple of 2-tire stuff. I don't know if I would have tried 2, but evidently they know something we don't. Yeah, 35 laps on left sides. Well, we'll see how it pays off. We've seen before how clean air can be king. So we'll see. Just know where the first guy in 4 came off, so. The big thing I see about taking 2 is I don't know if you're going to get enough. Did you get enough fuel in it to make you through the stage? The end of the stage.
Imagine what you could do with an all-electric vehicle like that.
Hey, I'm all for it early gamble, don't get me wrong. You find out early. But I'm more concerned because when you take 2 tires, it takes less time to take 2 tires. Did you get enough gas in it to last you the stage? Because we've seen that come into play in a couple of races too. Did you get enough fuel in it?
And now, we know how to keep an undercar under control. That's why our solutions are driven by 3 steps. Stop, go, run. Stop safety issues by checking systems before they become bigger problems. Go further with quality repairs that prevent costly comebacks. Then grow your business behind the parts, people, and expertise that keep your shop moving at full speed.
Well, you also, Frank, given your results I think it was last season, you probably have enough points in the bank that you can gamble, you can safely gamble and not be hurt too bad if you lose. I mean, I remember your streak last year. It's like you were the only one like picking a certain option and you'd hit it. It's like I wish I had your luck last year, you know. You were like the only contrarian sometimes, and your option would hit. It'd be like, wow, you did it again.
Back in Nashville, aerial coverage provided by Goodyear.
So you probably got enough points in the bank that you could risk the gamble. Even if you lose, it wouldn't hurt you.
Carson Hocevar, that really high temperature on his right front brake. Watch this pit stop. There's a couple different ways ways to do this. You can get the tape off going around the car. What they do is they go from right to left, and then the tire carrier will come back to the front and try to get the tape off. And Hocevar will leave on the jack, as he should. He's not waiting for that tape to come off, so it's hard to tell in this angle right here. I couldn't tell if he has it, and then you look down as a crew chief, you're hoping to get some good news, and then the guy gives you a little report. No dice. Did not.
It looked like his hand slipped, like he tried to grab it, and his hand slipped off the quick grab.
It will be much worse back in traffic. We talk a lot about downforce. Well, that cool air also cools the brakes. We'll see how it works, and we'll see how 2 tires work for the handful of cars that decided to gamble.
Yeah, I mean, we've shaken up.
Yeah, let's find out. Be 49 to go as we get the green in the stage. Again, the top 3 cars took 2 tires. Bowman and Briscoe also took 2. They restarted 7th and 8th. I'd be more interested to watch the ones that are mid-pack, Bowman and Briscoe, than the top 3. Top 3 are going to get clean air. I'm more interested to see how it works out for Briscoe or Bowman. On the fire off. 3 wide. Somebody way up there up top. Slipping. I think that was Heim. 3 wide. It's 3 B-name drivers. Blaney, Byron, and Briscoe 3 wide back there. And there goes Tyler Reddick already around. Or Reddick and Larson go around Kozlowski. That's 1 eaten up. Reddick is all over Logano. Yeah, I don't know about the 2-tire call, guys. Just cleared Logano. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. I questioned doing it, but
The right rear of the 22. He does. Down the front straightaway, should have the momentum to be able to take over 3rd spot while Reddick tries to figure out a way to get to the leader here, SVG.
Reddick not wasted any time on a restart.
now right now I'd say it's a win actually for the 22 bunch, because where they were running versus where they're running now, we'll see. But I'm interested to gauge it with SVG, because SVG was a top 10 car. He was a top 10 car before they made that call. Larson and Reddick going at it behind SVG.
Gets a little bit of a side draft, fires down into turn 1, clear for a second.
Been a while since we've been able to see the 5 car actually come into the mix. But Larson Reddick clears them there. And here comes Bell. There's 2 guys who've had their fair share run. It's Bell and Bell and Larson. It's all going on behind SVG. And look at Bell through the corner. Can he get 2 for 1? Oh, he almost had a fender there on Larson. I thought he was going to get 2 for 1 there. Bowman and Briscoe, who also took 2 tires, holding on to their positions. 8th and 9th. SVG maintains the point.
Keselowski as well has found their way, and so it seems like the 4 tires were definitely better lap 1 or 2, but it seems like it has settled at least some. I would imagine it'll fade the longer we run, but so far I would say good call for 2 tires, at least for the 97.
Reddick's probably giving his team some feedback about what
Again, it's that clean air, and like I said, that's why I think a 2-tire call works if you can be the leader. I'm just hesitant to do it if I'm not the leader. If I'm not going to be the leader on a restart, I don't want to try it. Because you get back in traffic, your car is going to be even tighter. It's like, I wouldn't risk it. And Larson better get after this 97, because that 20 car is after his ass. That was after Larson, as Larson is after the lead.
to get to the quarter panel for a side draft. Down in turn 3 and 4, SVG fades to the middle a little bit, forces Larson to go way up the racetrack. Larson's going to be there, though.
SVG gives him room.
Be a pretty easy position for Larson to take on the top of the racetrack.
Should be easy for Larson to get by him.
Driver 5, so good at this racetrack. Ken listed his numbers before we went green. living up to expectation.
Larson's got to win here.
Again. Tell you what, Shane Gisbergen is a fighter up there.
Shane was sideways through turns 1 and 2, trying to.
Shane's racing him though. Shane isn't letting him go. He gave him the line, but he ain't letting him go.
Used all the racetrack and then some into the door of the 5 as they're side by side.
He's managing with it. I'm actually surprised at SVG managing with those two tires. He does have the local sponsor on that car too.
That's going to show what it's like to drive double file with Kyle Larson around Nashville, and he is learning every trick.
He's giving him a fight right now. He actually is going to hold him off. SVG holds him off for the moment. I did not expect that.
He's got a big fan base too down in Australia and New Zealand who are cheering. They're loving this out of their driver.
He gave him a fight. He held on to it. Larson's got company too. Hello, Seabell. Yeah. 2 tires holding off the defending Cup champ for the lead. Moving one there. Anybody who doesn't think SVG is improving on ovals, well, you need to be paying attention. Bro is improving. Last week was exactly the shot in the arm they needed. Well, they're getting a good shot in the arm tonight.
Why do you need the Bev? That's why. When's your next flea and tick delivery?
Also, it's not like Larson's trying to pass a car that was running in the 20s, by the way. That car was a top 10 car prior to staying out, too. So, yeah, you might have him here. Oh, Bell! Oh, he thought about it. Oh, Bell thought about it. I was watching it like, is Bell going to try to make it 3? He thought about it.
Flexible hours to fit your life, all at an affordable price.
He had such a run going into 3. I thought Bell was going to try to make a move, but he was like, nah, it probably would have been futile. Still fight. Ooh, and I think Larson just ran him out of racetrack.
Alright, you're all set.
Thanks, Ted.
Oh, check it out.
But Larson's got company.
This might be a good moment.
Here comes Seabell.
Mom, you seeing this?
Hey, baby, I'm here.
Trying to pick up where he picked off last week. Ironically, 3 of the top 5 were contenders last week.
Oh, no charge call?
Your defense is trash.
Reddick, Larson, and Bell.
Home internet from AT&T, now available across the nation.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub.
Those Made in America Yodas.
Always freshly made, always available every single day.
Go camping, they said. It'll be fun, they said. Does a rash spreading faster than these two got bored with the great outdoors sound like fun? Lucky
Bell
Amazon
is
helped
all
AIs
over
on your
Larson,
side.
too. Yeah, mad respect for that. 2 tires hanging on against Larson.
Which is good. Because Lewis and Clark over there sure aren't gonna.
I don't know. I don't know how I would judge that 2-tire call then. I mean, these guys are hanging on. Shane's hanging on where he's hanging on. Logano's hanging on where he's hanging on. Briscoe and Bowman are still 8th and 9th. Granted, they swapped a position between them. I honestly don't know how to. I don't think that was a. I didn't think it was a great call, but apparently it's working for them. And Larson is doing his best to try to pin Bell, but it ain't working. That 20 car is there, and he wants that lead. Larson's doing everything he can to try to aero block him, but Bell is just running.
Logano, Byron on the bottom. Remember the 22 on 2 tires. Doing so far so good. Falling back to 6th.
Bowman just now fell out the top 10, so 35 laps. I don't know. That might be something to look at later in the race. It just seems risky to me to do it 35 laps on your tires, but so far it's working for him.
Reddick was right on the back bumper of Shane, and now he's driven away from this 45 car again. Reddick doesn't look that good right now compared to that first run. I'm sure he's fighting some balance issues they're going to try to work on, but SVG on this 2 tires right now, this car looks phenomenal. Marty?
He's willing to scrap, isn't he, Junior? SVG is on those right side tires, and I just checked in with Stephen Dorr, and he said, listen, this was not a move for us to win the stage. This was a move for us to use the phrase you guys just used, a net gain. They were running 8th when they came down pit road, took those right side tires. So Stevie told me if we're in the top 6 at the end of this stage, that's a net gain for us. I will take it. How much are your moves, Steve? As a
He's up to 28.
that little phrase, a net gain, may not win you the stage, but it'll get you more track position.
I wouldn't ruin that. After all, I literally was just watching watching a video today of the times that people have won races leading only 1 lap. You know? Ultimately, at the end of the day, it's only the last lap that matters. And that's all it takes. And people should know that. Doesn't matter how many laps you lead. What matters is that you lead the important lap, the most important lap.
And put together a really solid run all through the remainder of the season. They showed up last week with a good solid car, ran up front in the 600. Feel like that they'll find their way toward the front of the field here soon enough. Battle for the lead is still pretty close at the top of the screen.
I'm telling you, I think Bell has a better car than Larson, but Larson's got the clean air. Bell's doing a good job keeping it close, but again, trying to fight that difference.
So you think stage points are going to be hard to come by, but now you've manufactured
Oh, hi, Chuck.
track position with a strategy. You got a chance to make it a chance.
The regular Chuck, as I call you. There's another guy in here with a Chuck name, but you're my regular Chuck. You're the one who's always here. The one I always see.
Right now, still a chunk to race here in stage 1, but you got to feel good about the opportunity that lies ahead. Blaney gets a spot going around Brad.
Blaney just always finds a way to manufacture more speed out of his Penske Ford than I think what we expect. But here he is, Logano a little bit ahead on that 2-tire call. Blaney kind of a couple positions now. These two are stuck together.
If that's a Nightbot command, Nightbot isn't working. I don't know what happened. I don't think Nightbot works for Twitch anymore. It hasn't worked since at least the last year and a half. What's interesting about Larson is he has the finishes he does, but he only has the 1 win here, the very first Cup race they ran here.
It gets away from that 20, so Christopher Bell really doesn't have a chance to get to the outside or inside to be able to slow him down on the straightaway with the side draft. It's really, really smart. The 5 drives from top of the racetrack right here. Carries a lot of momentum in the throttle on exit. That's the strong point of this 5-car in defense, to try to keep this lead position, is his car from center off. He's able to give up a little bit right there.
Damn, Chuck, you're going on 2 years?
Right here, he just drives away. Big gain on corner exit.
Well, yeah, you aero blocked Bell, ran Bell up into the higher. Bell had to run into the higher groove, and he got out of the dark area then.
Pulled into victory lane. Let's get a 5 report from Kim.
Yeah, Kyle Larson quiet on the radio through this battle with Christopher Bell behind him. Crew chief Cliff Daniels, though, coming on the radio saying pace is great, line is great, but make it live. They did have a slight cord on the right front after that first 35 lap.
Yeah, that'd be the worry with Larson, is he's known for not managing his tires very well, so apparently they had a slight cording when they stopped at the comp yellow, and that was 35 laps, so.
Usually a little easier on that right front tire. Now look, Kyle Larson knows everything he's doing. He knows how that feels.
It's all right, Steve. Yeah, that's absolutely right.
We'll see.
Driving the car.
Gonna catch the 66.
A little bit tight behind the 66 there.
And I think the big fear is this is the same tire we saw at Charlotte. The difference was the asphalt. We talked concrete versus asphalt. So last week, the tire slowed down gradually, finally wore out. Here at Nashville, it just doesn't slow down as much. So it's very advantageous for me, the crew chief, to gamble, to take 2 tires, to stay out, to run long. I talked to a bunch of crew chiefs, and their biggest fear is that it's going to be really good until it's not. And it's going to flip like a switch. Like all of a sudden you go down in a corner, and it's just going to get a big push, take the last little bit of rubber up the tire, and as a driver, Dale, you just don't know it's coming. When they're not sure, you're going to have the same warning you had at Charlotte.
Larson ran the O'Reilly race last night, ran the top of the racetrack, found a lot of speed up there. And another thing with tire wear and moving around, when you do go to the top of the racetrack, there's a little bit less rubber up there. You're one of the first cars kind of putting rubber
So far, the guys that took 2 tires, SVG is 3rd, Logano 6th, Briscoe 7th, Kozlowski 9th, and I believe Bowman is 11th. I'll have to look when it cycles, but no, he's 12th. Which I think is a gain for pretty much all of them from where they were running prior to the stops. So I don't know. I think it worked for all of them. So we got 20 laps to go on the stage.
how much the front or the rear is clamping and how much force it has when you mash the brake pedal. And if you put it to the rear, it's going to make the car looser, or the back can swing around and lose grip. Or if you put it all to the front, you're going to be tighter in the braking zone.
Well, that's not the way to take care of your. I'm just saying, it's in a race where you may have to take care of your tires. Larson is not one of the best at doing that. In fact, what I think tire management races, the one who's best at probably doing that is Denny Hamlin. Oh, there goes. That was Illich in the fence in turn 3, I think. Now it's going to get interesting, because you're going to have maybe about 15 to go. We've run a little further than what we did that first run. Do you take 2? If you're the guys that stopped for 4 tires the last caution, you got maybe 16 to go. Do you take 2 now?
Don't mind if I do.
Now here's something. 2 things to consider. We ran, I think, either we ran about the same distance or maybe a little bit longer than the previous time.
Thanks. I stole it.
And we saw what happened 2 tires versus 4 on the initial start.
New customers save $200 when you add 2 lines. Call or visit consumer site.
I think you take 2 if you can get out with the lead. I'm still iffy about taking 2 if you're going to be in traffic.
I was no longer driving conscious, and I was in a different dimension. Just going.
Yeah, first yellow, it definitely paid off for those guys, because the guys that did it are running better than what they were running prior to doing that decision. But now you pay the piper right here. But you know who I'm looking at here that might try the 2-tire gamble? I think you should. Denny Hamlin. I think the 11 team should. We'll see. Does it just go? Oh yeah. It went even before he got to the corner. It went even before he got to the entry.
right front rotor explodes right here as he gets to the end of the front straightaway, and he's just along for the ride.
I don't think you're staying out though. I don't know. That's a lot of laps to be putting on tires, especially when you're going when we went further than what would have been the distance for the comp to the comp from the start of the race to the comp yellow. I think it's a long way to go, and you got to go, like I said, go another 14, 15 laps.
We got more opening on the right front than anybody too. I don't know why that happened.
All right, so to your point, soft pedal, what does he mean? When you talked about the rotor getting so hot that it glows and hits the caliper, that normally happens because it gets so bright red that you press on it, it grows, and you get a soft pedal, meaning you press on the pedal and it gets mushy. Listen. That happens at the end of the straightaway almost before he lifts. The other way a rotor breaks is it gets hot.
And that's a rotor. Might not have been the tire, might be the rotor as we're talking about. Well, they've been having their issues, Tristan, but so far, the first brake actual issue we've seen is Connor. So.
My bet would be on the ladder for here. I don't think it got so hot that it made contact. I think it actually got hot, cold.
Yeah, look, it broke the rotor.
Heat cycles that the cast
Warped the rotor.
Rotor itself just exploded, exactly where it did.
Warped it and broke.
It's like you get on the brakes, it makes it grow. That almost.
That's what Steve is saying. The hot and cold cycles on the tire, and it just destroyed the rotor.
Either way, results the same, and it's awful. You know, we talked about the 19.
It's still smoking too.
So here's a race. He's only run, 75 laps. He's just not going to get the learning experience he wants.
Anybody want to cook some marshmallows? But put some marshmallows on a stick and start roasting it. The rotor's probably hot enough. You probably could cook something on it.
This will be an issue tonight, but also you think about the low downforce package, the more horsepower, so we have less drag to slow the car down. You have more speed because of the horsepower. You're going to have to use more brake, have more brake pressure getting into the corner. So this was already a track where we fought brake issues. Now that's
$3. Take it or leave it.
Take the same thing to St. Louis, where they've had
look at that.
there. So the teams
Destroyed that rotor.
as we move forward in the season to try to
Tire's gone.
Big strategy opportunity here. We'll see how it plays.
That's a great shot. I got to give Prime credit. That's a great shot showing the aftermath of that.
Here they are, Kim.
Nope. I think AJ stayed. It looked like Allmendinger stayed out. Herps.
He did tell his team though, ran hard there. They will make an air pressure adjustment, take fuel and tires, Trevor.
Tyler Reddick feels like that 45 Toyota has freed up since
Nope, Larson's going to go 4.
They'll make some adjustments to tighten him up and take 4 tires.
You see Reddick taking 4.
Trevor, almost at the end of stage 1. Question is,
Bell going 4.
stop here in stage points or take your time and make the next stop quicker? Adam Stevens.
There's Denny's crew coming down now.
Fuel for fresh tires. Bell said we are so close. Meanwhile, SVG.
Yeah, Ford stayed out. Blaney tried to. Elliott tried to. Suarez, Wallace, Hocevar.
Yeah, Goodyear race off pit road, best of the bunch, +7 for Ryan.
We got 4 that stayed out. Dinger, Herps, Ware, and Custer.
4 drivers stay out, among them AJ Allmendinger. We ride once again with Connor Zillich.
Well, we'll see if it works out. I mean, I think the first 2 tire call worked out for that first group, where they were running prior to making that call where they're running now. Interesting to see how it works out for that next group. And we got a group of 4 cars that stayed out, so we're going to have maybe 12 to go, I think, when we get the green.
Rated E10 for ages 10 and up.
The 3 for Me, only at Chili's, is now available with the Big Crispy Chicken Sandwich. Wait, and it still comes with bottomless chips and salsa and a bottomless drink?
All I know is the restart's going to be hairy. Hang on and hope you don't wreck. Because you're going to have 3 different strategies on the restart. Because you got the 4 cars that stayed out, the 4 or 5 cars that took 2 tires, and everybody else on 4. So Yeah.
Building trucks that do the same.
Just announced.
It's gonna be crazy.
For 72 months on all 2026
Just a little wee bit crazy.
Chevrolet.
Where were you streaming, DJ? I don't know where you were streaming.
You ever miss it, Blake?
I didn't even know you were streaming.
Playoffs right now. Scoring points, getting blocks, grabbing boards.
Draining threes.
This guy gets it.
You drained a lot of playoff threes, Blake?
29, brother.
Oh.
Well, we'll keep an eye on that too. I know he. I don't think he came off pit road in the top 10 either. Well, he came out 10th.
Be a part of the NBA playoffs.
Well, he needs 5 spots. Well, we'll find out.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu.
We'll find out which strategy pays off as far as winning the stage goes. I said I'm not surprised that some tried 2 because if you take it for that first stop, we saw with the guys that took 2 what they were able to do. So I don't know about staying out. Staying out we haven't seen yet. We're about to. So
I need every man, woman, or whatever that is.
I said the only thing I don't like about taking 2 is I would very much want to be in control of the race. I would want to make sure I was the leader coming off on 2 tires. We saw how SVG was able to hold off Larson there for a few laps. So
And the Cracker Barrel 400 here in Nashville. And now this relief lap sponsored by National Debt Relief. Getting out of debt is easier when you have all of us behind you. Chad Fincham getting a lap back, so he's 1 lap down. Good for the driver from Knoxville, Tennessee. Allmendinger and Herb stay out. Blaney the first off the pit lane on 2 tires. Let's update the 20 of Christopher Bell.
Yeah, Bell all the way back.
Bad stop for Bell.
Slow on the right side, and then a little kind of pushing and shoving around the front, but really focus on the rear. See, can't get the tire off.
Yep.
We can't move. The car wasn't jacked up high enough. Finally, they get it jacked up more. I don't know if the jack is slowly being let down. Like sometimes they don't steal very good, or if it just wasn't high enough to begin with. But a slow transition on the left rear. Bell.
Here we go. Restart. Herbst and Allmendinger stayed out. We're already fanning out. Oh, Larson went way high. But he's side by side with his teammate. Meanwhile, Blaney looking to make it 3 into 3. Got to run into 3 wide. Ryan wants the lead. Got around AJ, trying to take it to Herbst with 10 to go in the stage. 3 wide again. And Ryan gets through to the lead. Larson to Chase, race side by side back there for 4th. AJ trying to put the fight to Ryan. Meanwhile, look at Reddick's charge. Reddick back up to 7th. Herb still sitting 3rd. Laney and AJ battle for the lead. Ooh, they're wrecking behind him. McDowell's around. Is that Chastain with damage?
I think the 71 might have just got kind of checked up and spun around as well. Yeah. We'll have to see if the flat front tire on the 1 is pre-contact with the wall or after. So disappointing. The 1 runs so well here, and he looks so good in practice. That's the happiest I had seen him in an interview. He was glowing. I couldn't wait to get this.
I believe AJ might have had it before the yellow came out. I don't know. It flipped back to Ryan head on the pylon, but I don't know if that's actually. Oh yeah, he's got a right front locked up. Right front destroyed on Chastain.
Yeah, you mentioned how happy he was after practice.
Well, if you're those, AJ, I don't think is going to pit. AJ and Herbst, I don't think will. You made your bed. You're going to ride at the end of the stage, I think, at this point.
Goes off into turn 1, hits the wall. But remember, another Trackhouse car. So it's worth pointing out, 2 rotor issues, both Trackhouse. Whatever they think or wherever they came here with an opportunity, obviously.
Oh yeah, McDowell just spun as that incident was happening.
SVG's going to make an adjustment to his car. That's great information, Marty. We weren't really sure what happened. We just saw the 1 in the wall. There you go. You see the smoke.
Well, that happened way early.
So now if you're Stephen Duran, the crew chief of the SVG, you are sending engineers, you are asking your team at home, what is wrong, what do we think we need to go?
Oh, yeah, that happened going down the straightaway there.
Add some tape, as crazy as that sounds. I'm reading radios, the 77's talking about, I don't know if I should pull tape or add tape. They think they want to cool it a little bit more.
Might be right, Louis. That might be another brake rotor.
You talked about it, Dale. More power, less drag. These cars are coasting off into the corner.
Calling in the fin, stay low here.
Toyota Racing onboard camera riding with Nemechek.
And Ross trying to get it to get it to the garage opening, I think.
I know he's frustrated, but trying to get that thing back, make some repairs, get back out there, score points. But he is going to be super frustrated just because I think he knew what he had for a car. It's going to look much the same. So what you're looking at right here, I want to just talk
Look at the not too dissimilar to the way the 88 looked.
What rotor would be. That's just heat shielding behind the rotor. The rotor itself is completely missing. The hat's there. There is no brake rotor. The way they're bolted is they actually float. So think about it like a you know, kind of a wedged together piece. So once you remove a piece, the entire thing scatters off. It's not permanently bolted through, it floats. So once it breaks, it just goes into pieces. Yeah.
Tell you what, the 2-tire, even the no-tire gamble is looking kind of better now with the few laps we're going to have left of the stage.
We can run too cool and create shake and create this issue where there's, you know, the brakes are getting really hot, really cold, really hot, really cold.
Tyler Reddick currently runs 7th for the prediction.
Failures, or is it getting so hot that it's just melting into the
Yeah, you got to be a little worried. Granted, I don't think I've seen the heat that the other two have, but
Connor, you told me you didn't have any sense of anything happening with the brakes, no pedal fade. I would imagine your road course background, you know a lot about brakes. What do you make of all this and now seeing your teammate have the same issue?
Yeah, honestly, I don't know. It's a bit of a surprise, but yeah, it's been a tough stretch of races for us. Obviously, cars were fast. Ross and I both started in the back and we're moving forward, and I feel like our Red Bull Chevrolet was good, and yeah, just unfortunate circumstances, but yeah, we'll learn from it, see what we can do better with the brake package, and come back next week to Michigan.
Thank you, Connor. Marty?
Trevor, I don't know if this information helps Steve or not, but I talked to Brandon McSwain as Ross Chastain gets
actually, if you include
this afternoon, and they have
Carson with his heat problems, that's 3 Chevrolets with brake issues.
what happened to their teammate Connor Zillers? They pulled a small piece of tape off the right front brake duct a moment ago on that last stop. So they were aware of the issue. They were concerned about it. They did pull some tape on the last stop, but obviously it didn't last very long into that run for Ross Chastain.
Yeah, the hard part is Dale mentioned it.
Big thing is the excessive heat too. You gotta. That seems to be the issue right now. Is just cooling them.
You don't even have to run the same brake pads right to left. We keep talking about the right front being the hottest corner. Some of that is aero. Sounds crazy, but this aero package is so loose.
So I think maybe what 4 or 5 to go here
Everything they can to secure up the car.
for the stage.
A bunch of like standard wedge. You really weight that right front tire. Then when you get on the brakes, the right front's doing most of the slowing. So now the left front's not helping. Right now you're pushing a stool and one leg's not. Listen to this.
Chastain's on board in the restart, and there it went.
So much like Zillage, he was not on the brakes when it exploded. He was still at wide open throttle. That tells me these are being overcooled. That's my educated guess, right? These guys down in the garage have more understanding. You're going to see right here a big pop.
Well, Steve, I wouldn't necessarily overcool. It's the wear and tear of going hot to cold, hot to cold, hot to cold, and it's warping the metal. The rotor doesn't explode unless it's under its heat and pressure that is going to destroy a rotor. Or if that metal, it's the excessive back and forth of going heat to cool on a metal is going to break a piece of metal.
So when they go into the corner and mash the brakes, you see temperatures on the brakes around 1,000 to 1,200 degrees. That will cool down to 600 degrees on the next straightaway, then back up to 1,000 degrees. So imagine doing that over and over, 600, 1,000, 600, 1,000, over and over. You're just sort of changing the
You can put the stress on the metal, and then eventually, if the metal's weak, it's not going to sustain that very long.
You know, this was going to happen. The caution that we've had just delayed the eventual failure of this right front rotor. But you know, what other teams, and none of the other teams know what package between the masters, between the rotors. They have no, you know, the brake pads themselves. No one else outside.
But yeah, it's funny we're saying 600 degrees is cool, but you know, it's cool for a race car.
That's the real concern with these teams. But you can see how open these grills are. On the left side, pretty sealed off, but the right side, wide open, comparable to most cars we're seeing on the racetrack.
Well, it destroyed the right front, Christian. You blow a brake rotor up and you hit the wall, you're going to destroy the right front wheel. I mean, his right front wheel was not even turning him coming down pit road. That's why it looks that way. We've seen that more than once with race cars too. The body looks good, but mechanically it's destroyed. That car, that right front was locked. That right front wheel was shot. I mean, the whole right front drive is shot if it's locked up like that and it's not moving. It's shot.
The brakes, the gearbox cooling, you know, driver cooling. You gotta have to feel comfortable because I can't give you extra power. Like
The body, it's gonna look pretty going to the garage, but it ain't going back on the racetrack. You know, it'll look pretty in the garage, but that's about it.
Forgot where pit road will be open this time around, and it's going to be a short little run here.
Yeah, we may only get maybe a lap because if they're only opening pit road now, we may only get a one-lap shootout for the stage.
People might call it a bit of a kit car and whatnot, but there is a bunch of variety of things you can do for the brake package that will help braking and performance. So there's a lot of different routes for these teams to go, and we're seeing, again, who's chose the right way and who's chose incorrectly.
The road open now. Looks like no takers, which I expected. Yeah. Most of ours is going to come.
Well, I was going to say, let's see what this 77 does, right? Because we saw it hot. We saw a lot of talk on the radio. So, Trevor, what
Which I kind of expected nobody to pit here. I think everybody's pretty much made their bed at the moment.
You guys are right. They're coming down to pull some tape on that. Obviously, they'll take advantage of this pit stop here and get some fuel and tires. But, Steve, my question is, you're saying hot, cold, hot, cold. If you just run hot, you get a little pedal fade. It's not catastrophic. So how do you hit that fine line there?
And they didn't take any tape off of Carson's car. Priest is in.
Not all of them operate at the same temperature. But to your point, Trevor, at some point, running hot with pedal fade.
There's only two that stayed out here, or only two that came in. Hocevar and Priest.
About Ryan Priest having some issues with the brakes as well. There have been no issues with the brakes here in the race so far for the 60 car, but they have low water pressure. Stephen, it's asked
Oh, that's not good.
what can you do about that? They said probably nothing. It's just something that Ryan Priest is going to have to deal with. So they're doing their best they can to do something underneath the right front and left front here to help out that engine issue for Ryan Priest.
Yeah, water pressure is measured as well as temperature, just because if you have like a pinhole in the system and you let the pressure out, you know, the temperature may not fluctuate as much. So as we go on board with the Celsius camera looking back at Ryan,
He came in on the chase cut line, right? I mean, no margin for error for this team. How about this? We're going to do the choose. With 2 to go in the stage, that means one lap.
Yeah, one lap dash to the end of the stage. This could be interesting. This could be interesting. Now Blaney on 2 tires. AJ and Herps stayed out. Larson's on 4. Bubba's on 2. Chase is on 2. Reddick's on 4. This could be interesting. A 1 lap dash to settle the stage.
Competition down into turn 1 to the inside line. We'll see what they can do tonight.
saw 2 issues from Trackhouse with brakes. Let's listen to 97, the third car.
Stayed out under the previous yellow. Beast. They stayed out under the previous yellow and they held their spot until we got that second yellow. So, well, AJ was running 12th prior to the strategy. Was running around top 15 prior to the strategy call, and Herbst I know was at least top 18. So let's see what happens here. 1 lap dash to settle the first stage of the race. All about this restart. Don't pull a Denny Hamlin. They fire off. AJ got a good restart. Gonna stay even with Ryan in a 1. Look at Reddick. And Larson go to the top groove. Larson gonna try to dive back, switch back to the inside. No, he stays behind AJ. Oh, he's gonna go to the outside of AJ. AJ, is he gonna run him? He's not clear. Side by side down to the stripe. AJ wins stage 1. Allmendinger wins stage 1. Way to go, AJ. He held him off. No tires. Staying out won the stage. How about that? I wouldn't have called that. Staying out won the stage. I would have said the high. I would have picked the high lane on the restart because I think the high lane was the lane you needed to be, and that's where AJ restarted by about half a car length. Did Tyler get 5th? I didn't see. I didn't see. So I got to confirm that. Hang on. Hang on. Let me go to my NASCAR app. Confirm that.
Name the only GLP-1 for type 2 diabetes that is FDA approved to lower.
Just want me to double check because if it is, and that's the way I'm going to pay it out, I want to make sure that. I'm just making sure, guys. I just want to make sure. I made that mistake once before, paying off a prediction before I realized I got it wrong. So I just want to make sure that confirm that Reddick ended up 5th in stage 1.
Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions.
Yep.
Tell your provider if you
He was by the skin of his teeth. By the skin of his teeth. I said top 5. He ended up 5th. That's all that you needed. Yeah, that was almost a split vote too. Even though it was 13 versus 7, the percentage was 51 to 49. So interesting.
Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems.
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
I'm actually surprised that the staying out there actually worked out. Good job, AJ, though.
Every journey to racing excellence begins the same. Today, the gap between the garage and the living room has never been smaller. Because mastery isn't about where you start. It's about where you train.
One stage down, 2 to go.
WNBA is on Prime. Thursday night, the Dream take on the Fever, followed by the Valkyries facing the Lynx. Beautiful pass! Fires and hits! Thursday, starting at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. It's on Prime.
NASCAR on Prime is brought to you by Cracker Barrel. Aspen Dental. Visit aspendental.com.
No, I'm tired. I would say it's been a snooze fest race. I'm just tired.
Riding on board here with Austin Dillon, Breasttree onboard camera, driver 3, 18th position. As we ride under caution after we wrap things up in a very exciting stage number 1.
Sure, it's an automatic must pit for some of these leaders. AJ Allmendinger, who's last on pit road 38, will absolutely be coming to pit road. Larson, though, at lap 76, took 4 tires, so he's in a great position to stay out. Blaney, Elliott on 2. I still think they're staying out. I think that was a
Breeze going to the garage.
Issue for the 60. You know, exploded rotors out there. Broken brake parts and front radiators are bad combinations, so it wouldn't surprise me if they have a hole in the radiator on the 60.
Yeah, losing the appeal to NASCAR appeal for dental chief in Texas. It's just been a couple of rough weeks for this team. Lost a substantial amount of points.
Got AJ and Chase Elliott in. Huh. I would have expected him to stay out. Ryan stayed out. Herps. Suarez. Not a lot of takers to pit road. Only about maybe 6 cars, I think, to pit road. 5, 6 cars.
Staying out, ultimately deciding to flip that stage. Trevor.
Chase Elliott getting some track position on 2 tires there, but said he was much tighter. You'll see 4 tires on the 9 car for this stop, guys.
You take the track position. You give it away.
Well, to be fair, Mark, it looked like she had her back to the race car. That's why her, I don't know. I wouldn't lose the. I don't know about losing the track position there, Trish. And you had the track position where you were. That's why I don't. You had the track position. We've seen 2 tires may be able to manage through to basically a fuel stop. I wouldn't have given up the track position. We'll see it. Hey, by the time we get to the next set of stops, if it works out, hey, they made the right call. I wouldn't give up the track position. You already had the track position.
Christopher David Bell, he's 4 years old. What have you started?
We'll see, because I know compare Chase to Ryan, because Chase would have been basically where Blaney is on 2 tires. So we'll compare it. Compare them to each other and see where they end up before the next round of stops. So.
Where will your journey take you?
The future of weight loss is here with Wegovy and Hims. Lose up to 20% of your body weight, starting at just $149 a month. For the first time ever, get the FDA-approved Wegovy pill or pen through Hims. No insurance needed. If prescribed, Hims connects you to a licensed provider to develop a personalized plan. Plus, ongoing support from your care team. This is a new era of weight loss with Wegovy and Hims. Start today at Hims.com.
Over 250 years ago, we didn't like
That's definitely a
Now with the Ram Declaration of Deals,
That's definitely a
to the American people. 0% financing for
That's wild. I would have thought at least he would have had one by now. We started stages in 2017. Basically to about 10 years. I know there was a few years there where AJ wasn't in the Cup Series, but that's wild.
This is Carson Osborne. He doesn't follow the scripts. He rewrites it.
Coolest guy in Cup right now.
1 minute flat out, inches from the wall.
Move out of the way.
Next.
Well, I don't know if it's that, Bumble, but they were saying they were having problems with the water pressure. It wasn't holding pressure. So they definitely have a leak in one of their hoses somewhere where it wasn't holding pressure. So that's why he's in the garage.
Let's get into our stage break, brought to you by Snaptrack and Danielle Trotta, alongside Hall of Famer Mark Martin and NASCAR driver Corey LaJoie. Your pole center tonight, Denny Hamlin went to first to last real fast, Mark, with a violation on the start. In all your years, Mark, have you ever seen a start to the race that egregious?
He missed it by 100 feet or more. It's amazing. Denny Hamlin never makes a mistake. I would be interested to
Not
see
like that.
what Denny has to say about that, because either he thought the line was in a different spot than it was, or his head was somewhere else.
Now you figure the spotter would be saying something to
I don't
him.
know if it could have been painted any clearer across, and he clearly jumped. But it's a rare mistake when it comes to racing IQ with Denny. No, certainly surprising to see, but I believe he'll rebound here soon enough.
Had to serve a pass-through penalty, went from 1st to 38th, did make up some ground in that first stage. He'll restart the second stage here in 15th. And right now, after a string of late cautions to end that stage, we're seeing
I still am not ruling Denny being a factor in this race, though. He had a long way to go, so I'm not ruling out Denny being a factor before the night's out.
These guys take rights. Probably to be able to put rights on it multiple times and keep old lefts. But eventually, Mark, you're going to have to get to the point where you need to put 4 on it to keep some fresh rubber on it. So paying the tire tax at the right time to allow you to recover is going to be the name of the game.
Yeah, you know, it's how the cautions fall too, you know, and how the strategy calls. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Somebody's going to come up short.
That's right.
Hey, Corey's driver to watch, Adam, before the start of this race was A.J. Allmendinger. He won the first stage, I want to point out, but Corey said you might have to pay that tire tax for the 16-year coming up to start.
I mean, that's exactly what's going to happen with AJ. AJ's going to go from leading the race to wherever he is in traffic now. So Larson should be the leader. Then it's Blaney, Reddick, Bubba, Briscoe, Byron, Jones, Heim, Logano, and SVG is your top 10. As we get ready to restart here in stage 2.
Prior to the choose. Restart front row. Larson and Blaney. They're coming through the Echo Park Automotive restart zone, and here we go.
We're wide here with Briscoe.
Briscoe. Look at that 19 car come into the mix. We haven't talked about Briscoe, and look at this. Briscoe into second.
31st to second for Chase Briscoe. Came in with no breathing room.
And keep in mind, they were the first team to play that 2-tire call. In that first group to play the 2-tire call. Keep an eye on that 19. I know we had a couple guys kind of pick him for that race for tonight, and well, he's running P2. And keep an eye on that 11, Denny Hamlin. The march back from the initial start. He's going to get 2 for 1 in that shot. Is he going to get Joey? Yeah, he might get Joey here into 3. Got the run on him on the inside there. That's for 10th, by the way, I believe.
Tonight, but both on the return to glory. You talk about Hamlin and Bell as Larson flashes across.
Corey Heim again, another spot around that 24.
Oh, yeah. Some smoke there, too, between the two of them. Definite contact.
Right here. A little tire rub.
Little tire rubbing. Nothing wrong with that.
Y'all remember Texas?
Big battle here from 5th on back. Jones trying to take it from Bubba. Heim trying to take that spot now from Bubba.
We're seeing that tonight as he's driving through the top 10. The inside of Bubba Wallace right here.
Big announcement this weekend.
Yep.
Corey Heim going full-time cup racing.
And there is the hamster, as Michael Roots calls him. Denny Hamlin.
As he's up inside the top 10, got those stage points solid on the restart here.
As Carl are back here, he must be enjoying what he's seeing out of this kid. Corey Heim, we all know that he's got a ton of talent. It's just been difficult to get him to
Hamster. Yep, hamster with an S, Peter. Hamster.
That's going to happen next year. And in these opportunities that he gets to run this year, he is certainly making the most of it and showing everybody why he's getting these chances.
I think this is Hines' best run I've seen in his start so far, so pulling his weight so far. I seen the post you made, Bumble, about how much he made. I was curious about how much he made. You made the post to let me know how much he made. I thought about doing that for one of my race streams, putting up that link to Samantha and Kyle's foundation. I donated to his too, so when he streamed. Well, next week is my home racetrack, so maybe I could do that for the home race. See, figure out a way if I could set it up to put the link while I'm streaming, so people could do that.
He runs to the outside of the 24. Now watch this turn. He is just going to gas up. Stayed high that time, but that 11 car is running really well, Marty.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I'll tell you, watch this 11 car. Need the Jaws music.
For a guy who has not been happy, Junior, with his
Wonder which way I found it. I have to look it up because Twitch has a feature where I can put the donation on, but I have to see it's listed if it's listed as one of the ones that I can do. If it is Bumble, I'll do it next week. I'll 100% do it next week. Put it up there. You'll just have to remind me. After the stream tonight, I'll test it and see if it comes up. If it comes up, then I'll run it for next week.
Right here. I mean, look at that. I love night races with the clear visor. Those are some wide eyes and focus out of the 11 of Denny Hamlin.
I just think it would be easy when you do what he did at the start of this race to lose focus, get frustrated, and allow that to compound. And he did. He stayed patient, stays in the game, and now here they are.
Oh, I bet he's frustrated.
And a third of the way through this race. 192 laps to go.
There was nothing on the radio. There was no vocal complaint. We'll hear about it on his podcast Monday, but I guarantee he's going to say he was frustrated with his own mistake. He's the type of driver that owns up to it, asks himself what he can do, doesn't panic, and here he is ninth. You just can't shake him is really the problem.
Well, Denny did win the last race on a concrete racetrack, the All-Star race, Dover. Audio fail there? I think they were supposed to do an ad read on that. Disrupted image with no ad read. I think they were supposed to do an ad read on that. Somebody missed the ball.
Gets another spot up to 8th in the running order now. Bell back in the top 10 as well, just behind the 24.
Yeah, that's another car you got to keep an eye on. Is at 20. Had that bad pit stop.
He's been the one Gibbs driver that we haven't really talked about this year yet. This Toyota has seemed to.
I'm talking about those two Gibbs cars, and I should still point out the guy that's running second right now. Chase Briscoe.
He wants to take advantage of that because he knows the competition, the Chevrolets, the Fords, they're all going to ebb and flow and get better and improve.
They're going to kick Byron back to 10th. Bell and Hamlin.
Finishes second in a rain-shortened event. I realize that's a long race, but once again, the 20 team is rallying. Larson leads Briscoe, Reddick, Blaney, and Jones in stage 2.
Military, veterans, first responders, different uniforms, different front lines, same sacrifice. At Camping World, we're standing behind the people who stand up for us. Year-round support for the USO. Exclusive discounts on.
We don't want to back in, but we'll see. They're both going to get Bubba here probably pretty easily. Bubba's still on those two tires from the pit stop prior to the stage end. Dan looks to the inside. Should be able to clear it. Not quite. Not quite cleared him. Bubba fighting back. We pull Bell to the two of them. I'm going to try to clear off two. He does. No spot for Hamlin. Bell should follow suit.
Gives you wings.
Jack Links presents.
Yeah, he's had a decent run tonight so far, so. Again, another Toyota.
2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links duos.
This might end up to be Larson versus the Toyotas tonight. Kind of like what it was at Charlotte last week.
That's why Chevy Silverado is #1 in manufacturer loyalty. So they can go where others won't. Make their own We'll keep building trucks that do the same.
Just
Yep.
announced. Get 2.9% financing for 7
Larson, one of 3 Michigan boys in the field.
Silverado 1500 models.
Larson, Keselowski, and sorry, Jones, Keselowski, and Hocevar.
The biggest race weekend of the year.
The Indy 500, the Coca-Cola 600.
That's quite a day. How many race car drivers have had the courage to try and do both?
He's willing to.
I had to correct myself on that one. I meant to say Jones, Hocevar, and Keselowski.
I'm not scared of anything.
Larson's first Cup win was at Michigan, but he's not from Michigan. It's just ahead of the leaders. There's a car just ahead of Larson there, but I can't see who it is. Like a white car. Bell did get around Denny. I said to watch the 20 car tonight too. That was one of the ones I pointed out.
Christopher Bell, he's got a little work to do on the balance of this race car to be able to get up there and compete. Got to give a shout out to Larson though, leading this race. We talked about how good the Toyotas were. We talked about it in the pre-race, saying the Toyotas were the favorites. Larson said they looked like they made little gains last week at the 600. Just one and he's talking about his balance and he can turn a little bit better. But Larson said they were close. They just were just a turn or two off, just a little bit off of what they needed. And here they are.
Larson's big thing is they need to close a race. You know, you look at the last 5 races, you take away Charlotte, and they've not had a decent run of things. It's like you got to close out the races as much as lead laps and running up front. Yeah, it's great, but you still got to close it out. And it seems like that team has had a hard time closing things out this season.
Well, we talk a lot about miles per gallon and fuel conservation when it comes to driver, but pace has a lot to do with this as well. So take a look at, you have Larson, the leader, on the top, 4.7 miles.
Briscoe is closing the gap to him too, much like we saw Bell earlier with Larson.
Leading the race is running on average 3 or 4 tenths of a second faster.
We're getting close to possibly when these guys are going to pit. You know, they might go a little. They might go to about 40. I think. I think they can go to 40. I figure out when they're gonna. I don't know if they can split this stage or not. I don't know on that one. Back in the day, yes, 100%. I don't know so much about modern NASCAR, like today. Usually you'll find Fiverr, if you're know this or not, people have their brand loyalties regardless of the race results. Usually a Chevy person is going to be a Chevy person, or a Ford person is going to be a Ford person, regardless of what the results are on Sunday. I'd be curious to know if it affects those that don't necessarily have brand loyalty. But I'm not, again, I don't know. Back in the day, 100% yes, I think it did. Now I don't know.
He's got to be smart about where he places this car. What you got on the 5, Kim?
Yeah, the 5 of Kyle Larson, obviously on that 37 race winless streak, and I spoke specifically about that to crew chief Cliff Daniels, and he said, look, to be a team that wins and wins regularly.
Well, ultimately it comes down to, Chuck, it comes down to what hurts your pocket the worst. You know, which ones hurt your, well, the least. And from my experience, this is, again, from what I was told, from what I've heard, from my stepdad's nephew, who is a mechanic. When I was looking for a new car after I had my Dart that I had was destroyed by hitting a deer, as I continue to say after it happened, the deer basically landed on my hood. He told me straight up the 2 you got to consider are Toyota and Subaru. And I went with Subaru, and I've never been happier. I've had the car now November or March 2 years that I've, no, 3 years since I've had it. But and this is somebody who lives basically in the backyard of the Big Three. I would not buy a Big Three vehicle right now. Because they don't last. They don't last.
Carries the momentum down the front straightaway. Briscoe tries to slow him down a little bit with the side draft there. Off in the turn 1 and 2. Briscoe
I know that the two Chevrolets that I drove and had, both of them had transmission issues. And I remember when we took my car to the dealer, the guy that ran the shop literally straight up told me and my mother, "Oh yeah, that's a common issue. It's a common transmission issue." Since that day, I've never once considered owning a Chevrolet again. I wouldn't do it. Despite the fact that my dad's uncle gets a discount through GM. That's why for much of our lives that I can remember, my dad would always get GM vehicles because he could get the discount from his uncle. My grandpa's brother.
Jones last year finished 7th. Ran over 100 laps inside the top 10.
Also lead change. Chase Briscoe to the front.
Marty, what do you have for us?
Christopher Bell storming his way through the field, restarted 14th up to 7th.
Remember what I said about Larry Mack and Dale Jr. picked him too, and well, he's leading the race now.
By the 20 crew after 2 bad pit stops last week. Adam Stevens told his guys, "Listen, I'm trying to imagine a scenario where we don't shoot ourselves in the foot and don't finish 25th tonight. So, Steve, they're coming up to this stop here in the middle of stage 2. How do you whip?"
But also, what also influences, going back to Fire's question, a lot of what that influences too is people's experiences with cars too are going to determine what manufacturers they consider when they go to get a car. If you had a bad experience with a manufacturer, you're probably not going to consider them as your next new car. You know, and everybody's different. I can give you a great example. I probably would not buy a Chevrolet now, but my dad had a 79 Blazer that he had from essentially 79 all the way to like 97, 98 when he got an F-150. He sold that truck, took care of it. Keep in mind, did what you had to do, took care of it. He sold that truck, he sold that Blazer to a friend of his, that guy's brother. The guy had it probably maybe 2-3 weeks and blew the transmission on it. So, it also depends on how you take care of your vehicles too. You also have to take care of your vehicles as well. You take care of them. I've seen cars that last a long time because people take care of them. Model, I'm got a Crosstrek, Bumble. I'm sorry I missed that question. Yeah, I got a Crosstrek. Well, that's why I say, Jared, everybody's different. Everybody's different. Before I got the job that I'm working at now, I was driving an hour away to work. So I needed something that was going to get me to and from work, that was good on gas mileage, and would have the reliability. That's why I got the car I did. Now I'm only 15 minutes from work, but I still love the car that I got. What I'm trying to say is, if you're ever considering a new car, consider all your options. Don't just go off of one recommendation. Go ahead and take like 4 or 5 different options. Consider, look, but at the end of the day, get something you are going to like. Like, when I was considering my car, originally I was going to go, Bumble, you said it, I was going to go with the Impreza. That was my original consideration. I got to the dealer, saw the Crosstrek, and was like, I like this a little bit better. test drove that. I was like, ooh, I like this more. You see, the biggest thing I would say is always do the test drive. Always do the test drive if you have the option to do it.
Initial start of the race. Yeah, did he have the jumps to start before the restart zone at NASCAR?
So,
Said that's a no-no.
yeah, but people can't afford to buy a new vehicle every 3 years either, Tristan. That's why you're going to look toward a manufacturer that the car is going to last. And literally what I noticed since I got my Subaru is how many are on the road, especially older ones, which tells me reliability.
I agree. And what happens is when you lose that track position, you just don't have the time.
And Drew, considering where I live, I don't know again which hand is going to look for the chat. It's probably this hand that looks correct, my right hand, even though with my left hand I'm basically looking at the state. That thing was fun in the snow, though. Yep, right after Larson for third.
And on the start-finish line, he says, Dale, you said you're on hook for double the purse. I want to see how this goes.
Now, what is that for 11th? Gibbs and Bowman? Or Gibbs and Byron? Ooh, Reddick to pit road. Pit stops. Yeah, this is about halfway through the stage.
6 laps to go, so if you think you can't run long on these right side tires, you're going to come right here and split it in the middle. You just saw how tough that
Smart idea.
was. Reddick made it look very easy, though, Trevor.
Yeah, guys, Tyler Reddick on the radio saying he can notice that the track is starting to free up. 1 to 2 numbers free here. They're going to tighten them up with some air pressure, 4 tires and fuel.
Well, I'll give you this, Chuck. Or I'll give you this because there's 2 Chucks in here. I'll give you this. Front wheel drive is actually better in snow than rear wheel. And this is somebody that's driven both in snow. Front wheel drive is better. Now granted, all wheel drive is the best, but front wheel drive is actually better than rear wheel drive in snow. So, just battling up front. Port. There really hasn't been any issues since Chastain's issue, so AJ won the stage.
As we talk free, that is also the case for Chase Briscoe. Said freer pitting this time. Obviously came down. They're going to make an air pressure adjustment. Sunoco fuel. Marty.
Well, it's because front wheel drive, exactly right, Trish. Front wheel drive, you're pulling the car versus pushing the car. Hell, I still remember driving to college in the wintertime. We had just had an ice storm, so the road was real slick. Driving a 96 Suburban, I remember when I went to pull away from the light, just lightly getting on the throttle and the rear tires spinning. I remember that. So, I mean, the fun part about rear wheel drive is I remember doing this too. My dad, we would ride with him, drive the side streets in the wintertime. You get this fresh snow, you go around a corner and kick the back end out. So that's what my dad used to do with me when I was learning how to drive. Is he would he did it with me and my sister, take us to parking lots and run figure eights. So how you learn to get the car control, especially in the wintertime. And I recommend it to the day that I die. That's the best way to teach somebody the winter weather driving, is to go to an empty parking lot and run figure eights or donuts in a parking lot. And I say that as somebody who actually put my Subaru into a ditch before. I've never been at that story on stream, but yeah, I got caught in the snow. I was passing another car, and I got caught kind of the way the tire tracks are, where the snow had slid right off the road into a ditch. So I've ditched my Subaru. Of course, that was before I had another deer jump out in front of me and damage the right front fender, so I've had my Subaru in the shop and repaired. So. Uh-oh. Hang on to it, Austin. Well, that changes everything.
Caution out for the 5th time tonight.
Yeah, big break too for Blaney and Elliott. Some of these cars that have yet to come to pit road.
That changes everything.
Because cars were trying to get to pit road. So let's take a look at this.
Interested how this all sorts out.
We're trying to get to pit road. This right here, the 6.
They're going to have a lot of wave arounds. Oh, they were checking up. Brad checked up, and Austin checked up because of Brad. He got drilled by, I believe that was Busher behind him. Yeah, Dylan had help. that was not a self spin. He had help.
Creates quite a bit of confusion for a lot of other folks here.
Brad checked up in front of him, and Busher was behind him and ran him over. He kept it off the fence. I'm shocked he kept it out of the wall, but he did. Good job, Austin. Yeah, he just got drilled by the 17. Yeah, he did a really good job to not tear up that car.
Overall, still unable to get away without hitting the wall. Trimble on board camera.
I think Brad got checked up by the 47 hit pit road, right? Yep. That's what checked Brad up.
TJ screaming at Brad. So the
TJ kind of told him late that he was there. So Briscoe, I think, is the first one actually scored one lap down at the moment. We'll get a bunch of wave arounds when these guys pit, though. I believe there's 8 cars on the lead lap. Blaney to Custer is on the lead lap. So these guys, once the leaders pit, should just get the wave around here. There's Blaney, big gap back to Elliott. I think this works out for the 12 car more than anything. I mean, the gap he has to Elliott, just nice consistent stop here, should be able to get out as the leader. Also, congrats on graduating, Port. Welcome to the adult life now. Well, they ran longer, Tristan, so again, it was a gamble. I questioned it because they were able to go longer in this run, which is what put him in that position. The only thing is Blaney did the same thing, and he didn't stop. So I don't know if I could say that was a good call, and it worked out for Blaney too. You know, if he had stayed where he was, who knows? He could have been ahead of Blaney. He could have been leading when that caution came out.
This is Arby's quarter pound.
That's the thing. I question it because I wouldn't give up the track position. Is what's the big thing there? You know. I hate giving up track position. You know.
Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up.
We'll reset timing and scoring and see where we're at. We have another complete reset here.
So you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
Don't mind if I do.
Now what's going to be interesting here, again, and this is why I bring this out with that caution coming out, is the wave around versus Briscoe got the lucky dog. That changes where you restart to. because it goes lead lap cars, then I believe, is it lap down cars, penalty cars, Lucky Dog. Because hey, the Lucky Dog starts behind the lap down cars, and then the wave around cars. So, you know, for Larson and that group, now you're going to be back in traffic. So this is going to be interesting. Which is going to influence, well, I look at the prediction. You know, Chase versus Elliott versus Larson for the prediction. You got 36 laps to go in this stage.
With no power comes no responsibility. Hopefully on Prime Video. Pit lane, get our Cracker Barrel pit road reports.
Tyler Reddick, one of those drivers having to take the wave around after pitting just before that caution. We saw him trying to pass Kyle Larson for second just before he hit pit road. When he came back out on the track, he was about 10 car lengths behind Kyle Larson. Most of that time, Tyler feels like, was getting challenging pit lane that Dale talked about in the opening of the race.
Briscoe's is going to be on the freshest tires, so.
What I need to do to get onto pit road, Kim.
Corey Heim doing a great job tonight, currently slotted in the 13th position, but was running right around the
But as we've seen, it seems track position seems to be king right now, unless you actually have a good race car. Because we've seen people able to pass, but
And he told me, look, I've had times in my career where I've been too afraid to make a mistake and have actually slowed down my learning that way. That is not going to be the case, even though eyes are on me now with this full-time Cup ride.
I still think track position is the way to go because we've seen it pay off so far. But I don't know. We'll see. Dan, you're running P5. I think I got to look at the guy just a couple cars ahead of him. The guy that won stage 1. I think AJ is currently scored 4th right now.
Suarez, one of those 8 cars that was still out when the caution waved, so he's able to
Blaney, Elliott, McDowell, AJ, Suarez, Gilland, High Todd, up to P6, Cusser and Hill. And there's Briscoe. Actually restarting 10th. Let's restart. Yeah.
Well, that is basically the entire field. So Briscoe gets the free pass and track position. And good luck for the
all right. 34 to go in stage 2. Blaney leads Elliott. 2 former winners at this track. Blaney gets a great restart. AJ thought about making it 3-1. Larson trying to make it 3 back there with Ty Dillon and Chase Briscoe.
good track position for Chase Elliott.
Trying to take advantage of this restart, Larson is, to try to gain what he can gain. 3 wide. The third. Ooh, McDowell through the middle. Looked like he had a good run there through the middle, but Suarez takes advantage and gains 2. He's up to 3rd.
And 33 laps away from getting him. When you think about where he was prior to the cycle, 30th in the running, I mean, it's just unbelievable. And Marty gave the report, but he's now right back in the game.
AJ McDowell arguing a little bit right there. I don't think AJ is very happy with how McDowell ran him on the exit of turn 2. AJ keeps him tight here. But the 41 of Cole Custer behind these 2. It's been a frustrating year for this organization.
Look at the race back there. Larson and Reddick side by side.
In front of him, that 34 of Todd
Smith running great last week.
You know, up front, Brandy about 9/10 ahead of Elliott at the moment. Everyone seems steady at 9/10. AJ clears McDowell for 4th.
Congratulate him and Justin Allgaier, who won the O'Reilly Auto Kart Series race here yesterday.
Let me give you a broken record. Congrats, Dale. Great run.
Still under fire from Reddick and Larson.
Win number 10. It's great leadership at JRM. Denny Hamlin trying
And there's Denny Hamlin and Seabell. They're not going away. Hamlin trying to get 2 for 1 with help from Bell.
Just a few laps left before the end of the stage. You got to make hay while the sun's up and while the air's dirty. Take advantage of people who are struggling back in this traffic. And the guys that know how to put their cars in the right spots to get
Yeah, boys, we might be looking comfy for a stage win here. I agree, there's still a lot of laps to go, but got a 2nd and a 10th lead over Elliott at the moment. We might be able to get ourselves a stage win here.
There's no reason for it to happen in the first half, but they can get it figured out. We'll see if they can. Still 144 to go in the entire race.
Two good young drivers from Toyota going out there as Heim was racing with Gibbs. Eric Jones not going away to 43.
Laney is the defending winner here.
You thought about it. Denny's going to clear down the front straightaway. Bell's trying to get to the right side of this 43 car. Jones.
Think of those closing laps a week ago. It was the 11 and the 20 that just couldn't get
20 to the outside.
Yeah.
Denny's going to have to give him the room. Dollar Tree Toyota, the 43 car of Eric Jones. Now here comes Heim to the inside, joining this battle.
4 Toyotas, 3 different organizations. Joe Gibbs Racing, Legacy, and 2311. And all levels of strategy, all levels of experience. Playing the game here, middle stages at Nashville.
And I love it. You start to see local partners on cars at 67 have Chiefs on the hood. Eric Church's bar down on Broadway. We see Tootsie's on SVG's car. It's great when we come to market, especially a monster market like Nashville. You see those bars.
It's weird. The quality just dropped.
I did
There we go.
not go do any research.
Yep.
Searching Chiefs or Tootsie's on this
I'm
trip.
going to do that.
I'm going to clear in front of that 43. Eric Jones right back to the outside, though.
Not faster than Jones. Still a good run for Corey.
Carl and Jimmy Johnson's got to be proud to see the fight in that 43 car. They had the speed. It's going to be trying to get that track. It's going to be a track position game. The cars with that type of speed, if they can get that track position late, they'll get a great result. Battle up here.
Somewhere Corey LaJoy is smiling. He said, my king of the track is going to be A.J. Allmendinger. And they're like, hey, okay.
I tell you what, if there's one guy I got to give tip my hat to tonight, it's that guy right there. What a night so far for A.J. Allmendinger. Wins stage 1, currently running P3 right now. This is a night that I think that team needed badly.
So good there, but now here's McDowell up inside the top 5. This Spire team is the real deal. A couple wins and consistently running inside the top 10.
McDowell ran inside the top 10 last year here at this race, multiple laps throughout the race, so no surprise.
He's had a decent night, for sure.
To go. Stage 2, Blaney, Elliott, Allmendinger, Suarez, and the aforementioned McDowell, the top 5.
Jack Links presents. There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
Meanwhile, the battle is the guys who had to take the way around. Reddick is up to P7, just behind that fight between the teammates. He is the highest running of those that had to take the wave around.
Charlie, here. I'm here.
I'll be right back.
Well, the last stage is going to have at least a pit stop in it, Drew. We know that for certain. So all you're doing by pitting at the stage end is setting you up for that last stop.
Red Bull gives you wings.
So I would expect everybody to pit road at the stage end, because then you set yourself up for making that last stop. I understand track position has been king tonight, and clearly we've seen it. And trust me, I would take track position, but it's all about setting up that last pit stop too.
At Camping World, we're standing behind the people who stand up for us.
And if you're talking about pitting before the stage end, you're not pitting before the stage end and not losing a lap. So that's not going to happen.
One Fury, a brand new RV on us. Our flags are big.
Maybe if you're on a road course, you could pull that off, or a super speedway, or like a Daytona or Dega, and not lose a lap. But you're not going to see that here.
It means fighting for space while fighting for your place in the moment and for history. You want pressure?
Don't know what. I haven't seen anything happen to Joe.
Finally unapologetic, authentically NASCAR.
And Byron's back there too, so I unless they were part of that group that got caught with the wave around and just haven't been able to make ground in traffic.
Presented by IHOP, the Focus race leader Ryan Blaney.
Yeah, Ryan's really impressed tonight, but we saw this last year. Didn't start up toward the front of the field, used some strategy to get the track position, but then dominated the rest of the race to the win. And tonight, you know, we talked all about how great the Toyotas are. Well, so far, Chevrolets have led this race, and now this Ford of the 12-car Blaney is leading.
This is the car that, as Junior said, they pretty much played this strat last year and it won them the race. So we'll see. We still have 17 to go and one more stage to go. So
Chase Elliott. And Chase Elliott has quite the lead on the third-place car of A.J. Allmendinger, so good speed out of both those.
again, have had 5 cup races here and have yet to see a repeat winner. Yeah, you got 2 former winners running first and second. So
Would be victory number 750 all time for Ford. So a high water mark on the line here for the manufacturer, but a long way to go. Going to be 15 laps remaining, stage 2 this time around.
His onboard camera really shows the color change. So down the straightaway you see pretty clean concrete. Watching we go down, really, and 3 and 4 is crazy dark. Down here, you know, there's a little bit right here.
track position is king. We've seen it. We've seen 2 tires able to maintain because of being near the front. Track position has been king, and clearly that's the case tonight. Let's see if that scheme eventually ends up on iRacing running that myself.
See the gear on the bottom left, 4th is up to 5th, shift about every lap here at Nashville.
I like that. I like that scheme too. Let's see, he's got to make up 9/10.
Good little bundle of cars right here battling.
Bell has caught Larson too.
Suarez in 6th, 7th, Gilliland. And then the 8th place car of Larson, who's got the momentum off the top of the racetrack. And then Christopher Bell, he just passed Briscoe. We saw that a moment ago. So he's trying to grab a couple more spots right here. Going to be on the inside of Larson down the front straightaway.
Keep an eye on the 20 car. Another one. I keep saying guys to keep an eye on it. The other one.
Finding their way.
Oh.
Now the
caution out. Oh, AJ!
And problems for Allmendinger, who was
Right front. Was it another rotor? Yeah, it might have been.
Yeah, you got fire on the right front, so get it down there and get a car.
Having such a great run tonight.
Yeah, stage 1, and he was running inside the top 5 here. Just the stage points alone were going to be a huge bonus for this 16.
Well, now is going to be the question. I think the decision here is a no-brainer. I think you stay out. You have to. Track position's been king. Track position is king. I don't think. I think you got to wait till the stage end and pit. Honestly, I don't think you give up the track position.
Oh boy. Man, that's tough to watch.
Not from what we've seen.
Wow, what a huge impact for AJ Allmendinger.
You're right about that, Bulls. I think the two best cars get through traffic have been those two, especially Reddick.
Caution comes out with 12 to go. Stage 2.
We heard SVG talk about his concerns when he learned of his two teammates as we see AJ get out of the race car under his own power.
I don't see anything on the radio where he references what happened. I'm with you, Dale. It looked very similar to both of the rotor failures we've seen so far.
But granted, that was a lot longer run, too. That's the longest run before we had a failure.
Failures, and he said we were concerned about overheating the brakes, so they did open up the brakes to have more cooling than they did in practice yesterday. He also told me that they had a different pad package. They went with the more aggressive pad package, so maybe those two things contributing to what we're seeing on the 16 right now.
So SVG talked about being worried about his teammates, right? Oh man, now I'm nervous. Everybody in the field is seeing what's going on. This is creeping into all the drivers' minds about, hey, what's going on out there? Why are we seeing all of this? What can you tell me about my car to give me the confidence that I'm not going to have that same issue?
The one thing different about this, and I think that's why he hit so hard, is this one looks a
That sucks for AJ, too. I wanted to see him have that run. He needed that run.
You see the fire out the pipes? We back it up a little bit from there. We keep backing up, right?
Well, it took a long time for that jinx to play out, Jaw.
I think you got to see fire out the pipes of AJ. Well, it's about the same time he lifts. I was wondering if he had lifted first or not. The reason I say that is because I think if you are still on the gas when the rotor fails, that tells me it's overcooled. If he had lifted, stepped on the brake pedal, and it had failed. Let's listen in. It's hard to tell. The others I thought were clear that they were still on the gas. That might be a little later. So I don't know what it is as far as too warm, too cold, but I do believe it has every look of another failed right front brake rotor.
Let's get an update. Shane Van Gisbergen, Marty.
To Junior's point about SVG maybe not being worried about the brakes earlier in the race, and Stephen Doran saying, hey, we're running a different brake pad package than our other teammates did. Just now under this caution, Junior, SVG said the pedal is going long now, and then it completely locks the rears on entry, snapping loose handling-wise exit as well.
It may not maybe a Chevy issue. I mean, that's four. 3 that have had actual failures, and then Josefar had his running warm. And now apparently SVG might have a bit of an issue, which would be 5.
When you get to the end of the front stretch, you don't blow a rotor, go into the wall. That is the life of a race.
So yeah, back to what you do here. I think you're staying out here. You have to. The way track position is paid off, I don't see why you would pit here.
Years ago with the tire wars, and you'd see guys that go out there and run and blow right front tires. You're thinking, man, I hope that doesn't happen to me. It seems like it's almost a lottery, but it's in some of these drivers' minds.
Yeah, they definitely came with something tonight, Bumble. Running the way they were. They won stage 1. We're running 3rd. They definitely came with something tonight. Unfortunately, it's not going to see the checkered.
Still a long way to go tonight. Scan the QR code to shop Logitech G's newest products.
Yeah, but you still got to make a stop at the end, Christian. You're giving up track position. I just, if I got the choice between giving up track position in a race that we've seen so far tonight, track position be king. Unless I could drive through the field like we've seen Bell and Reddick do, because then you have to change your car if you're in traffic. I don't like the call. I'd stay out here and pit at the end of the stage. Because then you can guarantee, you guarantee yourself stage points too.
Like just to your point, Dale, you have to be uncomfortable with the risk you're willing to take inside the car. As a crew chief, at times you have to be very uncomfortable.
Now, if you're got no shot at stage points, that's where I could see you maybe stop. Because you could try to use the fresh tires at a quick run to the end and see if you could try to get to 10th. But if you are in a position for stage points, you go for stage points.
I wish I would have took those comments in practice maybe a little more seriously, or had a different opinion on it.
It also matters how old you are. A lot of the 20-year-olds.
You're only going to run 7 or so laps.
They're just driving, but the guys
I don't think
that
so.
are like 35, 40, 45 years old, they're going. That's a pretty serious situation. I think I don't need to be a part of that. But so it affects everybody a little bit differently.
Monster on board Riley Herbst. Makes me think about that ending to stage 1 when 23-11.
There's been no rumors about another manufacturer coming into the Cup Series. Confirmed, I should say. Nothing's been confirmed, so nothing but rumors. At this point in time, I'm not expecting another one to come into Cup. Not at this current point in time.
So much churn with the field over strategy and what to do, and we're going to see that again at the end.
It's hard for me to believe the manufacturer's going to come in and try to develop a smaller team. I mean, not saying they couldn't, but
for that final stage, some drivers staying out, a lot of them coming
I'm shocked they're coming in here, though.
Conversation on Ryan Blaney's radio on what they thought the field was going to do, especially if they came. Ryan reporting started to build a little bit free. They told them keep a head on a swivel, which makes me think they're going to do 4 tires.
Can't give up track position. Track position is so key, and again, unless you're a guy like Reddick or Bell who's been able to get through traffic, we have not seen anybody really work through traffic well. We got a couple with 2 tires, it looks like. I think McDowell and Briscoe went with 2. Hammond went with 2. Oh yeah, a bunch of 2s.
Stay on the racetrack. McDowell the first off. He goes +2 with 2 tires.
So let's see, 6 stayed out, and another 8, I think, or another 4 or 5 took 2. No, he was a lap down. Redneck. Or Cletus. He was a lap down because he spun. He spun, so that's when he was running there, he was not on the lead lap.
Some people just hold their work to a higher standard. They only use the
You're welcome, Shira?
and they know better tools means better results.
I'm here for every Cup race that I can be available for.
Professional grade do-it-yourselfers, just like you. When you want to fix like a pro, you can't.
So we got 6 cars that stayed out. Then another, I think, 4 or 5 that took 2.
Whopper Jr. and chicken fries again? So, still feeling it?
Choose your $5 duo or $7 trio from 7 tasty menu items like the original chicken sandwich.
Do parents cover kids' eyes to protect them?
Uh-oh, that's a scary part.
Or to secretly steal their glasses?
I don't think it's worth the risk for Spire right now.
Super scary.
Keep in mind, if you switch manufacturer support, that manufacturer is starting from essentially the ground up. They lose the support for Chevrolet, obviously. But they're basically essentially would go back to starting from square one. Which for a team like Spire, who is not a big organization, you're starting from the ground up. I look no further but to look at what Dodge is going through right now in the truck series. I need to correct myself, what Ram is going through in the truck series. That's not Dodge, by the way. Dodge and Ram are 2 separate ones. That was part of, I think, back when Chrysler had the bailout in 08. But, you're essentially starting from the ground up with another manufacturer. Spire would lose. In fact, I think they would dip in performance if they switch manufacturers, considering where they are now. They would dip in performance. There's no question there would be a dip in performance. In fact, the only organization I can think of that made the switch to manufacturer that really didn't so much have a dip in performance was JGR when they switched to Toyota in 08. Penske had a bit of a struggle when they switched in 2013 from Dodge to Ford. And even Stewart Haas, to an extent, wasn't as great in the switch from Chevrolet to Ford initially. I don't think it'd be worth the gamble, Mark, right now, because you're not going to be the same level. Spire would not be at the same level if they switch manufacturer right now. Because that manufacturer would basically have to build a whole new notebook. That's why I'm saying you're going to get the drop-off in performance. That's not an if, and, or but. That is what's going to happen. There'll be a drop-off in performance. They would not be the same. Well, let's see what happens here at stage. 4 to go in stage 2. Suarez, last week's winner, is the leader. On the battle between Chase and Larson, there's only one spot between them back there. Got to keep an eye on that battle. Look at them. 4 wide back there. Oh,
3 to go, stage 2.
Look at them back there.
Doing it again. Magical call in this.
Oh, we got a car spinning off into the wall in the middle of 1 and 2.
That's Hyman the 67.
Yeah.
Gilliland and Custer involved. Caution number 7. Likely going to be the end to our second stage, and this will work out really, really well for Daniel Suarez.
Yeah, it's just a 34 caught our tail. Looks like on the left side.
34, Todd Gilliland got turned around there and backed into the wall, and it's like a little bit of damage, or a good amount of damage to the nose of the 67 here. So
yeah, watch how loud I get. Motor's off to bed for the night. And that's the stage. Now you see, this is where I said I would have stayed out. Because what's going to happen now, these guys will not pit at the stage end here. You just continue on. You barely got maybe 1 lap out before they wrecked, and now we're going to finish the stage under yellow. That's why I like that decision to stay out.
They don't get into the wreck themselves. Tells me that maybe he just got a little stacked up there.
And SVG on the restart dives to the inside right here. Pretty late, makes contact with Todd.
They don't have to.
That had Todd kind of on the
They don't have to, Tristan. That's the thing. They could elect to stay out of here. You ran barely a lap. So.
Slowing down a little bit too soon for the entry to turn 1.
Ooh, Heim's got damage.
Trevor's found
right front damage.
After that crash he just had. Let's hear from him.
Yeah, AJ Allmendinger here with me. We said this only happens on days
Poor
when things are
AJ.
going pretty good, but what'd you feel? What do you think is contributing to these brake issues?
Felt nothing until it exploded. No warning signs. Felt like our Spire Academy, Venture HR, it was cool to bring a new sponsor into NASCAR, giving them a great run. But yeah, brakes weren't soft or anything like that, and didn't think I was overusing them. I think it's more horsepower, low downforce. I guess we're using more brake than in the past, but yeah, it sucks. We're having a good day.
Thanks, AJ.
AJ just confirmed, more horsepower means you accelerate more. The low downforce is one thing, but what comes with that is low drag. So what it means is there's just not a lot of aero kind of braking. When you lift the car really once
Like I said, this
you have to use the brakes more.
I still think the car was good to stay out. Then you stay out here. You're
St. Louis. I mean, there's some tracks that have been.
You get into the final stage. So Suarez.
On the list, but St. Louis is probably the top of.
I think Chase nipped Larson. I'll look and see when they come around. I'm looking at the running order. Yeah, by 3 spots. It'll be Elliott over Larson. For the prediction.
Caution number 7 does end the stage. Suarez gets the green and white checkered flag, his first stage victory in a couple of years. Bowman, Stenhouse, Cindric, Hamlin all getting points. And when you look at the cycle and where everybody is and when they made their last pit stop, guy's going to be in a really good spot here, I think. Denny Hamlin, who started on the pole and has gradually worked his way back to the front. Entertaining
And
stage
he's
one.
back. And he's back. I said not to rule him out, and he is back now. Jeez. That might be the biggest swing in terms of an outcome I've ever seen. 96% went Larson. And it was the other option. 4% was the option on Elliott.
Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years.
Yeah, I honestly thought at the start of the year going to Spire was going to help him too.
The nice thing about the middle of nowhere.
How do we do this?
Is it's in the middle of nowhere. Get an Airbnb and go where hotels can't.
How did I get here? Shooting all the action despite vision loss from wet
Beating of our hearts is the only sin.
I was worried when I started to lose my sight.
But look at the way
Vabysmo is
you
different.
gotta
It's the only
hide what
treatment
we're
thought to block true
doing.
causes of wet AMD. So I'm back
Look me to
doing
some
what I
Tommy
love.
Shondell.
Vabysmo improves vision.
Tommy James and the Shondells. Granted, that was the Tiffany cover, but
Months between treatments.
Vabysmo is an eye injection. Don't take it if you have an infection, active eye swelling, or are allergic to it. Vabysmo could cause eye infection, retinal detachment, temporary increase in eye pressure, an uncommon risk of heart attack or stroke, or severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. Report changes to vision or eye pain to your doctor or retina
beating
specialist.
of our hearts is the
Now,
only
I'm bringing it all into
sin.
focus. Open up your world with Vabysmo.
Trust the number
God,
one
the song is still stuck in my head. It's not that it's stuck in my head, but
Ask your retina specialist about Vabysmo.
I haven't done one of those for the prediction in a while, so we'll do one of those.
Every journey toward racing excellence begins the same way, with preparation. Practice is about consistency, because mastery isn't about where you start, it's about how you train. Fuel the road, own the race. Logitech G wheels and pedals available now on Amazon.
Jack Ryan, I'm sure you're about to tell me that you're a civilian.
Because I am. Let's go cause an incident.
Jack Ryan, Ghost War, rated R, now streaming on Prime Video.
NASCAR on Prime, brought to you by Chili's. Kim's Healthcare.
Okay.
And delivered to your door.
Someone needs to explain this to me. Where did the Bubbles name come from? That makes no sense to me at all, because I don't understand the stretch. Where'd that name come? Where'd that nickname come from? Ooh.
We were wondering if the 34 maybe had a tire going down. It seems to me that 67 just overcommitted to the corner. Let's listen to the radio.
How did he earn it?
Sorry, just another big mistake on my part. Gotta stop doing that. All right, what's there we can do here?
That's Corey Heim just saying a big mistake on his
Oh,
part.
so Heim ran him over.
Obviously, he's going to have to find Todd this week.
He got a couple of hit in pit road here. I would have expected him to stay out, especially since. I would take a track position.
All night has been no rear grip, front plowing every time they've come down to adjust.
Fit the third stage as opposed to now, but
Alex Bowman in that 48 using a little strategy to get those stage points. Coming in for 4 tires now, though. That earlier strategy's already paid off, Marty.
Boy, some much-needed stage points for Austin Cindric, who fell out of a chase spot for the first time in 4 weeks after Charlotte. Daniel Suarez, what a call in it. I know you gave Adam credit to Ryan Sparks. That was Daniel Suarez's call to be able to stay out there and get those stage points by winning the stage. They're going to take a long time here, Steve. Suarez,
that's why I'm waiting for it to set up here. Wait to see who the leader is and what.
Ryan Sparks said to him, Steve, I can't overcool the rotors, but I can help you and try and cool the calipers a little.
Because I know there's dumbasses that use that nickname for him, but, you know, I'm not going to judge anybody based on using that, but...
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Any way I want. I can schedule a chip fix while I get my hair clipped?
Yep.
They can fix my glass while we fish for bass.
If you want.
They can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants?
That one doesn't rhyme.
I think it's either Bell or Briscoe that are going to be the leader here.
At safelight.com.
No, actually, it's Hamlin.
Whether you're a professional
It is Danny.
technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own cars, Harbor Freight offers quality
Oh, the
auto
one
tools to meet
guy
your
that watches
every
my streams
need
for it.
at prices that can't be beat. From rapid pump jacks to mechanics tool sets, whatever you need, we've got it. Whatever you do it for less. Harbor Freight, your automotive destination.
Mountain Dew was established in...
And granted, his real first name is Daryl, but nobody ever calls him Daryl. Work on that right front of Himes.
American original. Tasting great.
Yep, looks like Hamlin will be the leader. Or, excuse me, Hamlin will be the leader. Yeah, Hamlin will be the leader. Okay, I said that right.
Rack up fan rewards points by watching races at home, playing fantasy, completing senior points.
Ain't when Jamie's caught.
What are you waiting for? Sign up for the free NASCAR Fan Rewards loyalty program today.
Hamster.
NASCAR.com/fanrewards.
Hamlin the leader. Yeah, Hamlin the leader. What is this, PRA again, Port?
We've got tired of different strategies. I just love seeing a guy from New Zealand driving a Tootsie's car at Nashville Super Speedway running to the top 5 and Shane Van Gisbergen. Fire me up, Mark Martin.
Man, we got accidents too. You know, some restarts and untimely cautions. Traffic cars laps down, behind and having to take the wave around. So, there's all kinds of action going on out there.
Oh, and we've already have set a record number of passes tonight, Adam. A record number of lead changes here entering the final stage.
It's been a fun night, and we got some good stuff coming. Just over 100 laps to go.
Alright. Well, it's funny you mentioned gummy bears for it. I've had these gummy bears sitting here at least last couple months. Trying to get through them. Anyway, 109 laps to go. 108 this time around. Denny out front. 3 of the 4 Gibbs cars up here. Hamlin, Briscoe, and Bell. Ooh. Stenhouse just punted Noah. Oh, and there goes Dylan into Keselowski. Did Dylan just get payback on Brad, maybe? That's what Brad's radio says. Cindric.
That's the 3. The 3 just wrecked you on purpose. He's bad from earlier.
There we go.
DJ Major spotter for Brad.
Well, you got the back of him, Austin. It's clearly obvious you got the back of him. The question is was there intent there? Now, it started here because Stenhouse gets Noah. They all stack up. Brad gets shoved by the 10 of Ty. I don't know about that one.
Brad gets out of the gas because of the contact at 10. Brad's like, all right, let's just all get through this. Get the 3 run.
I mean, clearly Dylan got in the back of it. It's just a matter of whether that was intent there or not. This Ty kind of runs Brad low here, and then
Get out of that situation.
Man, look at Brad Keselowski.
Austin did kind of follow him down there, though.
You know, just playing right around that chase cut line. Cindric came in below, but was gaining ground with Preece out of the race. Keselowski came in just outside the top 10. But
See, that started right there, you know.
they run on track.
Ricky gets into Noah.
That's pretty hard contact right there for Brad. He decided to gets whipped around. Listen to this.
Listen to the throttle. Does he try to lift? I didn't hear a lift until he was already into him.
I don't know that that's an intentional.
I don't know, Junior. I didn't hear a lift until he was already into him.
But it looks avoidable. But I don't know.
I was going to say, I think that could have been avoided. Whether it was intentional or not, I think it could have been avoided. But he definitely didn't lift.
I don't think you would have been out of the gas. I think you could have stayed in the gas. And pumped.
That's the thing. It's not a right hook. But I don't think he lifted until he was already into Brad, so.
Which driver t-shirt you bought will probably tell you which opinion, and that's totally fair, but I'm with you, Dale.
Or which radio you're listening to.
Yeah, yeah. You know, I think it's... These are the days. Jimmy Johnson, I thought, put it so well when he voiced over the chase piece in that pre-race about what it is with the pressure. And I mark my words. These are the days you are going to remember a few months from now when you look back. You're going to think that day we were having at Nashville where we got up in the wreck. And we haven't seen, this is the regular season. A lot of these drivers have no idea what it feels like. Dale, you and I have done it. When you get to the chase and you know you have 70 days, you have 10 weeks, every lap, every point, every stage, there's no there's no resets, there's no freebies, it's everything. The pressure in the chase.
I'm listening to the audio. The audio tells me Dylan didn't lift until Brad was already around. So I
flat out don't be mad at us for what the 47 did, but I hope he gets a week off.
Sorry, that was the 6 radio. That was TJ. Politicking.
Yeah, I know they're upset. They feel like that was intentional, but I don't know that they'll win the argument. With all the evidence, obviously.
I don't think you're done discussing that one this week.
And not to mention the hard left he took. That's why I was like, he kind of followed him down there. So if he really was trying to avoid it, why'd you follow him down there, you know? Granted, it's not as egregious as if he right hooked him, but... Yeah, he doesn't lift until he's already into him. I don't know. I don't know about that one.
What I hear out of the 3, I don't think he turned down there to get him on purpose. I really don't. If he did, then he's really good at leaving some probable doubt. How about that?
Here's what we were talking about, guys. And
Well, currently it's a 1-point difference between Preece and Cindric.
Ryan Preece is hanging on despite the fact he's out of the race, and he's helped here by the fact that Cindric is involved in this accident.
Damn, Dane gained a lot of points today.
He's still 15th. He hasn't gained as far as positions go.
Gained 24 points on Reddick
Points in relation to those around him.
tonight.
Yeah, Logano in 18th right there. He's running 21st. Can they come up with something to grab some spots tonight, like they do from time to time, to get himself a top 10 and close the gap a little bit?
And if you look over on the right
The gap grown basically from 3rd on, but Denny was able to put a dig into it.
And we've kind of drawn an imaginary line below 6th. Because all those guys are going to be within 50 points of the leader at the reset. And we feel like mathematically, and if you run all the simulations, That's the sweet spot on those that really have an opportunity. As Steve said, over 70 days, those 10 weeks to go out and make something happen.
Yeah, look, if you have a Tony Stewart, Chase, you're going to win 5 races. Jimmy Johnson.
Clearly, there's only 1 point difference between the two of them.
You can win it from way down.
Kozlowski's going to fall at least to 15th.
Two most impressive runs ever in that format. It's going to have to be a monumental thing. If you want to just talk about being good or a little bit better than your...
There's only 3 points between Brad and 15th in the standings, so he's probably going to fall at least 15th.
Can win, like, say, 5 of the first 7 races. You probably could get it done from anywhere.
There's 3 or 4 drivers. And you look at that track lineup in those last 10 weeks where you can say that's a guy that could get on a heater and really make it happen. But mathematically...
Well, we're getting into a situation here where it's going to be about a one-stop race. There's 102 to go. Probably split it in half if you can stretch it that far. Make it a one-stop race with about 52 to go, or 101 to go, so about 51 to go, I'd say. That's 1 yellow, by the way. The prediction. That's 1. I know that's still going, but yeah, that's 1. I gotta remember to count that too. That's 1.
Whoever can keep the control of this race and keep that first position really has a big advantage.
Chase Briscoe's not gone away either.
Look at the numbers, Steve.
Well, current leader, not the favorite. Bell is the favorite, a little over 3.5 times your money. So if you think Bell back there in 4th is in a great position, FanDuel would agree with
3 of the top 4, or top 5 are the JGR cars. And Briscoe and Bell.
Up there that aren't even in that top 5, right? A Blaney or a Busher or a Jones, but it makes sense to me. I have to agree. I think Bell and Hamlin should be the favorites. Marty.
Steve, do we know if Junior officially doubled the purse for Denny Hamlin? Because
got 4 Toyotas.
Last to first for Denny Hamlin. Has been really happy with the handling of the race car.
3 Chevrolets and 2 Fords for top 10.
The restart or the start of the race wrong from the pole position. But I know why FanDuel might have Christopher Bell sitting in 4th in the better position.
No, 4 Chevrolets. 4 Chevrolets. 4 Toyotas, 4 Chevrolets, 2 Fords.
They had him wait on pit road on that last stop.
They redo the math on that one.
Made sure they got the 20 full. The 11 did not get full. So a slight fuel advantage for Christopher Bell, who's all had a quick car as well, equal with his teammate Denny Hamlin.
Adam Stevens, Christopher Bell, so good, as we talked earlier last week in the Coke 600, of managing the strategy, maybe getting a little bit out of balance with some of the other teams. And as Marty talks about there, playing a little fuel strategy game tonight to set them up for success down the stretch.
Oh, so just lay out what we have in front of us, right? We're 102 to go. Let's call it 100 to go when we take the green. They can run 75-ish to 80 on fuel. I don't know if you can run 80 on tires. So now the real question is, if we don't see a yellow, when you pit, how you manage a screen flag pit stop.
I think you even split the stage. I think you even split it from here. You pit with about 50 to go. Cut it right down the middle. We're going to get the green with about 100 to go. You split it right down the middle. If we go green to the end. Which, as we've seen, is not a guarantee.
You fought against the odds in every inch of every race with endless determination and grit. All of your hard work and dedication have brought you to where you are today. Keep moving forward. Talk to your doctor about Breztri, 3 medicines in 1 inhaler. Learn more at Breztri.com.
Run ultra fast? You need an advanced dynamic system. Now the Denbix Motor X tire inflator has one. It shatters industry stereotypes.
Well, I'm not saying it's out of the realm of possibilities, Drew.
But that's not all. A leading power bank,
I'm not saying that it's not possible.
Powerful light beyond your imagination.
It's very possible.
Denvix Motor X redefines your journey.
Well, right now we've only had one yo in stage 3, so for the first option of the prediction, you're still okay. You can afford one more. You can't have more than one over these last 100 laps. Prediction's almost done too, time-wise, as we get ready for the restart here. 99 to go.
Front row teammates Denny Hamlin, Chase Briscoe.
And off we go into one.
Really hard to get a good launch there. Does a great job.
Watch Briscoe on the high lane.
Goes off into turn 1.
Battle his teammate off into one. And look at Eric Jones. On the top lane, going to get the Hendrick car and Chase Elliott. The 43 came with something to play today. Hamlin to the point. There's his teammate, Reddick. Side by side with Elliott. Larson outside of Jones.
McDowell getting it done. I mean, we talked about the runner-up finish at Watkins Glen. Wasn't bad after some challenges.
Reddick wants the position from Elliott, trying to clear him.
And here he is fourth inside of 100 to go at Nashville.
Dow going to get up there and try to block. Wiggles. Elliott going to try to get McDowell. Instead, Reddick going to push McDowell.
Toward the front, just an opportunity for him to grab a couple spots if he can.
Ooh. Byron and Bubba. Oh, and Bowman gets caught up. Right rear is destroyed. Well, that's 2.
Byron was near all that as well.
Yep. Looks like they all got into the corner and had a little bit of contact.
I got no brakes, though.
Here we go. 23. Looks like having some brake issues as well.
I don't know what started it. Was it the 23 or 24 that started it?
He had contact with the outside wall. He wasn't able to slow the car down. No brakes to be able to avoid what happens here. So let's see.
More than one. Look at Hocevar made it 3. Forces the 7. Oh, that was Hocevar. Hocevar forced 3 wide, shoved Busher up the hill. Yeah, I'd put that one on Hocevar. He shoved 3 wide, shoved Busher out of shape, and shoved him into Wallace. So that was... I think that was on... put that one on Hocevar.
Caution number 9. The attrition rate is high.
Yeah, all year long, there's been a trend of less yellows this year. We thought maybe the point system that we have now has kind of played into that, but tonight, lots of wrecks here, Trevor.
Yeah, here with Brad Keselowski, who is a part of the previous caution. Brad, we saw you in the 3 get together earlier. What did you make of it? I heard the comments from your spotter, TJ. Maybe it was on purpose. What'd you think?
I don't know. I know I got hit from behind. Can't really put myself in somebody else's head, but it's a shame. I felt like we had just made the adjustments on the car. We needed to be competitive, and it's pretty clear it wrecked me intensely after seeing that replay. So turnabout's fair play.
All right, Brad Keselowski, guys.
There you go. Brad feels pretty confident about that.
So it's hard to argue because it doesn't sound like Dylan lifts until he's into Brad. That's why I was like, I don't know about that one. I think that one was easily avoidable.
See Austin Dillon's point of view, and I'm sure we'll get to hear that.
And just to lay all the evidence out there, he can see the replay, he can't hear it. And listen, what I've learned is the drivers know we can look at all the stuff we want, but Brad and
Austin Dillon are the two that know the best. Like, yeah, and you know what, Steve? On Monday, if
That's
not
two.
sooner, somebody's going to put that SMT on the internet for all of us.
Oh, yeah, we'll have that on the ride home. We'll have that in the rental car heading to the airport. I mean, that's going to be, heck, matter of fact, it might be on there before the race is over.
Look,
We still got 95 to go.
And as Paul Harvey would say, now you know the rest of
And look, you know, the only thing I'll tell you is, you know, the water cooler's going to be busy on Monday because you can talk about that or the other 9,000 things that have happened in this race. There's more than enough conversation.
Our last three green flag runs, 2 laps, and 3
Yeah,
laps.
those of our washes up, squeezes Busher into the car is outside, and man. Poor Alex Bowman, wrong place, wrong time yet again. Man, Alex Bowman almost at this point would be better off if he had no luck versus the luck he currently has.
My name is Daniel. I've been a barista for 8 years, but I wanted to bring my take on real coffee to the community, and my Toyota BZ helped me get there.
Imagine what you can do with an all-electric.
No, Pollard, he has bad luck. He'd almost be better off with no luck.
What causes the current? Is it Peyronie's disease or somebody I can talk to or help?
Yeah, those of our pinch kind of. He ran it in 3 wide, he washed up, kind of forced Busher, squeezed him into the car on the outside, so.
Somebody for that. You guys got somebody for Peyronie's disease? There's hope for the estimated 1 in 10 men who may have Peyronie's disease, or PD. A urology specialist who treats PD can help you create a plan, including non-surgical.
So I would put that one on Hocevar basically pinching the 17. Yep, shoved Busher up the track and put Busher into Bubba. Bubba got out of shape and he come down the track and got Bowman, so. Unfortunate.
For the 17th time.
Byron's in the garage area too, so that's 2 of the 4 Hendrick cars damaged.
From the processor your PC wishes it had.
And in the garage.
Go camping.
The other 2 run 6th and 7th on the racetrack, and I did not mean to say that, but that's where they're running.
Great outdoors sound like fun. Lucky Amazon Help AI is on your side. You can upload a few pics from wherever you are, and it helps you, which is good. Because Lewis and Clark over there sure aren't gonna.
Going to be 92 laps to go. Pit lane opens here, and
I would expect nobody to come, maybe a couple of guys at the back, but there ain't no way you're making it on fuel from here.
I'm sure the 17's got to get some tires after some contact. Kim, how about William Byron in the 24?
Yeah, they had to go back to the garage. They'll replace a toe link and rear upper, but the bigger problem was they just didn't have the balance they needed all night. He had nothing in the car he needed. It wouldn't turn, and so they were racing kind of mid-pack, and that's part of the reason they got collected in part of that mess.
Thank you, Kim. We'll get in a quick break before we return to the green flag. Riding here with Bubba Wallace, a part of caution number 9 at Nashville. Restart right around 90 to go when we come back.
They call us misfits, outsiders, and loners. But we are not alone. We look at a world asleep and wake it up with a roar.
Bet you can't run as fast as T-Mobile. Bet you I can. Well, you better pick it up, because T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet. Watch this.
I'm okay.
T-Mobile now has the fastest 5G home internet, just $35 a month. Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu. 15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day, $4.99. Always freshly made, always available every single day.
You play by the rules. Then things happen. Prices keep climbing. Every month, a new expense. And the debt adds up. So how do you face it? It starts with a call, then a plan. At National Debt Relief, we'll negotiate with your creditors so you pay less than you owe. And just like that, you're back on track. When debt happens, we're here to help you take action. And this is where your new chapter begins. Call or visit nationaldebtrelief.com to get started.
It starts with Celsius. Feel I can feel good about. I'm gonna need it. I'm training for life. From after-school pickups to meal prep to a 12-hour night shift. I don't have time to get ready. I've got to stay ready.
Dawn Patrol starts with a Celsius. I got a whole day to seize. First it's cardio, then it's a race against the clock. Refuel. I've got 48 to do in 24.
It's 4:49 a.m. Grab a Celsius, lock in. I've got a goal to hit and a deck to conquer. A party to be the life of, and all the essential energy I need to do it.
Every day, there are heroes among us.
Men and women who serve something bigger than themselves.
They sacrifice, they inspire.
And they deserve to be honored in a way that lasts.
Nominate a veteran or active duty service member for the NASCAR Heroes Pass and give them a lifetime of NASCAR.
Visit NASCAR.com/salutes to nominate a hero today.
Back in Nashville, let's do our credit one bank ones to watch.
Yeah, I'm sticking with my guy here, Chase Briscoe, starting 31st. He's all the way up to second.
There's Briscoe.
10 points, needs a great night. Led 51 laps last year. I thought he'd be fast.
Having a good night.
I'm not getting out of the boat either. It was Christopher Bell at the beginning of the show. I'm sticking with him now. Running third, was running great early.
JGR 1 through 3.
30th with a bad stop back on lap 76. He has recovered. He's all the way up to the third position. I know he's winless this year. It could change tonight, Adam.
I wouldn't go so far that yet, Port. We've only had 2 yells so far in stage 3. Let's not get ahead of ourselves yet.
2022. Qualifying rained out and started 29th, but he's up into 6th position for the restart.
89 to go.
Hamlin Briscoe again. Let's see if we can get a little green flag rhythm here, heading toward the fourth quarter of the race.
A little different. Denny waits till later in the restart zone. We'll see if that pays benefits for the 11.
Ooh, we got a good shove by Bell. But he's not. He is able to clear Briscoe. Arson outside his teammate. Actually, his teammate's looking outside, or looking side by side there with McDowell. Is it's going to be put 3 wide between his teammate Reddick. Ooh, 3 wide still. Teammates with Reddick. Battle of the blue and white cars. Blue and white cars battle for position. Reddick, Larson, and Elliott. Again, still 3 wide. I think they're finally going to sort that out. Oh! Double whammy there, the 42 and the 34. Nemechek and Gillen. Well, that's 3.
Who was involved in an accident just a few laps ago.
We're gonna get. We're seriously about to get 6 or more. After I literally just said, you know, we were having a good race at this point. Get to 3rd stage.
Leaders will come back half of the top 15, or maybe even all the way up to 10. There's an argument you could come get tires now.
I mean, literally, we restarted stage 3 with about what 100 and
Yeah, or at least making a really short stop under.
a little over 100 to go. We've had 3 yells in like not even 10 laps. It's like, come on, guys. let's not pull what the Truck Series did at Charlotte, where they couldn't run 12 green flag laps without catching a yellow.
Yeah, we didn't get it Right there, that bump right there. He jumps out of the gas. He's about to spin.
Oh,
out.
Hocevar.
He's starting to lose the back of the car.
Hocevar, another one?
Out of the gas. You see the fire.
He definitely got into Diva check.
And everybody just kind of runs through him.
You hate this for Nemechek. Steve talked about the fact that they had made up some ground. His teammate Eric Jones having such a good night inside the top 10.
Well, what's funny, Port, and I hate to compare this to Nashville 24, the first two stages weren't bad. Literally, as soon as we start stage 3, just like Nashville 24, 3 L's within 10 laps.
Shoving him up the racetrack. So what looks in slow motion like the 77 just runs him over, that is an absolute chain reaction. There's nowhere the 77's going. The 47's right in his left rear. Here you go. Watch this 42 and listen.
First of all, the stat I put up there was because what Larry Mack said, that kind of surprised me as much as people complained about the stage yellow. So that's why I even brought up that stat. No, not yet. Granted, yes, 3 yellows within 10 laps is enough to make a comment on it, but we're not there yet.
Everybody else is in the gas. Right. Corner exit. It's just a tough spot.
Well, but it happens again right after a restart when all these drivers are bunched together and going after positions, and that's been the reason we can't get a run going. Is somebody has an issue on a restart and we're all gathered up and nowhere to go.
So we showed slow motion to show you the pipe. Let's show full speed, because let's really show you how quickly this happens. I mean, that is like a train reaction. That's like going down the interstate, the car in front of you checks up, you're too close, you run him over. The 77 just can't leave him as much room as you think. Oh yeah, it's clear to me right there that that bump is a challenge.
"38 cars in the field tonight. 20 have been involved in an accident. Among them, Bubba Wallace. Here's Trevor.
6 Toyotas and 4 Fords is your top 10.
Through what you saw happen.
Minding our own business yet again. Another week that our team doesn't get the finish that we deserve, and so I'm tired, man. You know, it's hard to be in the same boat constantly every week, and you gotta figure out how to put it behind you and show up. I somehow become the bad guy days following this, so I got to figure out how to be better and learn from it. But I'd say it's really freaking hard when you're driving your best and trying to just make progress throughout the race, and you get wiped out. So on to the mission.
Thanks, Bubba. Hard day for Bubba here. You can see the frustration, guys.
He's fallen down now to 15th in the chase standings. At one time had a lot of breathing room. Now not a lot of cushion. Pit road open. Blaney among those
Play here. Blaney was running 11th.
Yeah, and strategy call this just shortening up their next stop. They will put right side tires on and a slosh of fuel.
Pit with 83 to go.
Yeah, a little surprised they didn't put on 4 tires with as few cars that are on pit road, but you know the left side tires, I guess, just don't have very much time on them. You know, they have 8 or 10 green flag laps, so they figure there's no reason to. What this will probably do is now they need, so let's talk about their options. Now, because they need less fuel, that allows 2 tires perhaps to be a call on a green flag pit stop. If you need fuel enough that, you know, you have to wait there anyway, you might as well put 4 tires on. Now, and this is where I want to commend Goodyear. In years past, we would have stopped 2 yellows ago.
I know, that's why I know what they're trying to do, but I hate that they do it because then you get stuck in the traffic. They're trying to shorten up their last stop if they got to make it on the green, but I just don't like being stuck in traffic. That puts you in that hornet's nest where if something happens, you could ruin your whole night.
They restart coming. Denny Hamlin leading this thing in front of Briscoe, Bell, McDowell, and Chase Elliott. You're watching NASCAR on Prime.
Jack Links presents. There's nothing like a great duo. 2 flavors, 1 bag. Jack Links Duos.
Christopher David Bell. He's 4 years old. What have you started?
I don't know, actually, John. I can't answer that for you, because I don't know.
When every mile matters, where will your journey take you?
Ever since we hired Dale Jr. and I, breakfast has been moving fast.
Look, it's pancakes!
Dine-in delivery catering.
Will you sign my pancakes?
Mom, I got it.
Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity.
Here to go.
Let's see how fast this thing will go. I ain't afraid to stand on it.
NASCAR's in my backyard next weekend. Well, if I have to eat it, just syrup's fine.
Stream Michigan next Sunday. NASCAR. It's on Prime.
You may think this show only turns left, but you miss what all this is. 3, 2, 1. A show wherever
I've done that with pancakes sometimes.
in small towns and big cities, short tracks, super speedways, road courses, and a naval base. Build a track, we'll race it. Make it difficult, you'll find a way.
Hey, 80 to go. Once we get the green here. Again, you got the JGR cars 1, 2, 3, then McDowell, then Larson and Elliott, Jones, Reddick, Gibbs, and SVG, your top 10.
Getting us going again.
It would take more than that. I was looking into how much those streaming rigs are. So it's like Stream IRL. It's like $2,000. It's a lot of money if you're gonna get one of those IRL streaming rigs, streaming backpacks.
McDowell up the racetrack is going to lose that spot. Big run from the 9 of Chase Elliott.
I love eating my bagels.
The back bumper of Briscoe.
Thomas Bagels. I'm okay with some cereal too. There's so many different cereals I like, so don't even get me started on that.
Two Toyotas still side by side down the back straightaway.
Like I said, I think if I have a choice and I have the ability to afford it, Belgian waffle. Belgian waffle would be my ultimate choice. Ideal choice.
Trying to side draft a little bit here.
Ooh, breakfast egg. I don't know if I really could say that I have a favorite though. I like scrambled eggs. I liked fried egg. Hard-boiled egg is good too. Omelets are good. I love omelets.
Oh boy, that was close right there. Almost contact between the two of them.
Scott report Bowman and Barry both released from the care center.
That's that. Look at that wild stat.
Briscoe almost into the outside wall.
More than 200 laps led more than Chevrolet, about 274, and yet they don't have a win yet.
Hamlin likes it as he starts to stretch away a little bit. 7/10, now 0.8 of a second in front of this duo.
Briscoe just won't go away. Making this so difficult for
And the fact that they're running side by side and Elliott is not able to close up to them is kind of the surprising thing there. I mean, as much as they're running and as hard as they're racing side by side, you would think that Elliott would close close to be able to make the run by him, but he's not. Interesting. Fincham on and off pit road, looks like, the 66. Briscoe able to clear Bell.
There's a replay of that 77 into turn 3.
Ooh, Roosevelt had a moment.
Super loose and just runs out of real estate chasing it up.
Slap the wall.
Touch the wall. Nice job not having clear impact.
Yep. Christopher Bell doesn't get the spot away from Briscoe. Now can Briscoe start to match some lap time with his teammate Hamlin? Maybe close the gap. Hamlin's only a second out. 66 on the racetrack, rolling around turns 3 and 4.
He just went to the access road there.
Tonight, mentioned Barry was released from the care center. Saw Chad Fincham slow there in the 66.
Might make it around. It's gonna be close.
Well, we got 72 to go. Everybody pretty much still has to make one more pit stop.
Jumps the start, has to make the pass-through penalty, been fighting track position throughout the early part of the race.
The question's going to come if we go green to the end of the race, the outcome of that pit stop. That's going to make the difference. Whoever comes out with the lead at the end of that cycle of stops is going to most likely win this race if we get the green flag cycle in. I say if because, again, we got 70-something laps to go. So, as we saw, we had 3 yellows at about 10 laps. So,
They both ran a 94 and an 04, an 08 on Denny Hamlin out front.
Now the race starts.
it's all going to come down to what happens when they make those green flag stops.
Couldn't get away from each other, and therefore the caution was going in the air very frequently. Now, though, starting to get a little racing on a more of a long run. Here's Trevor.
At the moment, you got all 4 Gibbs cars in the top 10. Obviously, the 3 out front, and the Gibbs is up to 9th.
We're going to have to take care of the tires. This will be the longest we'll go all night on a set. Don't think we'll have any issues. We'll also keep you updated on fuel and try to save if we can here at the end of this.
Yeah, 12th in the running order.
70 to go.
Made a pit stop at 2:17.
Best to the drivers and only trying to go 83 laps. I think that's well within reach. I think he's going to have to save some. I'm hitting here. It may cost you 35, almost 40 seconds to put 4 tires on. So if he can stay with this
SVG running 8s.
man, it's going to be a heck of a gamble, but it's going to be fun to watch to see if they try to gamble and stretch this tires and fuel.
And we go to Michigan next week. Zane's been really good at Michigan. Has a truck win there. So a lot going on for that race team right now that's very positive.
Another great lap for Briscoe and Bell, both just 10th quicker than Denny. You have to imagine Denny, though, pretty smart little race car driver, knows he's got a long run here.
Briscoe and Bell pulled away from Elliott and now start to reel back in Hamlin.
Try to manage the gap. If these guys get a little closer, he can get a little defensive, make it even more difficult on them. I don't know that we're seeing everything out of this 11 car, Kim.
Yeah, and for the 19 of
Well, it depends. It depends on how much fuel they may have to take on that last stop, though. I mean, what you could do, if you're Elliott Larson, granted it's a big gamble, you could run longer than these guys and try to pull what Blaney and Elliott did earlier. Try to run long and hope for a yellow and trap some guys and get the track position that way. But the gamble there is you lose the ground to those that pit when you do pit if you don't get a yellow. So
In my opinion.
That's what I could see happen here.
A little bit dirty air, but he's running the better lap times.
Apparently the window's open now. 66 to go, actually. I don't know if you're going to go that many laps on tires, but 66 to go. You could easily make it on gas.
Also got to look in the mirror and see what he needs to do to keep that 20 from taking away second spot. So he's a little busier. One eye out the front, one eye in the mirror as well.
It's going to be 47 laps led for Denny Hamlin this time by. That'll be second best.
Yeah, 65 to go.
And the way it's trending, he'll pass Larson on this run, which is remarkable when you think about the way the night has gone for Hamlin. And oh, it's fun to watch Bell flirting with different lines and trying to make something happen from third.
They went to the bottom of the racetrack right there, but the 19 took that line as well, so he shot up the racetrack. Let's kind of regroup.
This is where I do look. If we stay green, this is where I look at the guys like Blaney that pitted. You're going to spend less time probably on pit road, which could give you a bit of an advantage, but again, it's a big risk when you're talking about running and wanting to stay green.
It seems like those were a team that had a little split. We saw a lot of opening on some Toyotas, closed on others. Yeah, the 20, the 11 had a little more tame.
Like I said, when we restarted, it was 100 to, well, it was 89 to go is actually when we restarted. So you could run, I'd say if you want to try to stretch it, try to go about 44 to go, which would be about another like 24 laps or so, I think. No. Yeah, we're coming to 62 to go. It's about another 18 laps or so. Split this last stage in half, especially if we get a green flag look to it right now, like what it looks like. So far, all the rotary issues have been Chevrolet, so I don't know if there's been another Chevrolet that's really used excessive brake heat.
He's going to look in the mirror a little bit and try to take the line away from these guys, go wherever they go. Not really pushing the car too hard.
If you're a crew chief right now, you just know what lap you pit, your driver has to get on and off pit road, and that pit crew is going to be tested. There's going to be no window. It's going to feel like a yellow flag stop. You're going to be so close coming down pit road in this situation.
Briscoe used the top a little bit down there, 1 and 2. And made a little
Also, the fact that the Gibbs cars are in numerical order, too. 11, 19, 20. But actually, all four were in numerical order. 11, 19, 20, 54.
60 laps to go. It's like 30 minutes, time a day. If we stay green, high level of concentration for all of these drivers.
Well, they're all in the top 10. So Gibbs, again, Gibbs is 9th.
I think Danny's still struggling with the tight situation in the middle of the corner. He just cannot get into the gas.
5 Toyotas in the top 10 if you include, actually 6. 6. The 3 at the front, then Reddick, Gibbs, and Jones. So 6 total Toyotas in the top 10.
Chase Elliott back there in third, just over a second behind this trio of drivers from Joe Gibbs Racing. There you see the 9. What's up there, Trevor?
Yeah, Chase Elliott and Alan Gustafson have probably used the least words of any team on their radios all day long. Chase has been really back and forth on his balance, a little free here, a little tight there, but very small changes on that 9, and it's coming to life the darker and cooler it gets out here, guys.
Yep, 58 to go. Briscoe closed it back to Hamlin, and Bell trying to come with him.
Oh, the 19's going to get tight right here behind the 11. Good run for the 20 off the top.
I think consideration to come to pit road's only about 10 or 12 laps away. If you
I think you're right, Steve. I think you're right. About 10 laps. I think you're about right. We're getting down to it.
3 green flag laps on their tires, 58 laps to go. Throw a blanket over these 3 Toyotas.
Just incredible stuff.
Briscoe to the inside down here.
Briscoe had a look. Bell's going to take advantage and try to take second.
And when he couldn't make the move, Bell takes advantage, trying to get second away from his teammate.
Briscoe's going to side draft down here, but Denny's going to be in front of the 19. He's going to take some air away, so that should give the spot to Christopher Bell. It does. Here
Bell
comes
able to
Bell.
get second.
Now, with the better race car of the three, can he get by this
58 to
left and take
go.
the lead before the cycle begins?
I just think about how good Bell was late in a run last week at Charlotte. They did a good job.
Bell, who probably could have won last week. The good cars he had.
Then he's going to have to use up a little racetrack down here. He goes to the bottom. Oh, there's a lap car right here. Is that going to be difficult for Christopher Bell? They squeeze
Nope, able to make it work. Bell's actually going to get the advantage and the tug. Bell to the lead.
55 laps to go this time by. Bell working outside of Denny Hamlin. 20 on point at Nashville. How about it?
Bell to the point. I think you're right too, Junior. I think that 20 car is the strongest of the three, and I think he's going to pull away here. He's actually pulled his lead over Elliott too. It's back to just over a second.
You ask yourself, do I want to allow the 20 to stretch the lead? If he is the better race car, do I come to pit road? Do I force them to change the plan? I think that's what you're going to see out of Chris Gale. I think normally this would be a team that runs long, but they normally have the best long run car. I think right now they're beating.
You're right too, Trish. I think Bell is the best of the three.
Said they had to be better on restarts. It had to take a different setup.
Again, Bell and Reddick were the two cars that seemed to work the traffic good.
Has now taken away Denny Hamlin's strength.
Denny just does not have the front turn. You see down there in 3 and 4, he went down to the corner and the front does just not want to work and wrap the bottom of the racetrack, and the 20 just beats him through the middle of the corner and back to the throttle and drives away on corner exit. Denny using tons of racetrack right there, pushing up the racetrack with the front of the race car.
$52 to go this time.
24 lead changes tonight in Nashville. We've talked so much about the ebbs and flows of this race. Some of it has been strategy. Some of it has been great competition on track. And that three-man dance at the front here most recently has been so fun to watch. Bell in front of Hamlin and Briscoe.
Since Bell got out front, he's yarded Hamlin too. 0.8 of a second now.
Well, we got that update from Trevor Bain about the 38 of Zane Smith last on pit road at 2:17. And they were talking about, hey, take care of those tires, take care of the fuel. Well, look at the difference. We have Christopher Bell up here, around 5 miles per gallon, just a little bit lower as
Yeah,
expected.
McDowell's kind of hung around too.
Zane Smith, 5.8 miles per gallon. He needs to average about 5.3, 5.4 over the entire run to stretch this tank of Sunoco fuel. Zane is able to pull that off and staying within 10 seconds of the leader. At this point right now, the 38 on a green flag run, if he can keep the air in the tires, the rubber on the tires, and get that sort of fuel mileage, Zane Smith could be a big upset. We'll have to keep an eye on that.
Hey, and not
Well,
just
50 to
that,
go.
guy on that same strategy, Ryan Blaney, also pitted at lap 217, right behind him on track.
Yeah, I will say Blaney's overall fuel mileage not as good as Zane Smith's, but Blaney may figure once those guys pit, he could save a lot very quickly, and he has to stay close enough to Zane Smith.
I think Zane and Ryan are going to try to stretch it.
Yeah, just keeping Zane
Is what
right
it sounds
on the
like.
fender of that car, keeping him close.
Again, those were two of those guys that stopped. I questioned them stopping, but it sounds like they're going to try to stretch it.
And won this race
If we stay green.
Back to Trevor.
Guys, we saw the burn bar. We saw the difference in the mile per gallon. The way that Zane Smith is doing that, just before the start-finish line, he's going to 70% throttle. Now, normally at a mile and a half, we'd see a lot of lap time fall off with that. We're only seeing
Man,
about
Bell, look at the lead he stretched. Almost a second and a half on Hamlin.
He's been able to reduce that, still keep his corner speed up while saving.
Man, did Bell stretch the lead.
Yeah, it's pretty, it's pretty common.
Clearly, he's got a good race car. Damn.
To save fuel, there's extreme ways to do it. We see Brad Keselowski years ago clutching the car in the corner, shutting the car off.
And from my understanding, everybody in the top 10 is going to have to stop one more time. 100% we know that. And here comes the 11 tonight. Oh, I thought they were pitting there. Everybody in the top 10 has to stop. The two on the bottom of the screen are trying to run the distance, I think, if we stay green. That's the question, Drew. Is can they go that far on the tires?
Right here, bottom left, you're going to see note down
That's the question.
Staying in fifth gear. That's another way to save gas and to do it.
I think they can make it on gas. It's close, but I think you could do that if you save enough. The question is, can you manage the tires to get you there?
But maybe a driver preference. I think Blaney right here is thinking, I need to be the front guy on this fuel strategy right here.
We'll see, though. We got 45 to go. We'll see what happens.
Thinking it might be for the win and actually not save the fuel they actually need to save to get there.
So you have like two races going on. Top of the screen, you have Bell leading, Hamlin second, Briscoe third. These cars must pit. Absolutely. I think we're only a lap or two away from coming to pit road. Bottom of the screen, Zane Smith in the 38, 12 of Ryan.
I honestly want to see this thing go green in the end. I want to see if these two can do this. I want to see if these two could actually pull this off. It would definitely be an upset if Zane could hold off Ryan and pull that off, you know. Not that it wouldn't be deserved out of Zane, but it would definitely be an upset.
Marty, the guys were dead on. As soon as the 12 caught the 38, you could see on telemetry on SMT, he went back to running wide open, started doing everything he could to stay.
We'll see, though. 43 to go.
Briscoe per second, drives to the inside.
Briscoe gets around Hamlin.
We're going to have to jump. We're going to have to come up with something different. We're now losing time to both Bell and Briscoe.
And that's exactly what they're going to do. Here comes the 11.
That's what you do. You flip strategies. You say, let's get ahead of it. Let's get back on offense. I have the veteran. Let's give him an advantage. I've called him to pit road. I'm telling you, if you're the 20 and the 19, your stomach is now in knots. Your heart is racing. How long do you dare stay on the racetrack? Marty.
Yeah, Chris Kell could see the handling going away for the 11. Going to fix that center corner, trying to free it up a little bit. But Hamlin said earlier, hey, cannot lose my exit. And they did. Got way too free on the exit. And it gets cooler here at Nashville. 4 fresh Goodyear tires for the 11. Gives cars head to head for the win here at Nashville. Final pit stops of the night.
Now the disadvantage is normal track. So what we've seen, like Charlotte last week, fresh tires for the 11 would be a huge advantage. A second and a half or 2 seconds a lap. Here, it's only going to be a half a second. That takes a little pressure off Bell and Briscoe, but I love the call from Hamlin. This is a team looking for wins. They're already having a great day, and that's where I think the points, the magical balance is having that advantage.
Briscoe's in there.
Those extra points. Briscoe counters. James Small says, I don't like this. I need to get my guy on pit road and try to...
Yeah, I don't think the fuel is the question, Bumble. I think the question is, can they make the tires last? I think that, well, their boat is there. That's what they're doing. That's what the 38-12 are doing. They're not going to stop if we stay green.
Hamlin pitched with 43 to go. Briscoe comes
Here comes
with
Bell.
41 to go. SVG, McDowell have also made pit stops from inside the top 10, and now is the time for Christopher Bell in the 20.
Lots going on. We have
The top 6 have to pit regardless, Cletus. The top 6 cars cannot make it on gas. The first car that could possibly make it on gas is the 38. Everyone ahead of it was going to have to, for sure, stop for gas. They cannot make it. Larson is in.
Between the 3 Gibbs cars.
19 holds the lead over the 11 in their battle. Now the question is,
Can Bell hold the 19?
19 into 1, 20 on the apron.
Because that's essentially, if everybody stops, assuming the 38-12 stop, that's going to be the battle for the lead, most likely. Bell ahead of Briscoe.
Bell able to execute, jumps out in front of the 19 of Briscoe.
Reddick, the current leader, we expect him to come to pit road. So remember, we're looking all the way down the running order.
Zane Smith is the first car we're looking at here.
Fourth and fifth. Zane Smith and Blaney, that's really the 2 cars that we think can make it on fuel.
Top 3, going to have to make a pit stop. You talked about Reddick. Gibbs needs to come down.
This could be the battle for the win right here. The 38-12. Now, granted, I would love to see Ryan win, obviously. But I wouldn't mind seeing Zane win either. See a first-time winner? I wouldn't mind seeing Zane pull this off. I would not mind seeing that happen, even though it would be over against my guy.
road. We're going to have a great control of this race. Let's look at the bottom. This looks backwards, right? Down here, you're thinking the 20 is leading the 38. Think the opposite. The 38 is leading the 20. To your point, Dale, almost an entire lap. The 38 is out there. He has to
The 20,
stretch his
if this cycles around, if these two for some reason run out, or something happens, Bell would be essentially Bell is for the win. Right now, the top battle on screen is the battle for the win.
Let me throw this name out there too, Steve. Analyze this. Running 6, Riley Herbst came at lap 219. 2 laps better than even that of Zane Smith and Ryan Blaney. So as we start analyzing this, and everybody's
Riley Herbst could be sitting in the catbird seat. You know?
He's in a decent spot as well.
So I will say with this live telemetry, the live SMT, the team's predictor is unbelievable of how much fuel they're burning. Their miles per gallon is dead on the number. The question is it full? The science of filling up a race car is still very, very difficult.
And that's the advantage that Zane Smith would have over Bell right now.
We're going to be in good shape here if it stays green. We're going to have to find the 12 and the 38. They did under the previous caution. They're trying to stretch it. We should get to them with about 10 or 15 to go, no problem.
So there you
At
go.
times.
Softer says we're going to get there with 10 or 15 to go. Adam Stevens has 2 championships, 41 wins.
I don't know. We got 23 to go. Excuse me, 33 to go. 33 to go, not 23. 33.
Direction for his 20 because he knows Bell will look in the mirror and say, "Oh, I got Briscoe. I got stop. That's not who we're racing. I need you out the windshield. Go get the 38." Clear direction.
54 and 43 have to stop. Effectively, right now, the way this situation is shaping up, that could be the battle for the win at the top of the screen. They're planning on not coming to pit road. The 38-12.
Here comes Gibbs, Trevor.
Herbst might be in the same boat. Is in the same boat. I think Gregson is as well. The first one that can for sure make it to the end because he stopped is Bell.
My calculator up here, I like Adam Stevens. Optimism. My calculator says that they're going to reach each other, but it's more like in the last
Exactly.
2 or 3 miles of this
Exactly, Bumble. Jones staying out as long as he is. He's trying to run as long as he can, hoping for a yell to keep some of these guys trapped a lap down.
Closing on 30 laps to go, and things really getting intense as we talk fuel mileage strategy.
And the battle between these two is shaping up too. This is going to be a nail biter here with roughly 30 to go.
Seconds behind Zane Smith right now.
So Zane is worried about the 12 and the 20. Yep. And you
Now remember, yeah, it's Monday, guys. Happy Monday. On East Coast, at least. Keep in mind, last week we saw Daniel Suarez play a strategy call, the 17, and they won the race. Can we see back-to-back weeks of a strategy call winning a race?
Just a great job by Zane Smith. He showed that last week was outstanding for this 38. I talked to his crew chief Ryan Briganti in the garage. He said,
Zane Smith is now the leader.
that's what we needed, was a shot in the arm to know that we could run up there. And I think that confidence is what you're seeing here today. You know, this is not a woe is me sort of strategy. This is a we belong, we can win.
29 laps to go.
A great decision and a great stretch so far for the 38 and Zane Smith, Trevor.
Yeah, Steve, keep in mind, fuel isn't the only thing these drivers are racing against. 83 laps on these right front tires could be very challenging, as we've seen Porting in his few laps is 50. Zane Smith's technique right now, he's lifting.
Zane's letting those two go. He's letting Gibbs and Reddick go. Gibbs and Reddick on fresher tires. Ryan basically within half a second of him right now.
What I don't love is seeing this 38 car move around a lot. It's slipping the tires a lot. And so, to everyone's point, we're going to go further into a tire run than we've been on
Nope.
night long.
2 years ago, this very race.
Will the pace drop off? When we get to 10 to go, Steve.
Joe Logano stretched the fuel tank. That'd be the first time we've seen it done.
Car to easily overtake him. What I would really love to know is if Ryan Blaney right here, he's done this. He's won races this way. He knows what he's doing behind the wheel, right? This guy has 18 wins.
Blaney also trying to become the first repeat winner here in a Cup car.
Oh, hit this time. So the 12 doesn't think they can even make it.
12's hitting.
So there you have it. Now the 12, I thought he was just kind of laying back and saving his stuff, but it sounds to me like they don't think they can make it. Where the 38, everything we've read on the radio, the 38 is absolutely.
But again, the 38, they ain't got nothing to lose, so.
Will the tires make it?
Ryan Blaney pitting, 26 laps to go. Here he is.
Tell you what, I really didn't want it to come down to Ryan versus Zane because I want to see Zane win, but that makes me ease a little bit. It kind of sucks for Ryan, but I'm happy that Zane doesn't have the pressure of that 12, so now I can actually officially root for Zane.
The problem I have now is you said it, Dale. I just think the handling of the 38 and the old tires is going away too much. I'm not sure this is a fuel conservation situation as much as just there's not enough.
Now, Bell has to pass those cars, too. Because we know Riley Herbst is in even better shape than Zane is. You know, and he's ahead of... He's sitting between Zane and Bell.
And if the caution comes out, I think that most of the lead lap cars are going to pit anyway. Let's listen into what they're telling their drivers.
We're going to be okay with what you were doing. We're judging stuff lap time from out back. I'll give you your targets. You can worry about it in there. I'll do the math now.
You can see that car right there.
Be 24 to go.
He doesn't have any more in the corner. Like, he's not able to make the lap time necessary. While he's saving fuel, he still can't get.
Either way, I think we're going to see a new winner in 2026. Whether it's Zane, Herbst, or Bell, I think we're going to see a new winner in 2026.
The fresher tire group, but Briscoe is back there as well. He's only
And our 6 different winner in 6 races here.
if Bell's focused forward on running the 38, if he burns those tires up, like Trevor was saying, because Briscoe is looking really good. I think they've made an improvement on this
23 to go.
This run. It was clear to me the 20 was the best of the 3 last run. It's not.
It's going to be close. I mean, Bell's about 9 seconds back.
Bell runs the fastest lap of anyone on the track. He must have heard me. Wants to prove me.
I tell you what, though, Zane is also managing those cars that made pit stops and are fresher tires getting back on the lead lap. So, I mean, they're diving all around him. He's just got so much to manage. 22 laps to go this time around.
Looking at the numbers right now.
We'll see. It's going to be close.
Is we run about 10 more laps and you get a caution. Because if he's going to be passed by Bell anyway, I think if the caution comes out, all the leaders are going to have to pit, right? So that way he maybe could fire off at the front with fresher tires.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to see a first-time winner. Are you kidding me?
Bell 30-17. I mean, it's just a huge speed difference. And we talk a lot about the win, but if they fall back to 3rd or 4th, we're still in a great run for this 38.
Yeah, they're asking him for a little more pace if he's got it. I just don't think he's got it in there. We see this car sliding around.
Well,
You think I'm saving fuel?
it's inevitable, Army.
Oh, yeah. Now look, if he goes out here and he runs a 30-80 all of a sudden, I'm going to change my opinion. We have Herbst still out there between Zay Smith and Bell, but we think that Bell's going to get Herbst relatively easily as well.
Right
Yep.
there was a 31.
Zane Smith is leading this race right now, trying to stretch it to the end.
At this point, it's kind of run as hard as
With 20 to go.
Yeah. Hopefully we saved enough.
Yeah. It was this very race he finished second to who else? Another Ford, Joey Logano, the Ford that stretched it.
About Riley Herbst, we talked about him. Last pit stop for that group, 2:19, Trevor.
Riley Herbst in the 35 has 2 laps more fuel than Zane Smith. That's because of damage. There wasn't strategy. They had some damage. They had to come back.
Thing is Riley's going to have to hold off Bell if he wants a shot.
On the radio though about hitting this 35 car. I don't know if they think they can make it to the end.
19 to go.
Great update for the 35. I will say, if the new tires and full of fuel was the strategy, I still think we're going to have a great race as Bell has caught the back of some traffic here. 41, 17, 35 ahead. So there's Herbst's 4 position.
Herbst is pitting.
And right out the rear bumper,
And look who's closing to Bell. Look who's closing to Bell. Hello, Briscoe. Hello, Briscoe.
What a battle we're going to have. We have Bell trying to run down Smith and Briscoe trying to run them both down. Last week,
I'm telling you, at this 19, he's here. This could hinder Bell's charge to Zane Smith. If Briscoe gets to racing him.
Bell's approach to Zane Smith. He's been almost a half a second slower the last couple laps. I still think he will get there, but it's definitely hurt his
This is going to be a nail biter.
What about the 20, Marty? Yeah, Adam Stevens mentioned this traffic to Christopher Bell a moment ago. He said, listen, we're going to get there earlier than I anticipated. To the
16 to go.
You got to be smart with how you hit this traffic.
Dale, how well can you time it here? You know, I just don't know at some tracks you try to time it where you don't catch him at the wrong spot.
Yeah, I think Christopher Bell got the message, and he's done some good things over the last couple of corners. Seems like he's stretched that gap between him and Briscoe out. But again, he's just having to go where they're not to get that clean air. Here's the 35 coming back to pit road.
Went back to pit road. Had a penalty when he pitted.
So now the
15 to go.
He's about 3/10 slower than Christopher Bell the last 2 laps. So maybe the tires going away on the 19, the balance starting to fade.
15 laps to go. The advantage for Zane Smith over Bell, just over a second.
Yeah, about 20 car lengths right now, down into turn 3.
And if you're Zane Smith, right, 2 seconds back to Bell, but it's 10 seconds back to Larson in 6th. So, you know, with 15 to go, there's still a lot of points, a lot of opportunity.
14 to go.
So pretty clear that Zane's going to lose the lead to Bell. Wonder what the best case scenario is for him with 14 coming to 13 to go.
Well, there's only something to keep in mind. There's only 14 cars on the lead lap right now. Joey Logano is the last to go. Is just went a lap down here. So we get a caution. Or actually, excuse me, 15 it looks like. We get a caution. This could get interesting about decisions to be made.
Drives by and takes over the race lead. He rallies after the
Bell does get the lead.
Christopher Bell back on point, coming to 12 to go at Nashville.
Oh, and there goes the 17.
The 17 of Briscoe, that's going to bring out the yellow.
And there's the yellow.
And there is the caution.
What did I say? What did I say? I said this is going to get interesting if we get a yellow now.
That looked like just a right front tire.
Now what do you do?
Can't tell.
No, the rotor's gone.
Yeah, the rotor's gone as well. Damage on the hood. I think that's a rotor as well.
Hey, 15 laps
Guys.
to go. You get a caution here. I mean, there's
Ryan.
Yeah,
what a move.
Ryan.
Smith, you said it, Steve.
Ryan.
This is what they did. This is what's going to work on the field strategy. They needed this late yellow.
Oh, 38's pitting. 38's pitting.
17. Watch the hood.
But I'm looking at like Blaney staying out. You know?
Rotor just explodes. Rotor parts flying off of that thing.
Is that the wheel nut that went flying?
15 to go, 12 to go, 15 on the lead lap here.
Well, so now there's 3 choices. Stay out. Zane Smith is not staying out on these old tires.
Yeah.
So he's pitting for sure.
His tires are gone.
So what does Bell do?
But this could be beneficial for Zane though. I mean, at worst he's going to be 15th.
It's going to hurt you, but I just don't know if you can take only rights again. They're on actually right sides right now. And then Briscoe and Hamlin, you can kind of flip the opposite of what Bell does, right? If Bell pits and you're Briscoe, maybe you gamble and stay out and hope this thing fires off quick enough for you.
You can't put just rights on that 38.
You can
got
try.
a couple laps to go.
Yeah, you can try. How many are on the lead lap? 15.
I don't know. How many laps was it since the last pit stop? We run about 30 laps on tires.
So you got your back.
But when some of these guys pitted,
So your challenge is you have guys like Blaney, for instance, who pitted into 2 tires in 74. He's not pitting. He's staying out on 2 right side tires. So I think that's your concern if you're Bell. Let's start with Bell. if you pit, you got to assume 4 staying out, maybe 5. You got to be okay restarting on row 3 or row 4 with 2 tires. That's a tough call. Easier call for Briscoe or Hamlin because you're already 3rd or 4th. So I think that's the big decision for these guys. I think for Zane, you're absolutely pitting. I probably look up. If the field splits, I'm taking 4. If the whole field comes, I'm going to take 2.
Pit road not open yet.
In front of the group.
So we're going to wait here to find out.
It's way easier. You know, I will tell you, though, it's way easier to make all these calls up here, Adam.
I was gonna say,
You know?
it might be easy up here, but
What are
down
you
there,
doing?
they're sweating big
You know what,
time.
chat? Put your crew chief hat on. What are you doing
It's
here?
just like playing open-handed poker, right? Bell has to show
Where's the split? Because you know there's going to be a split. I can almost guarantee there's going to be a split. What are you doing?
Well, I can beat him, so I'm going to do this, and then Hamlin's going to do that. I think
Well, that's the easy crew chief decision to make there, Bumble.
because there are too many cars that ran long. And I just think, like, when I look at Jones and Blaney and those guys, I just don't believe they're coming to pit road unless everyone in front of them stays out. Let's listen into Briscoe on the 19th.
Rangers so bad, honestly. That's my problem right now. What's the issue? Just shake or? The ton of shit. Come on, my God, it's going to blow a rotor at any point. Yeah, you're not going to blow a rotor. The rotor's up on.
You know, so he has great shake. James Small feels very confident in his system.
He was one that had a lot of opening on the front, and so the shake is likely being because they're too cool.
Right.
And
Now we've seen track position seems to be king tonight as far as the battles for the stages and things like that.
That operates at a cooler temperature or operates with less grip.
Unless you've been able to make it work. Now we have seen a couple cars able to make it work, like a Tyler Reddick. But
Like sandpaper, it just gets really blotchy, and next thing you know, it
I don't know.
So, while it's bad for performance, James sounded very confident that he felt like his brake system would make it to the end. And if you're one of the cars that have blown a rotor, you were going to wish you had that system on your car. Right now, Briscoe.
I don't think pits are open yet, so get to find out this decision.
Another tell during this pace is the weaving of the cars, the cleaning of the tires. That's traditionally a guy who's going to try to restart on those tires. Yep. That still doesn't mean they won't come to pit road if they change their mind at the last minute. But you know, the guys that are weaving and trying to keep their tires clean are potentially considering staying on the racetrack for this restart. Trevor.
But it depends. They haven't even opened a pitch yet, so.
38 car with all those laps on the right sides. Take a listen.
I think we're in a bad spot with tires, you know what I mean? I don't know if you got the pace to run with these guys with that many cars.
Zane Smith came on and he said, well, it's not my right front, it's my right rear. So could 2 tires work for the 38? We'll see if they maybe take that risk like the 7 did last week.
I will tell you that as long as this cleanup is taking of what I assume is the broken rotor, we're losing laps quickly. And I will tell you that when you look at and you process the data on what 4 tires or 2 fresh tires do with 14 to go versus 12 to go versus 10 to go versus
Now here's my thing though, and I'm gonna say this.
Like 9 laps to 7 laps.
Remember what happened here 2 years ago.
You're restarting now with like 4 to go.
Remember what happened here 2 years ago, and what we saw earlier when we restarted stage 3 with kind of the split strategies.
Hard to believe I'm putting 4 tires on the 38 at this point.
That's why I'm saying that might be the risk of staying out, though. We're at 3. No, we're at 4. We're at 4. We're at 4 right now.
Come on down pit road. Some are going to come with you. You can take that outside line. So if you're on newer tires, you want to choose the outside line, jump to the 3rd groove, try to pass.
That's why I say we could see what happened here in 24. The odds of that happening, but you know. Alright, pits are going to be open this time. See what everybody does. You know the 38's coming. Oh, the 19. Larson thought about it. Reddick's going to come. Reddick, Blaney, McDowell.
Trevor, 38 on pit road with a big gap. I think he can take 4 tires free here.
They might be making that change right here. Originally they were saying 2 tires, Steve, but they've got tires up on the wall looking at left sides. They're gonna
Yep, at this point, if you're pit, you're taking 4. Zane should win that race off pit road. He had such a big gap. He is. Reddick going to come out behind him, and then Blaney behind him. So 9 stay out, which means Zane will restart 10th.
Big gap to the third car, so maybe he should have taken the fourth.
Well, yeah, because he sat on pit road, stalled, or had an issue leaving, so I think he could have got some less almost for free. But
Well, Zane and Reddick took 2.
It's easy to pick on the little things that have gone wrong, but that 38 has managed one heck of a race
Hmm.
so far.
Going to be 16 cars on the lead lap. Joey Logano gets the free pass, he's back on the lead lap. And remember 2 years ago, he won that wild race here at Nashville.
I don't know if we're touch backing now.
Let's see who can get it done. Chastain gets hit by Larson. One more time. Denny Hamlin gets the jump.
Caution will come out again. There's more overtime.
We're 15 seconds from winning, and then 10 seconds from winning.
The 5 doesn't go.
He's out of fuel, middle, pushing.
11, the 19. Logano risks it, though.
Logano on the bottom side. Bristow on the top side.
The yellow flag comes out before the white flag. Rain restart for Logano.
White flag, one more. We got a box in up top. Left, push it, go!
You talk about working overtime, 5 overtimes 2 years ago, 31 extra laps. How will it play out here tonight? Gonna get a huge restart inside of 5 to go.
And right now, Zane Smith is in 9th place, coming to the choose on those 2 right side tires. Ahead of him, Jones, Gibbs, SVG in 6th place, Larson 5th, Chase Elliott, Briscoe running 2nd, was sitting there matching lap times with Christopher Bell before that caution came out. At one point, Stevie.
All right. Probably 4 to go, maybe.
The bottom. Which line does he want to
Exactly,
be in?
Peter.
I'm assuming all night long, everybody's choose the
I don't think it'll be a brake failure that
control.
causes it either.
19 fire off.
I think we're going to get
Stay there off of turn 2.
just your normal stack up you see on these restarts.
11. If they don't get to move up significantly in the choose, I think they're going to need another restart. This one's going to come with 4 to go.
Yep. We should get the 1 to go here. Restart with 4 to go. And a possible GW, possible overtime.
Bell to the bottom.
Can't rule out overtimes, you know.
Denny to the bottom as well.
And think about Denny Hamlin and all the analysis on restarts. What happened at the start of this race? Wouldn't it be something if a big restart out of the old veteran netted him his first win here at Nashville?
So last week we saw a hand out the window from Suarez to Larson, but that's a racetrack where there's really nowhere for the second row to turn left. Dale, the way the front
We'll
stretch
see
is
what
here,
happens.
the
4
flat
laps in
flat
regulation
Bell is going to time it with Hamlin.
in Nashville.
You think he's just going to kind of do his own thing?
Yeah, it's hard to say. He's got help from the 11 to be able to get help.
For those that are not familiar, we see the white flag. Next flag ends the race. If we get a caution before the white, we re-rack them and we do it in overtime as many times as we need to.
Before that, he faked the field and ducked in like he was going to come out. James said, "You got to stop doing that." Chase saying, "I'm sorry." Then James refocusing his driver saying, "Just do what you've done on every single restart."
New tires.
You're going to have to give it everything you've got here. 4 to go.
4 laps to go. All Joe Gibbs racing out front.
This could get fun. 4 to go in Nashville.
Here we go again in Nashville.
Denny's doing an excellent job.
Ooh, Reddick way down to the bottom of the racetrack. 3 wide. 4 wide. 5 wide. And there goes Larson. Larson is out of it. Hamlin trying to go after his teammate.
47 to Stenhouse now, the first car on new tires back there in 6th.
Oh, look at Ricky Stenhouse. Stenhouse, I think, is on 4. 3 laps to go, and watch the 47. Hamlin and Bell beating and banging at the front.
Briscoe waiting in the wings. Where does he go?
3-car fight.
They continue side by side for the race lead.
Still leaning on one another. Denny's still there. 2 to go at Nashville.
2 laps to go at Nashville.
Here's a side draft late on entry into one.
Hamlin and Bell.
He waited to side draft him, trying to time that just
Oh, still side by side off too.
one of these guys can gain the advantage. Side by side down the back straightaway to 3.
Briscoe still waiting in the wings.
Up the racetrack, more contact.
Next, oh, here comes Briscoe. He's gonna gain on the two of them. Oh, he's there. White flag, 3 wide for the lead. 3 wide into 1. Bell runs it hard. Hamlin takes it. Bell gonna try one more move on him. He's gonna go high, but it's not gonna be enough. Denny Hamlin finally wins at Nashville. Bell is second. Oh, and Elliott, I think, got spun at the end, or got sideways. Yep. Elliott, Reddick, wreck at the checkered. Stenhouse ends up 4th. Denny Hamlin finally wins Martins. Finally wins Nashville. I said Nashville on the call, but I almost said Martinsville there. After giving himself a penalty on the start, he wins it. Didn't I say not to count him out? I said you can't count him out.
Racing, been getting it done on the concrete. It's back-to-back wins on the concrete for Denny Hamlin.
Reddick out.
$1 million at Dover. Gets it done here tonight.
How about Ricky Stenhouse? The call to take tires. He ends up 4th. The Kyle Busch tribute scheme ends up 4th.
All-time Cup wins. Denny Hamlin at 62.
And Denny only 1 behind Kyle.
10th on the board. How many more can this guy win? He says he wants to go out while he's still on top. Doesn't look like he's going to fall off the top anytime soon.
The All-Star victory. Also won earlier this season in Las Vegas. Second points paying victory of the campaign.
Wow. Wow. What a battle between the JDR teammates. They were 3 wide into turn 1 on the last lap. What a battle between the teammates.
Deficit. He was outstanding there.
And you know what? Reminds me of another guy that won a race after a restart penalty.
Ricky Stenhouse Jr. comes
2010 Phoenix, anybody? Shades of Kyle Busch.
Zane Smith ends up 9th. Here's Denny Hamlin out of the car, Kim.
A very excited Denny Hamlin gets the first win for Toyota in the Cup Series at Nashville. He's going to go grab that checkered flag that he certainly earned there late.
What a finish.
Wow, what a finish between you and your JGR teammates.
Again, 3 wide into 1. Or 3 wide into 1.
Well, I think the 20 and the 19 were battling so hard in that first corner. It just let me get to the inside of 20 in the first corner there after the restart. And from there, it's just side by side with the 20. And he drove in so deep on that last lap into 1 that it just allowed me to barely clear off of 2. But, man, what an unbelievable day. Starting first, going to last, and back to first.
I was going to ask about jumping the start at the beginning of the race. A, did you agree with the call? And then B, how did you know just that you needed the patience to get through this entire race after that?
I definitely jumped the start. No doubt about that. Yeah, just looking back on it, just didn't wait quite long enough. But I want to say hi to Mari and Trish from Progressive and this whole team. Sport Clips, Martha's retiring, so happy retirement to Martha. And Jordan Brand, Yahoo, National Debt Relief, King's Hawaiian, Bob's Discount Furniture. Just thanks all the sponsors that I've got. It's just been amazing. And thank you to this sellout crowd. Appreciate y'all sticking around. It's been an honor.
How does it feel to be the first Toyota driver in the Cup Series to win here?
It's amazing.
There you have it. Denny Hamlin, a winner here at Nashville Super Speedway.
Cool night for Denny Hamlin.
Take a look at this here, how this crash developed.
I think Ryan gets into the back. Yeah, I think Ryan was trying to help him pass the 45, and yeah, he just got chased a little sideways, and man goes to 9. Collected Reddick.
A lot of guys lucky to get through that one. We're riding on board with Blaney right here.
Actually looks very similar to what happened to Chase the 500 earlier this year.
There's the contact.
Damn, Reddick took a hit.
Tore up a lot of race cars tonight.
Watch this. This will be a hit.
Frantic run at the end there. With those guys coming on tires and... It's Stenhouse fourth, though. I tip my hat for that 47 team to make that call, and they got it to fourth.
Pit road, it was the 5 as some major issue. I can't tell. I think it's a flat tire.
Looks like the right front was
Spins around coming to pit road. Never was on the
Larson.
racetrack, but if you saw that smoke kind of off from turn 4 with 2 to go, you see he's on pit entry right there. So I don't think it needed to be a yellow, but it was a little distracting.
So that happened with 2 to go, right at pit entry. But for anybody that's going to complain about a yellow at that, I do remember when they held the yellow in 22. Do I bring that up? I could bring that up. Because we had that issue in 22 in that debate. So.
A full-hour post-race show on the way to watch those final 5 laps as many times as possible.
Man, what a battle at the end between the teammates.
Finish that thrilling in quite a while.
It was unbelievable, and you know, for 12:30 on the East Coast, that finish was definitely worth your time. And I can tell you this:
Not a bad finish for Nashville, you know.
a lot of fun here for the next hour.
Mark, what'd you make of that one?
Guys, Denny Hamlin is 45 years old. Most drivers at
Do
45
I want to say it's the best Nashville race we've seen so far?
and he's the best version of
Probably.
ever been right now.
Wow. Thought there was going to be some Toyota on Toyota crime. Maybe a little contact, but he and Bell kept it pretty clean. Adam, it felt like deja vu from the final laps at Charlotte a week ago, and this time Denny Hamlin prevails for career win number 62.
Such an impressive run for Denny Hamlin. Mark Martin said it. He just gets better and better. Full post-race reaction coming up. Danielle said it. Everybody ready to go on the set. And a conversation with Denny Hamlin.
And he did do the bow.
And a huge win for driver 11. What a night in Nashville.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.
With no power comes no responsibility.
Wow.
I know who I used to be.
What a battle between the teammates.
Silvermane's got the city by the throat. Going to show this town who's really in charge.
Were you really going to sit there and do nothing?
You think I want to fight? Look at me. Wrong.
Yeah. Feel free if you liked what you saw, if you watched me for the first time. I'm not saying you have to sub, but hit the follow. Hit the follow and or join my Discord to be alerted when the next time I stream these, you know. I enjoy doing this.
Welcome to NASCAR Live from Victory Lane, presented by Mobile One. Confetti flying in Victory Lane as the dust just settles behind us from a burnout Corey LaJoie will rate later on in the show. There's so much to break down. Thanks for spending the next hour with us here live on Prime. Danielle Trotta alongside NASCAR Hall of Famer Mark Martin and Corey LaJoie. Mark just said to me, unbelievable. That one was too close to call. I mean, we had no idea who was going to win it.
The whole
literally
race.
The very end.
Yeah, the whole race was just, you never knew how to call it. And what an amazing finish. Oh, man. I feel for Seabell because, you know, he's just so close so often and something happens and it just doesn't work out.
You said it reminded you a little bit of your career, Mark. In what way?
My early career, we ran so good so often and something would go wrong a lot. And it kind of, you know, Seabell kind of reminds me of that. He's like so close so often and it doesn't work out.
Well, he controlled the race, right? And his last win came 20 races ago at another concrete track in Bristol. So I just assumed kind of tonight was his night, and he had control of the race until that yellow come out. We were sitting here talking. I said, "There's no way this thing ends under green. I promise you." And sure enough, 17 car had a rotor go down into 3, and it re-racked the entire thing. And then we just saw Denny Hamlin, this dude. He's like a sensei. He's like a black belt, right? He's not gonna do anything sexy. He does some incredible things behind the wheel of the race car, and we saw that tonight. He didn't get over his skis, right? He wrapped the bottom off of 1 and 2 when he needed to get the clear off of 2, and ultimately drove off with the win in front of 2 guys that were probably a little bit more fast than him, but we saw the master at work tonight and bag his 62nd career win.
Man, Toyota, they certainly won their first Nashville race in grand fashion, finishing 1, 2, 3. As we show you the results here, Denny Hamlin, Christopher Bell, Chase Briscoe. May I remind you, they were 3 wide on the final lap, guys. Could you match the pucker factor for Coach Gibbs?
All the way.
All the way.
All the way, it's puckered up.
And there's Ty Gibbs, the final of the 4 there, sitting in 13. Just an unbelievable field, so deep from start to finish. Chris Buescher, who joined us in the pre-race, had to settle for a 29th. He had some damage at the end. A lot of guys were out of this race, too. The garage was busy with a lot of carnage tonight. A lot of missed point opportunities. You heard the disappointment from Bubba Wallace coming out of the Info Care Center, Corey, settling for 32nd. Denny Hamlin had tonight's Xfinity fastest lap and will earn a point in the NASCAR Cup Series drivers' standings. Added to the tally.
What an end.
He'll stay second in the points behind Tyler Reddick and close the gap just a little bit. Wow. Interesting to watch it all go down. A Nashville moment that we will remember for quite some time. Mother Nature really gave us a lot throughout the
We got our
course of the last 4 or 5
different
hours or so.
winner in 6 Cup races at Nashville as well.
He had a shot there at the end. He's standing by with Trevor Banks.
There was third place finisher Chase Briscoe. Chase, that was a wild finish amongst your teammates. What opportunity did you have? I mean, it seemed like you did everything you could on the top there.
Yeah, you know, I kept trying to, with them running side by side, I just kept trying to back up my entries to try to get a big run to take them 3 wide, and they just kept running each other up the racetrack, so I just kept trying to hit the bottom, and Denny kind of went to the apron. I was going to go 3 wide to the bottom because I knew if I just hit the bottom, they were all going to run up, and he kind of covered it, so then I went to the top and was able to get to Christopher's right rear, and then just everybody, obviously, we're just all driving in so deep that we slide up the racetrack, and I was just kind of in no man's land after that. So, yeah, hate that we went on the better end of it. We had a really, really good Bass Pro Shops tracker Toyota. Just felt like it was certainly capable of winning and ended up 3rd. But great day for JGR, obviously went to 3, and just wish we were the ones at first.
Where's all this speed coming from for JGR, Chase? We've seen it week after week that now the teammates are battling, 4 cars in the top 4 a lot of the time. Where's that coming from?
Yeah, just all the incredible people, obviously Joe Gibbs Racing, and just the resources that we have at Toyota and TRD. So, yeah, just very blessed and fortunate to get to drive this thing. It's a lot of fun going to the racetrack. At the Cup level, knowing you can win any given weekend. So, yeah, just hopefully we keep it rolling and end up on the better end of one of these.
Great job to Chase Briscoe. So close he could taste it.
You can hear the disappointment in Briscoe's voice, Corey, having to settle for 3rd there.
Yes, of course, right? Because you're that close to tasting victory. But I think what you see there is the high tide is raising all ships, right? Every driver is going to push their teammate to be better and better every week, and there's really no end in sight for JGR's dominance. I'm excited to talk to the next guy we're going to have coming to the desk here, the runner-up finisher here tonight.
Well, Briscoe told us pre-race, he does not want to settle for second and third. There's pressure on him to win like his teammates are. Ty Gibbs has done it. Now Denny has done it twice. Someone else in the mix from Joe Gibbs Racing. Let's welcome him up now. Driver of the number 20 Joe Gibbs Racing Toyota. Also had a shot at this one. My goodness, the side-by-side battle between he and Denny. Not one race, but the last two straight, going back to Charlotte in the Coke 600, and now tonight at Nashville. Christopher, what are the emotions going through your mind right now?
It's pretty simple. Just disappointment. Just disappointment. I got nobody, nothing, no circumstances to blame except myself. I just didn't win the race. That's it. That's all there is to it.
I mean, buddy, you're so fresh out of the car, you still got your head sock mark on, right? Like, it's that fresh for you. Tell me some thoughts coming off the fourth. Like, looking, taking the white side by side with your teammate, trying to cover the top of the 19 with a big run. Where do you feel? Do you still feel like were you in the catbird seat at that moment, or you didn't like where you were entering one?
No, I really felt like I was in a pretty good spot being on the outside. And obviously you wanted to get clear, but once I didn't get clear, I felt like I had the leverage position being on the inside. And then he kept getting more and more aggressive with running me up the racetrack, and that brought the 19 in. And yeah, I mean, I thought that even
what a way to end a race that had a little bit of delay due to rain, you know? I mean, we had a little rain to delay it.
Yes, I got it. And then, yeah, he split to the outside. And then I'm like, all right, I'm going to get it in the corner here. And, yeah,
I mean, you got to be liking your position right here. Come 2 to go down the backstretch with a nose in the outside groove coming to the white. So this is what you were just referring to here. 19 kind of backs the corner up and gets a big run. The 11 kind of runs you high. How tight did you get right here? Did you get the lift?
Yeah, I mean, we just got stalled out, right? Right here, I thought the 19 was going with me. And then, yeah, I knew I had to get it in the corner, or I thought I did. And I got it in the corner, and Denny got clear off the 2. So, I didn't win the race, man. There's nothing to blame. I got the best car on the racetrack. And we had the lead on the restart. I got a great push from Denny on the restart, and I didn't win the race. So
it was circumstances.
It wasn't circumstances this time, Mark. There's a lot of circumstances that I've had this year, but this time it was nothing, buddy. It was on me. I appreciate that, though.
I feel for you, buddy. I really do.
It's all good, man.
I mean, because we're like
drove your heart out.
Even early in the race, it's like there's so much chaos. There's guys on 2, there's guys on 4, caution in the middle of a sequence. Like you didn't really know who showed the best, and in our racing insight guys were like, Chris Bell's got the best one. Yeah. Inherently, the cream rose to the top. It didn't go your way, but man, you were fun to watch tonight, buddy. I know that's no consolation for running second, but generally speaking, like, is there any at the moment, right? You're 10 minutes out from the car. This tomorrow morning when you wake up, you look at it like, okay, that was an okay points day what we're trying to do.
And back-to-back second place finishes now.
Yeah, I mean, certainly we're doing really good right now. Our team's doing really good. All year long, we've had great race cars, and circumstances have taken finishes or results away from us, but we've been doing really good, and I'm really proud of the effort. I'm bummed that I didn't reward my team with the win, but you know, with this new format, today's going to feel a lot better than what it would have last year. So yeah, it is what it is, man. I did win the race. I ran second. We got some points. We'll move on and try and win next week.
You gained a spot in the points standings. I'll give you that. I don't know if that any consolation.
That's good. That's good.
It's not worse.
Yeah.
We're trying any way we can to make this man feel better. But you're taking it in stride, Seabell. Your time's coming.
Yeah, I appreciate that. We're gonna win. We're gonna win a lot of races, and I might win next week.
There you go.
The week after, but I'm gonna win one of them. That's for sure.
There's no doubt.
No question. Christopher Bell, everybody. Thanks so much for stopping by, buddy. I know it's a bitter pill to swallow. We'll be back with more from Nashville Super Speedway live here on Prime right after this. Don't go anywhere.
Ever since we hired You're an IHOP. Breakfast has been moving fast.
Look, it's pancakes.
Dine-in delivery catering.
Will you sign my pancakes?
Over 250 years ago, we didn't like the taxes, so we dumped the team. Now with the Ram Declaration of Deals, we're pledging our allegiance to the American people. 0% financing for 60 months on select 2026 models, or we'll cover your sales tax, plus no monthly payments for 90 days, and a 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty. Nothing stops Ram.
Or purchase and get 2.9% financing for 72 months, plus $3,500 bonus cash allowance on most 2026 Ram 1500 Crew Cab models.
What in the end? What do you say, you know?
Introducing Subway's new fresh value menu.
Unbelievable.
15 different protein pack choices, all for under $5. With new 6-inch deli face, $3.99. Protein pockets, $3.99. And a 6-inch sub of the day,
Dude.
$4.99. Always freshly made. Always
Championship
available
hangover,
every
it
single
happens.
And what I'm doing here is reducing
Happens, it's
chaos
not the end of the world.
to a mystical geometry of verticals and horizontals.
Alexa, play House of the Dragon, Season 3.
What are you doing?
This is a painting. This is a 65-inch TV.
The all-new Amazon Ember art line with Fire TV. With Alexa Plus, 10 designer frames to choose from, and free museum-worthy art. It's not just a smart TV, it's an art TV.
Also, Bumble, it is available, so remind me when I do Michigan, when I get ready to do Michigan next week, we'll do that. I think we could do Kyle's charity for next week at Michigan.
To show that we actually had some okay pace. I'm not sure we had anything for Bell. I thought he was probably the best car. So credit to those guys, and obviously Levin for getting it done. But yeah, just
a couple of post-race interviews here before I head out for the evening. I hate the fact that they tore up race cars at the end, you know, him Reddick tearing up the race cars at the end.
Chase, you were really quiet on the radio for the most part, talking little changes here and there. Yet the JGR Toyotas still have 3 cars in the top 3. What do you need?
How do you feel about it, Bumble?
Go and contend for those wins right now.
Yeah, you know, it's not as much as you think, and I think that's the challenge, right? You're just fighting for.
Like I said, I'll say based on how you feel. If you're happy, I'm happy for you.
To those guys, so you know, I need to digest it and understand exactly, you know, where we're a little deficient, you know, in certain areas. But I thought we got closer throughout the night, and you know, certainly proud of it.
Go enjoy your family.
Just keeping our heads down, and everybody at Hendrick Motorsports for continuing just to chip away at it, man. It's a long year.
Thanks, Chase.
Speed back-to-back weeks for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. wound up 4th. How fun was that to come through
Yeah,
the field?
Tyler did get out of the car, Bumble, so
and our guys in the war room made a great call to be on.
Was able to see that.
For 4 fresh good years, and it was really cool to get this Kyle Busch and also Energy Drink Chevrolet Tribute car in the top 5. You don't want to come here with that scheme and run bad. So started the day off a little not where we wanted to be, but fought back, got some stage points, found ourselves in the top 15, and yeah, it was fun to be on offense there and be the top finishing Chevrolet. So really good momentum for our team from last week to this week on a track where we struggled a little bit. So hats off to my guys and all our people at Awesome Energy Drink, Clemco, Owen and Staffing, Chef Corey RD, Three Finger Jack, and all the guys at the shop. I mean, there's 28 of our employees that were probably really pumped up about this win, and it's good to continue this momentum that we got.
It was a chaotic race. Did it feel to you chaotic behind the wheel?
Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, our guys did a really good job preparing a car that I could be aggressive with the whole run, and I didn't really have any brake issues, and I know there was guys having that and struggling. So kudos
What
to
an
the guys
end.
for doing all the good things that I needed to run hard, a full run, and yeah, there at the end, I was hoping that those leaders would get into each other a little bit more, or have a couple extra laps there. But all in all, just happy with our day.
Back-to-back nice finishes for Ricky Stenhouse Jr. and Hayek Motorsports.
Man, you want to talk about a team punching above their weight. Dale Earnhardt Jr. and Steve Letarte have joined the desk, and Dale, the guy sitting in between us, loves an underdog story. I don't know if there's a better one out there right now than Ricky Stenhouse Jr., top finishing Chevy driver. Can you put in perspective what he and Mike Kelly and Hayek are doing now in back-to-back weeks? Nice, solid top 10 finishes.
Yeah, I mean, those are the race weekends you look forward to as a team like that. So, you've got to take advantage of it when you have that opportunity in front of you, and you know that we had so much chaos, and I think that's what those little teams kind of thrive in those moments. When they see a lot of attrition, they see a lot of guys having problems, they start to think even early in the night, this could be a night where we can get us a good run and take advantage of all of this happening around us. And so, and that's what they did, and they were presented with an opportunity to put 4 tires on it, and that was absolutely the right call, and he was aggressive. And that's what you want, a driver. And when you do give him those 4 tires, and you say you got 3 laps, 2 laps, whatever it is, drive through the field, don't lift, you need a guy that's willing to do that.
Corey was screaming about another underdog, Zane Smith. Can we talk about the opportunity that team had coming down pit road? Just a slow 2-tire stop with a, what, Corey, 4-second delta coming down pit road?
Well, it's 2 weeks in a row these guys have had. They've been in conversation in the last run today for a great finish. So give those guys their kudos. As big of a gap coming down pit road, it's easy to say, oh man, Ryan just drove the left side's on it, because he would have been in the same position that Ricky was on the offensive with 4 tires, and I think he could have had a top 5 run as well.
But those are the things we talk all the time about. To win race, you have to run in the top 5, run in the top 10, run in the top 15. There's not been a race where they say, oh, we should have did 4 instead of 2 because of the gap. Those are things you have to be in position to learn, and the learning curve is steep, and they are climbing it very quickly. That 38 team put themselves in a position that I don't think they had the raw speed for. They found a way, to your point, Corey, to once again be in that final run of the race.
Impressed by those guys.
Zane Smith is standing by with Trevor Bayne.
Zane Smith, your second top 10 in a row here. You guys were close, man. That strategy was looking really good for a while.
Yeah, for sure. I thought it was kind of a full circle moment there, thinking back a couple years ago, coming down to the line with the 22 and him having just enough fuel. So when I was being told to save fuel, I was like, man, I gotta make sure I have enough fuel and do what Joey did a couple years ago. But man, it was just playing cat and mouse there with the 12 car. He obviously has a lot more experience than I do in that situation, and just trying to learn and put myself in control there and take advantage of that opportunity that I had. But I was really proud of our day and our weekend, the speed that our speedy cash board had. But man, it's so bad for everyone at FRN, my family, all of our partners.
Damn.
Man, we're getting closer and closer. Just need to keep this going every week.
How much information were you getting about the 12 in the battle? Because there was a point where he just flipped the switch and went full tilt. Did you know that?
I knew it, yeah, for sure. I mean, I could see the shakes he was creating, and the dirty air is obviously so bad here and everywhere. But I mean, I was just trying to back up to him almost on entry and somewhat shut his air off and make sure that I could stay in control. But I certainly knew that when he would charge, but I mean, I had no idea when he kind of like gave up and just came down pit road, and then I would do the max save there. And it was just, the 20 was just making too much pace ultimately for me to hold him off. But still, we're here to win a race, and I've left here missing out on many guitars. So maybe one time they'll go my way.
Thanks, Zane.
And Ryan Blaney comes home in the 8th position. That last run and trying to save and then ultimately having to come in. Was there confusion there, and just where did it get away from you?
It kind of got mixed up there when the yellow came out late in stage 2. You know, I had the lead, and then it just kind of got. Some guys stayed out, some guys took 2, we took 4. And I just couldn't really get going on restarts. I'd lose one here and there. And then, yeah, we decided to put lights on it there with, 70-something to go and just try to do something. And ended up figured out, we couldn't make it. And, yeah, then came and put 4 on it and ended up with an okay finish. So good speed up front. Just couldn't really go anywhere when I was buried. But overall, appreciate Advanced Auto Parts and Ford Racing for doing what they do. And sincere apologies to Tyler. I was trying to push the 9 top of 3 and got chased sideways and ended up putting Tyler. So I hope he's okay. It was, gosh, I did not mean to do that. But hope he's all right. But proud of the fight for my 12 guys.
I do want to address the continued frustration with SVG throughout the race. Does it warrant a conversation at any point?
Brian Blaney's.
Which means
Moving
yes.
on. Maybe a text that we don't ever know about, but we do know that Ryan Blaney was the top finishing Ford in 9th tonight. Zane Smith rounding out the top 10. Mark, we didn't know who was going to win it to the end. You heard that cat and mouse game they were playing with fuel there late.
There's a lot going on in this race for sure. Ryan is the one at Penske that is still running right up front, contending for wins. I really think they're going to be dangerous when they get their entire program. Something that works for all of them, because Ryan has obviously got it going on.
Former Penske driver Brad Keselowski, we got to talk about he and Austin Dillon. I know you want to talk about it with TJ on the pod, Dale, but we got to talk about it here. Lap 192, it seems like, Corey, that's where issues started between the 6 and the 3.
Well, it's a gaggle right there.
All right, guys, I'm going to head out. Have a good night. Peace out, people.
And then your podcast co-host.
Thanks for hanging around for 7 hours.
Yeah.